Welcome, welcome. How is it going? Fishing with worms for whatever. After some rain. Ooh. Welcome in. Just casting out the rods right now. How's it going? Got somebody in here working on getting my rods cast out. I got one out there. What up, Hobbs? Drag root. Native Wild Man, how's it going? Yeah, I caught one bass on a crappie jig. I think it was a little slow up there. We had a ton of rain, so I just decided to come here and fish with worms. I like the idea of doing a bass fishing live, but I don't like the idea of doing it without a cameraman. Really, any fishing live without a cameraman. It's supposed to start raining in a little bit. I mean, there's a chance that I'll go back up there and toss around some baits for bass or crappie or whatever, but there's really not much biting. I went there and took a couple casts, and I could tell not much was going on. We had a ton of rain, so it's all types of muddy up there. But if nothing's biting here on worms, who knows? Maybe for a little bit before the rain, I'll go up there and I'll either toss crappie jigs or I'll toss around some Senkos or something for bass. Just don't really feel like hauling my tripod and charger and everything around with me, but we'll see. I may end up there. Give me 1 second, get this last rod cast out. So what I am doing is just fishing with worms right now. We'll see if anything's biting. If not, we will reassess. Oh, I'm getting a bite. Got something. Hold on, guys. I'll come in the chat and say what's up to everyone in a second. See what we got. Well, it is a decent bluegill, so first fish of the stream, chunky little bluegill. What's going on, Rebel? All right. Decent bluegill right there, first fish. I should have brought a bucket out. Not that I'm trying to keep these, but in case we get any gut hooks or, any fish that swallow it and I have to keep them. But probably end up throwing everything I catch back today. All right, I'll get that rod casted back out in a second. Let me say what's up to everybody. Just right now, just fishing with a little bit of weight, small hooks and worms. I went and took a couple casts. The thumbnail, that bass that I caught was on a crappie jig, actually. I wanted to see if crappie or anything were doing anything. I think the crappie spawns over here. But I was up, see if I can show you guys. I was up at the dam over there, and that's where all those streams were from. What was it, last week and the week before, where I was catching all those crappie. As you can tell by the sky, we got some weather. It is nasty muddy right now in the lake. There, you guys can see the rods. Yeah, it's nasty muddy right now in the lake, and I was throwing around crappie jigs, and I got one bass on one of my first casts, and I wasn't really getting anything else. So I decided to fish with worms down here and see how it is, especially because I've got a fish off, me and Snake River Catfish Slayer on Backwood Mindset channel. I'm not sure when that's going to be. We're trying to get it figured out. It's probably going to be here pretty soon, in the next few days or next week or so. We're just trying to make it work for everybody. But me and Snake River were first and second place. I was second, he was first in Backwoods Mindset Fish Like a Kid tourney. And then that thing, it was like a month-long deal. You had to fish with small hooks and worms, and it was total combined weight. I somehow got my hook stuck in my chair, which is awful. But anyway, I got second in that, and so now me and Snake River have to do a fish off. And I'm wanting to fish at this lake if possible. So that's why I'm out here fishing with worms, just seeing what wants to bite on worms. I caught some really nice channel cats here on worms the other night doing an overnight stream. I'll try to get with the chat in a second. Of course, I set down my rod for 1 second, and now the barb is stuck in the netting in the cup holder of my chair. I hate when that type of stuff happens. I don't know how to get it out without ripping the heck out of this cup holder. It's kind of irritating. Come on, man. I think I may just have to rip the heck out of it with these pliers. Give me a second. I think I'm just going to destroy this cup holder. If there's anything with netting on it at all. There we go. Just tore it up. Alright, so, let's see who else in here. Sorry, guys. Hobbs is in here. Drag Route's in here. Still Wild. What's going on? Still Wild's gained 25 hook set in the last 3 days. That's pretty good, buddy. That's awesome. Yeah, Still Wild puts out some good videos, and he's in the YouTube starter kit giveaway. So if you guys haven't voted, go check out his video and the other ones as well. NKR's in here. He's in the beach. That's awesome. Catfish Wrangler, what's going on, buddy? Just got out of school for the summer. Sorry I missed your PA lives. I was really busy with finals, and now I'm ready to party with the Sunfish King. Well, they're still up on there if you want to go check them out. Oh, they were all good ones. I think the best one was one of the bass fishing ones on my channel. I forget what it was called. But I think it's right after the 10-minute one, which was a mistake. Off the hook, accidentally hit a button and ended the stream. So go find that 10-minute one and then the one right after on my channel, Fishing for Bass. We caught some good ones, especially Molly. That's where she caught her nicest fish. She got a couple right around 4-pound smallmouth. I caught 7 pinfish yesterday and 1 red drum. I made a video on it. I saw you had uploaded a video. I haven't had a chance to see it yet. When I saw it, I was driving, so I didn't want to, watch it while I was driving. But I'll definitely check that out. That's awesome. Congrats, buddy. Rebel's in here. Jeremy with Carping Down Under's in here. What's going on? We got 8 people in here. 5 thumbs up. Just fishing with worms for now. I may go toss around some crappie jigs or some Senkos and drag you guys along down at the dam there, but it's really, really muddy, and I'm not expecting to get much there. And also, it could start raining at any time, which means if it starts raining, I'm going to end the stream. Also, these clouds could make the stream start messing up like it did the other night. So I'm just doing what I can for now. I'm getting a bite on this black rod here. I don't know if you guys can see that. Or I had a bite on it. I need to get this other rod out so it doesn't get stuck in my chair again. So I'll get back with the chat in a second. Let me get this rod out and recast that black one, see if any fish are on there. We've had 1 good bluegill so far, and I caught a nice bass right before the stream down at the dam. It was about just over a pound, I think. What's going on? All right, something's going on with my line here. Not sure. All right, give me a second. That was a good cast. So this is the rod that Off the Hook Outdoors gave me. I showed up and he had a rod for me. It's just a 6-foot Lew's speed stick of some form. But I was using it for fishing for bass with Senkos up there in Pennsylvania, and I caught some nice fish on it. So I think I'm trying to tell if there's a fish on this one or not. I think I got one. Nope, maybe not. Hold on. Yeah, it came off. I had one. Oh, getting a bite on this black one now. I can't keep up. I can't keep up. The line's still moving. Give me a second. I will get with everyone in the chat. Hold on. The line was still moving. Come on. Come on. Come on. I can't tell if I got it or not. If I have it, it's tiny. I think I missed it. Give me 1 second, guys. I'd like to get these 2 rods casted out and then get caught up in the chat, but since the fish are apparently pretty active right now, they keep hitting my rods, I'll read a few more chats and then get caught up. Let's see. Carl's in here. What's going on, Carl? Appreciate you stopping in. Getting a text from my family. Yeah, so I was supposed to go back to Springfield today. I don't have anything I necessarily have to do until this weekend. This weekend's going to be crazy with research and stuff. Got to walk around the woods and mess with my trail cameras out there. Got a lot of stuff to do. And I wanted to get some things done before then around the house in Springfield. But as you guys may or may not know, we just lost a dog, and the other dogs are having some issues. We gave them some food from an online survey, and it had something in it. We're trying to figure out what's in it and take like legal action with the company that sent it to us. Because, you shouldn't buy food and then have your dog die. But basically, we gave it to our little wiener dog, and he got real sick and blood was coming out of both ends. Sorry for the graphic details, but it was nasty, and he wasn't doing well at all, and he was having trouble walking and everything. Just saw some fish surface right out there. Might have been a carp. If I get on a carp here, that'd be awesome. I don't have a big net for one, but that'd be cool in the live stream. Um, we didn't know it was the food that was hurting him, so then we mixed the food in after the survey with the rest of the dog's food, and then they all got sick as soon as we fed them right after that. And that's when Mochi, our big dog, you probably saw the pictures on the community tab, and he's been in a couple of my videos. He unfortunately passed away after a $10,000 animal hospital bill. So we're dealing with that. I wanted to come see my family and say what's up to them and everything, just with everything going on. So I do appreciate everyone who contributed for the GoFundMe. It's still going. You can find it on my community tab, or if you're interested, just like message me and I'll send you guys the link. But we're trying to raise that $10,000 for the hospital bill. Hopefully we can get something out of the company, but being a survey, I don't know if there's some type of thing my mom agreed that she wouldn't sue or something like that. We'll get that figured out. But thanks everyone for the thoughts and prayers and everything like that while all that was going on. The other dogs have been really sick. I think 2 of them seem like they're mostly better, and then the tiniest little wiener dog is still having some issues and stuff like that. So Raised Outdoor Arkansas, what's going on? Multi-Hunter, thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. So Multi-Hunter off the hook told me about you and said that you were coming and showing some support and trying to grow your channel and things like that. Things have been wild lately, but what I normally do, I'll get back on that schedule here in about a week or so, if not sooner. But what I normally do is a couple times a week, if I can, I go live from my apartment back home. And the internet's not the best out there, but I do what I can, and I can share people's videos and stuff like that. So if you have videos that don't have copyright music, and if you have videos that, you're not dropping F-bombs and stuff like that, because we'll have kids in there. But anything like that, I'd be happy to share some of your videos if I'm doing video reactions. And those things, I'm a lot better at getting people's links shared out, which the mods feel free to share people's links out in here. But I've really helped a lot of people grow their channel, and a lot of people have helped me, so I try to give back and stuff like that. So we do a lot of fun stuff over there, trivia, video reactions, trying to help people grow their channel. We'll do educational stuff where we're just talking about bass fishing or trout fishing or whatever it may be. And then we also do, I'm sorry it keeps focusing all weird. I don't know if it's the clouds going by or what it is. It focuses on me and then it focuses in the background. So hopefully that fixes itself. But me and Off the Hook are going to start doing something. We're going to have to do it on my channel because I can share screens and stuff and he can't because he goes live from his phone. But we're going to do lake breakdowns. We've done one already and it was awesome. But it was the pre-spawn and spawning bass video. But basically, I don't know how exactly we're going to do it. We may put out a community post. We may just put my email out there. And if any of you guys have a lake that you want us to kind of break down a depth map and talk about, where we would fish and what we would expect to find in different places, and it could help not only the person who fishes there, but someone who's also just looking to, gain skills on breaking down lakes and where to fish and how to go about, starting and figuring out where they're going to fish and how they're going to fish a big lake, small lake, whatever. As long as we can find a depth map, we'll break it down. So we're going to start doing that probably once a month or something like that. That was a ton of fun. And we actually had some people come up on panel who had fished that lake down in Texas and some guy who was doing a tournament there. So we helped the tournament guy out. He ended up getting, I think he caught enough to get first, second, or third place. And then he had an issue with his motor and he couldn't make it back in time. So he was like technically disqualified, but his bag was like second place, third place, something like that, I think. But yeah, a lot of awesome stuff coming up on the channel. Obviously more fishing lives. After doing those awesome lives with Ted from Off the Hook Outdoors, I want to get the mics like he has, and I want to figure out some way to charge my phone and have the mic so I can do a long live with good audio. But it was really cool having the 3 of us in the boat because one of us could operate, especially with Ted just letting us fish and just operating the camera for a lot of it. Really cool to have someone be able to pick up the tripod like this, and let's say I had a fish on over there, a big fish, they could walk over and show the fish running and show me fighting it and everything, instead of it just being confined to just sitting right here on the tripod. So obviously a lot of my lives probably be me fishing alone, but I'm going to try to get something together and get one of those mic setups like he has. It's a little expensive, so we'll see. Maybe I can get some help from some subscribers or something like that on that. But like I said, my family's got other expenses we're dealing with right now, so it may not be right away. But I want to get that set up, and I'd really like to do more live fishing with Molly or with some friends from Springfield or any other YouTubers in the area. Me and Dan will be doing some fishing together now that he's in the Springfield area for the next few months from Danimals Creations and Adventures. But I really like those live streams where someone can follow the person who's got the fish on around and show the fish in the water and show the releases and do all that stuff. It's really hard to do all that by yourself when you're just fishing alone. So I think that might be the next big thing for live streams. Obviously, it's cool to see someone fishing, but just this one angle with me sitting right here watching rods, and then if I go off screen to catch a big fish, you guys won't be able to follow along with me. So me and Off the Hook, I think we stumbled onto something really good with our lives over the weekend, and so we're both going to try to incorporate more stuff like that into our fishing live streams. It's going to be a lot more action packed if we can make it work. Let's see. So that was a long spiel I went on. Who else is in here? Anyone I didn't say what's up to? How's it going? Yeah, Wildman's still here. I just found out that YouTube changed their policy on mobile lives, and now I can go live mobile. Okay, I was wondering about that. I thought they changed it. So, do you know exactly what it is? I know it used to be like 1,000 subscribers to go live mobile. However, you could go live through StreamYard. It just has its issues. Like, I'm live right now. I'm assuming it looks pretty good and sounds pretty good. Let me know if it doesn't. If it doesn't, it's probably because of all the clouds up there. They really mess with it sometimes. But for some reason, and other people don't have these issues, but for some reason when I go live through StreamYard, the audio is terrible. A lot of times the video will be terrible. I mean, I even went live through StreamYard on my phone. That's on my phone, by the way. If I go live through StreamYard on my phone, even in the Wi-Fi in my apartment, it was one of the worst quality lives I've ever done. I can do StreamYard through my computer and Wi-Fi, no problem at all. But for some reason, StreamYard on my phone, whether it's Wi-Fi, whether it's out here fishing, it's just not good. And Off the Hook doesn't have those issues when he does lives from his phone on StreamYard. All weekend long, though, we were on YouTube, so we couldn't share screens. We couldn't have people on the panel, but the quality was pretty good, I think. So there's a lot of pros and cons in trying to figure it out. But so that's my issue with StreamYard is when you try to go live mobile. I have issues. Some people don't, but I do. So yeah. So all my lives fishing will probably be through YouTube unless I have to go live on someone's panel, or I'll try it again, but it's been really bad with that third party going through StreamYard. I don't know why. San Diego Astro Rods is in the house. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. I'm gonna get these 2 lines cast out. I'm a little behind in the chat, but I'm gonna get, I think, all 3 lines casted back out because we were getting we got a few hits in a row right there, and I might have got something on the screen rod and didn't see it. So let me get all right. I'm just fishing with worms right now. I might mix it up and walk around, throw some Senkos or something. I'd have to go back to the car for any other gear. But I'm worried it's going to start raining anytime. So I just wanted to pop up, go live, say what's up, and hopefully catch some fish. From this spot the other night when I did my all-night live stream, I caught 4 big channel cats, with the biggest being 7 pounds, 3 ounces, and the smallest being 5 pounds, 7 ounces. So 4 nice ones, and then, some bluegill and some big slab sunfish and some other stuff like that as well. So I've got all types of sunfish, crappie from here. I've caught bass from here. I've caught carp from here. I've caught, channel cats and bullheads from here, and probably even more just on worms. I've fished with other stuff here and caught other fish, but just on worms, I've got all those fish from this spot. And I'm getting ready for a worms-only fish-off with Snake River Catfish Lair that we'll be doing as soon as we can figure out a date. It should be pretty soon. So I'm trying to see if it's pretty active with worms right now. We just had a ton of rain, so it might be good, might be bad. I don't know yet. But we've had 1 bluegill and a couple other bites. So I'm going to get everything casted back out, and I'll get back with the chat. So give me 1 second. Just bear with me, please. Oh, that's not good. I don't know what I just did there. Well, that wasn't good. My line got caught on something and flung my bait off. So I'm literally just fishing with red worms right now. I'm putting about half of one or 3/4 of one on the hook. When I fish spillways, I like to leave a big old tail like that, and I'll use night crawlers. But for some reason out here with all the little bluegills and stuff, I get a lot of little nibbles and they don't bite on. I will leave a tail on that one and see, but usually I just use like half a worm out here. But there's a cool spillway back in Springfield, and I've caught carp. I've caught all kinds of. I even hooked up with a paddlefish out there. And so I'll be doing some lives from there too. It's really cool multi-species spillway, kind of like some 618 fishing style stuff. So stay tuned for that as well. All right, that thing launched. So I got 1 bait out. I'm gonna fix these other 2, and then I'll get back with the chat and try to keep up with you guys. But hopefully the bite's so good that it's hard to keep up with you guys, honestly. There we go. Getting a bite on the green one here. I totally missed it as I was. Yep, something's still on there, I think. Give me 1 second. I think we got something. Come on. I either got it or just missed something. I may have missed it. Let's see. I just snapped something. I don't know what that was. That sounded really bad though. Okay, hold on. Yeah, fish is still on there and it feels pretty good. Might have just came off. Hold on. No, he's still on there. Here you go. I don't know what I snapped though. It didn't sound good. It's just a bluegill. He swallowed it. Sometimes when they swallow it, they fight a little harder. I don't know what that noise was. I don't know if you guys could hear that from where you're at, but something sounded like it snapped. And hopefully it wasn't something in my rod. I don't know what it was. But I'll get back with the chat in a second. 13 awesome people in here, 11 likes. This is the second bluegill of the stream, and I've missed several bites as well. Luckily, looked like he had it deep, and there is some blood, but I got it out pretty quick. So we'll get him back. He got a little piece of worm there he's going to take with him. Just a little bit of blood. So 2 bluegills so far. Getting a ton of bites out here. Like I said, I've caught catfish on live streams and off live streams. I've caught carp on live streams and off live streams out at this spot last year. And, you know, caught some nice ones this year as well. So I'm going to keep casting worms out, just using little worms. There we go. Getting a bite again. I can't even get all 3. I got 1 rod out right now, and there's 3 here. So I'm going to try to get this taken care of and then get back with everyone in the chat. But something was playing with this rod. I don't know if it's still on there or if it just picked up the bait and dropped it. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if it's on there. So give me 1 second. I'm going to get all 3 rods cast out. I'll get back with you guys. I hate to leave you guys there, but I'm sure you guys are talking and the conversation's going. I'll get with you guys and get caught up in the chat as soon as I can. All right, 1 bait out. See if I can really quickly get all 3 baits out. And of course, now I kind of have to go to the bathroom, so at some point I might have to take a little break and run to the restroom. Oh, might actually have to do that pretty soon. Started the day with coffee, and now I'm slowly drinking a Monster, so may have to take a potty break. All right, got 2 baits out. This rod has almost no line on it, so I might have to restring this thing or use another rod. I got a couple other rods in the car. I don't know if I think the other ones have braid on them, which is fine, but just a little overkill for most of the stuff I'm hooking up with out here. All right, 3rd rod. Oh, we're gonna get this one. Cast it out as well. Yeah, something took the worm off this 3rd rod, so something bit on that one too. Just using worms right now. Caught a nice bass before the stream on a crappie jig. That was down at the dam, but there wasn't a lot of action up there. Super muddy, so I figured might be harder to catch the bass, and the crappie weren't biting at all and stuff after the rain, but sometimes after the rain you can still get on bluegills and catfish and carp and stuff like that. So we'll see. It's a little chilly today. I'm not sure what the temperature is. I think I just got something green rod unless I kicked it. But look, we finally got all 3 rods out. Trying to get caught up in the chat. May have to take a bathroom break here in a second. All right, let me know if you guys see any rods go. I know it's hard to see because the background keeps focusing. I don't know what's up with all that. All right. So this is me trying to get caught up. Little Dusty, what's going on? If you're still in here, sorry I'm a little behind. Thanks for coming in, buddy. CNK Outdoors is in here. Always appreciate you coming in. For sure, multi-hunter. Yeah, just with these live stream fishings, it's a little different. It's already hard to do the fishing and keep up with the chat and everything like that. And I try to stay caught up with the chat. I know I'm a little behind right now. If there's too many people in here, I'll just read what I see. And if I miss a comment, I miss a comment. That's just the way it is. Some of those guys with 200 people watching in the chat, obviously they can't read every comment, but I'll do what I can, especially if there's, 10, 15 people in here. I should be easy to keep up. But it's hard to do that and be like, all right, let's share links and like give shout outs and stuff like that as well. But I do what I can. When I'm back home, it's crazy. When I'm done, man, I'm I'm halfway exhausted and halfway hyped up from doing everything. But I'll have screens up here. I'll be reading stuff in the background. I'll be putting videos up. I'll be sharing people's links. People will help me share links, like moderators and stuff like that. Giving shout outs, ringing my bell, showing things off. I do a lot. That's kind of crazy. Some people are like, I don't know how you do all that. I couldn't keep up. But it's what I like to do when I'm doing lives from the apartment. So I don't have to, watch rods while I'm doing it too. So it makes it easier to do all that. CNK, I am just honestly, so this morning I caught a bass on a crappie jig just over there. I took a few casts out, but I had pizza and eggs that had already been washed from the farm in the car, and so I had to get those back to the fridge here. I was coming here from my girlfriend's house about 40 minutes away. We just got back in town from our trip last night, which was an awesome trip. But I only got a few casts out. I had to go to the bathroom and get those things in the fridge. So I stopped fishing, but it was slow. There was another guy walking up and down. He hadn't caught anything. Luckily, I showed up, and on a crappie jig, I caught like a pound and a quarter largemouth, like third or fourth cast out there. Didn't get anything else and then left. And I just figured with how muddy it is and I'm slipping around up there and maybe the fishing might not be good up there, I decided not to go live from up there. I decided to go live from here because one, I don't know what's wrong with me. I keep having to go to the bathroom today. I keep having to pee, and I have to right now. And my parents' house is just across the street. So luckily, I think here in a second I'll go take a bathroom break. But luckily, I can just pop across the street and go to the bathroom. So there's a lot of pros to fishing here instead of there. And fishing here, I'm not really able to move around much because there's a fence there, and then I can't walk much further down there. There's actually a big flooded patch right there, so I can't even walk past just down there. And a lot of these yards have dips and they're flooded. I'm wearing flip-flops right now, so I didn't want to fish for bass or for crappie. Crappie aren't biting at all right now. I think they're further out. I'd need a kayak to get to them. I think the whole spawn thing's over there. But with bass, I'd be confined to just this space, and so I'd throw some things around, and then it would be over. And so I'm just throwing worms out right now. I'm fishing with those Bill Dancing Rascal red worms, and I've caught 2 bluegills and missed a few bites so far. But like I was telling everybody, I mean, I've caught catfish, carp, sunfish, crappie, bass, all types of stuff just from this spot right here. So hopefully we get on some good fish. Gotcha, multi-hunter. Yeah, exactly. So I'm in the suburbs right now, and my girlfriend's house is out in the middle of nowhere, and I don't even think I could go live from there. I might try it, but it'd probably be pretty dang bad. What's weird is the lives that I do it from my apartment they're worse internet than here. They're in Springfield, Missouri, which is a pretty good sized city. That's Missouri State University's there and everything, but they have not caught up to the 21st century yet. Their internet is god awful out there in Springfield. So I don't know why it is. I've talked to some other people who've lived there for years, and they say the same thing. They're like, we just have terrible internet. I don't know why it is, but they have terrible internet. So those lives aren't bad. It's just every like 10-15 seconds you might see my face freeze for a second or something like that, and it's not bad. Sometimes it's worse than others, and sometimes it's virtually fine. But the audio is good for the whole thing. It's just like my face will kind of freeze up and stuff. And I was doing lives here south of Kansas City at my parents' house for a year before I even moved out there, and I'm used to having good internet out here. We hardly had internet issues. So it's weird. I was getting a ton of bites when I first set up the live, and now not getting a whole lot. So this might be a good time for me to take a bathroom break. I'll get caught up in the chat. I'll go take a bathroom break. When I get back, I'll recast and see if we can get into some more fish. A lot of times, the bluegill were spawning in Pennsylvania. They were doing their spawn thing. I got some awesome underwater footage of bluegill spawning, or pumpkin seeds, sunfish spawning out there. And so if they're doing the same thing here, then I normally cast out that direction where I'm pointing right now. There's usually a big bluegill bed a little further out. But I can get some baits out there and see if they're active out there. If not, just leave them on the bottom and switch them every 15-20 minutes and see if I can get a catfish or a carp or even a bass maybe. That's the goal right now. Dan, what's up, Kieran? We're rained out today. Yeah, man, I read your community tab post. That was wild, man. That's a crazy experience. So I'm glad nothing like that happened to me. I know Springfield's a wild place, so I don't know exactly what was going on, but hopefully that guy's okay, man. That's crazy. But I'm probably gonna get rained out here in a little bit. As you can see by the clouds, it's pretty pretty rough looking today. So if the internet gets really bad, I'll have to cut out and stop the live. If it starts pouring on me, I'll have to stop the live because I don't want my phone getting wet and my power pack out here getting wet and everything getting soaked. Um, but yeah, me and Danimals hopefully will be linking up a few times this summer to do some fishing together, and maybe in the fall as well. He's gonna be out here for a few months. Well, not out here, but in Springfield. I'm up in Raymore, Missouri, near Kansas City right now. But Dan's in the area. We got together and walked around the big Springfield Bass Pro the other day. That was awesome. I heard he was in town, so I showed up, and so that was cool. But hopefully, me and him will be doing some fishing. We've got creek and river spots in Springfield for bass, catfish, carp, sunfish, all types of stuff. There's actually muskie stocked in a lake in Springfield. It's one of the only 4 or 5 lakes in Missouri that has muskie stocked. The rest of them, we don't have muskie in the area. So trout and muskie are more, northern fish that usually do well in a little colder water, and we don't have those wild in Missouri. Now, Dan, there is a place called in Crane, Missouri. I forget what the creek's called, but there's a place in Crane, Missouri, which is, I think, about 40 minutes from Springfield, and it's one of the only streams in Missouri that has trout in it that isn't stocked, and it's because it's spring fed, and apparently 100 years ago or so somebody brought some trout out here and put them in there, and now they've just been reproducing and doing their thing. So that's pretty cool. I really want to go out there. I went there the other day and didn't realize it even existed. I was going out there messing with some snakes and stuff for school, and so I'll definitely be back with a rod and see what I can get into. It was really flooded when I was out there too. Fish Ranch House is in here. I know I'm a little behind. Been that way quite a while. Let's see. You caught fishes. I've caught 2 bluegills so far. That's it. I caught a bass before I did the live up at the dam. So I've caught a bass and 2 bluegills today. I'm going to take a bathroom break in a second while it's slow. And when I get back, I'll recast my rods and try to get in some more. When I started the live, I couldn't get all 3 rods casted out. It was bite, bite, bite. It just like, the second I'd put a rod out, another one would get a bite. And so it was hard to even get all my rods casted out. But I've only landed 2 bluegills in this live stream. So we'll see what we can do. Alicia, thanks for coming in. I'm fishing south of Kansas City. We made it back. Me and the Queen made it back in town last night. Had a great trip. I'll give you guys a whole rundown of the trip and everything like that. A summarized, abridged version. You guys will see me upload like the full behind the scenes footage. And if you go check out the lives that I put on my channel and that Ted from Off the Hook Outdoors put on his channel, you'll get to see at least what we caught in the lives, which was cool. I don't know if this black one got a bite. The line is extremely slack on this one. Yeah, I think there's something on there. I believe we got a fish on. I didn't even see that bite. You guys were probably saying something, but I'm behind in the chat. It feels pretty decent, actually. Nope, I might have my drag set a little tight because it's just, again, the first one felt decent too. It's just a little bluegill, not a tiny one, but not a monster by any means. So I've landed 3 bluegills. I'm gonna attempt to get caught up in the chat and then take a bathroom break and then come back out here. But let me get this bluegill back and get another worm on that hook. I don't know how I missed that bite. Luckily, I didn't swallow it, but I don't know how long he was out there hooked up. So if you apply a little pressure and they start peeing all over the place, it's a good sign that the spawn is going on right now. I think with how the weather's been, I don't think the spawn has quite started here in Missouri yet. It was definitely on in Pennsylvania. With the bluegills and the pumpkin seeds, but I don't think it's quite started here yet. So there's a male bluegill. We'll go ahead and get that guy back. 3rd bluegill of the stream. Caught a bass earlier, so 4th fish of the day. I don't know how many I'm going to catch or how long I'll be live before it starts raining, but it's going to start raining on me at some point soon. The rain's supposed to come around noon. We're in Central Time here, and it is 9:30, but I don't know if that's changed. So maybe I'll ask my mom when I run inside if she can check the weather. But I'll try to get back pretty quick. So I'm going to take a bathroom break in a second. Let's see. Alicia, did you change your channel name? She did. She's Hot Mess Fishing now. Wow, I just saw that. You like literally just changed it. Let me get a worm on and get this back out before I get it hooked in my chair again. That was a mess. There's these little cheap cup holders on this chair I'm sitting on. And the bottom is like a mesh, like a netting. And I somehow got the hook stuck in the net, so I had to rip it out with pliers, and now there's a hole in my cup holder. So that was fun. Get this back out. I'm having some issues with my line. Oh, it's just tangled up. I guess I'll check the drag while I'm here. It feels fine. I don't know why these bluegills feel like a lot stronger than they are on this rod for some reason. This is just a little 6-foot rod that Ted gave me. Oh, there's a snake out there looking at me. I'd show you guys, but he's a little far out. There's a little water snake out there. He's just watching me. I think he's waiting for me to catch a fish. Oh, I got a bite. Oh, I think I missed it. Yeah, I had a bite as soon as it hit out there. That was cool. The snake is coming by. If I get my line out pretty quick, I can attempt to show you guys this snake. And I think why I didn't hook up that fish, I have too long of a tail on here with my worm. Yeah, that snake's swimming away now. I don't think you guys will be able to see it. I'll try. Alright, but I'll probably get a bite while I'm doing that. Here, let me unplug my phone and turn this around. See if you guys can see this snake. The water snake hanging out. Yeah, you guys can probably barely see it. That's its head. Right there. See him? And I'm walking on rocks that are real slippery right now, so hopefully I don't bust my head open. But he is right there. Swimming along, little water snake. Not as big as the one I showed anyone who was in here the other day while me and the Queen were fishing in Pennsylvania after Ted had left. That was Monday morning, which that was a successful trip. She wanted to catch 2 new species, rock bass and perch, which we don't have perch here in Missouri, and she did. She caught both in that live stream. It was awesome. But towards the beginning of that stream, a big snake swam by, and I was following it around. I think they're both northern water snakes, that and the one I followed in that one. All right, we'll eventually get caught up. You need 50 hook sets to go live. Wait, on your phone? There's a limit on how many people you can have. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, StreamYard's all messed up. What's up, Fishing with Lucas and JA's Outdoors? I'm going to try to get caught up, so I'm going to skip a few people's comments. I apologize. I'm way behind in the chat. Okay. Ernie, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. He said good luck today. Hopefully I catch something good. Thanks for coming in, Ernie. I appreciate you. I know I'm way behind in the chat. Hot mess fishing. That's cool. Cool, Alicia. Rocco's in here. 5-pound saugeye, and it cut the mono. Oh yeah, dude. I've never caught a sauger or a saugeye. I've caught walleye. I think I missed another bite on this black one though. The line's slack again. I think it was when I was chasing the snake. So let me make sure there's not a fish on there. I can't promise that I'll get caught up in the chat. I'll eventually try to get caught up in the chat. I may just have to. If I get too far behind, I'll just skip. And then, yeah, the fish is still on there. Yeah, I mean, I'm always, Lucas, I saw your comment about the giveaways. I'm always doing giveaways and stuff like that, but unless I get a lot of help, I don't think I'll be doing another giveaway this big for a while. But I've got some stuff planned. When I hit 2,000 subscribers, I've got a giveaway planned for that. The problem is if it happens too close to the YouTube starter kit giveaway, I might not financially be able to do it. So I do have a big giveaway planned for that. And between now and then, depending on how long it takes me to get 2,000, I've got 2 ideas for giveaways. One that could help specifically people with YouTube channels. And then I'm not going to give too much away. And then another one that's just going to be baits and stuff like that. But it's going to be collabing with some other guys from social media. Yeah, I don't think the fish is still on there. I'll cast that one back out. See if I'm caught up in the chat at all. I'm probably still 5 minutes behind. Like I said, if I have to, I'll skip past some chats, which I already have been doing. How in the heck did I manage that one? My line is now wrapped around my rod stand like 15 times. That is bonkers. We're having all types of issues out here. This only happens. I mean, it happens, but it usually just happens when I'm live for people to see. It's still wrapped. I don't really get how it wrapped 15 times around. And like I said, I need to take a restroom break and probably get my lines casted back out after that. But I'm gonna attempt, make a solid attempt to do what I can to get somewhat caught up in the chat by the time I get back. Okay. But it's across the street, so going to the bathroom will be pretty quick. There we go. This must be a good spot over here because I keep getting action on the rod over there. 2 casts ago, I got a bite before it even hit the bottom, but I missed it. Okay, we're just gonna set that down and watch it. I don't think I'm getting bites that I'm missing. 16 people in here, 19 thumbs up, appreciate you. Yeah, that's wild, Dan. I don't understand. It's good of you to try to help out somebody in need like that, but that's crazy that happened. And obviously not your fault at all, so don't beat yourself up about it. But I know it sucks not being able to get an update, like what the heck's going on. Like hopefully he's okay, obviously. That's wild. JC from Fishing Frustrations, what's going on? When I finally make it back to Springfield, I'll send your stickers out, buddy. I have some people I need to send some stuff out, so I'll take care of that when I get back to town whenever I can. I'm way behind on all types of stuff. I got to put together some videos for just my channel, and then also I've got to put together some videos for some companies I'm working with that have been nice enough to send me some awesome stuff, and companies that I'm working with for like pro staffs and stuff like that and sponsorships. So I got to put out a couple of those things without seeming like I'm a total sellout and putting advertisements in all my videos or anything like that. So I've got to figure out ways to do all that, and social media posts I've got to do for some companies I'm working with. Plus, I'm just way behind on posting my own stuff. So I got to get caught up with that and send a bunch of stuff out. I've got some issues where I'm out of food for my reptiles at the house, and I wanted to reset up my fish tank after dealing with an algae problem, but I haven't had a chance to do that yet. And then I've got all this research stuff this summer. I've got a summer job starting, and then I've got a second summer job that's just like a couple weeks right now and a couple weeks at the end of the summer that's going to help me get some extra money just to pay bills and everything. So I've got a lot of stuff that I've got to deal with just rolling around in my head, and I'll do the best I can. So if I told anyone I'll send them a sticker or anything like that, just bear with me. If it's been a couple weeks, remind me, and I'll let you know, oh, it's on the way, or oh, I'm about to send it out, or I'll let you know if I completely forgot. But try not to make a lot of promises right now just because I have so much going on. But the YouTube starter kit giveaway, obviously that's happening. I'll do what I can with that. And then I'm going to sit back and assess my financial situation before I do any other big giveaways or anything. I've got several thousands of dollars in debt, but it's just to my parents. And with the $10,000 that they're having to pay for the hospital bills just to bring home a dead dog, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get, any more money out of them for bills if I have to. I'm just not making enough right now with my summer job and my assistantship and everything to really pay for my 700 plus in rent, my 200, 300 in bills that I have every month, and then gas is obviously a beast. So I've got all these books I have to buy for classes and stuff, and it's hard to be a college kid and keep up with everything financially and time wise. So grad school is definitely different than undergrad. It's pretty crazy. Let's see. We still catching crappie full of eggs. Really? So you guys are still catching spawning crappie out there. That's crazy. I think ours might have started a little bit before yours. And hopefully, hopefully it's because we had a ton of rain that they're not biting. Maybe they're still going for another week. I don't know. I'll try crappie again next week, but I think we've got more rain in the forecast, so I don't know. Has not been a good year for the crappie spawn. We had a couple good live streams, a couple good days of catching crappie, and then we had a bunch of rain, and the bite's been pretty much off since then. Last year we had like 4 or 5 weeks straight with not a whole lot of rain and not a whole lot of bad weather, and I could go out any day for that entire month, which was pretty much the end of April till the end of May, and I could catch 100, 200 or more crappie if I wanted to. I caught 254 fish one day. It was mostly crappie, a couple sunfish and bass. But it just wasn't like that this year. As soon as it would get good, we'd have a cold front, we'd have a ton of rain, and the fish would go back out deep and not want to bite again. And so it has not been a great year for the crappie spawn, but at least I got a couple good live streams where I caught a ton of them. It's actually chilly out here right now, which is crazy. It was so hot before I went to PA. Mommy, check the weather for me. I can't check on my phone because it'll end my live stream. It won't end the stream, but it'll start spinning for you guys, and I don't want people to just leave. Little Jariel, what's going on, buddy? You still putting out music and stuff like that? He's so far behind. I'm gonna get caught up. Are you thinking about doing another tournament this summer? Yeah, I would love to. I don't know if it's gonna work out. I've mentioned it. I would love if it were up to me. I'd do a couple tournaments this summer. But with the whole list of everything I just said that I have going on, I think it's too much to try to make any promises right now. I would love to, but I've got so much going on. It's just getting difficult, especially with being so behind on content. Let's see. Okay, I'm way behind in the chat. Ever since you watched my song, I've been watching you, and you're doing good at bringing peace. I wish Xbox could have chat to ask questions you want to fish. All right. It's little. I can't remember if it's Jario or Dario. I'm gonna say Jario unless you correct me. But I appreciate that. I haven't seen you around in a while, but I appreciate you watching my stuff. I'll go check out your channel and see if you've been putting out anything. Deer Slayer, what's up? Yeah, YouTube's weird. I'm trying to get caught up. Trying to get caught up. Let's see. What's up, New Jersey? Wow, I'm behind. Hold on, guys. I might just have to skip ahead. In New Jersey, it's $14.80 a month without cable and electric, $1,900 for everything. Yeah, you guys must. I'm assuming you guys make more though. You know, usually when it's like in Denver, Colorado, when it's $2,000 for rent, they'll start off a job at McDonald's and you'll be making $16 an hour or something. Here you'll make, 10, $11 an hour if you're starting out at a job like that. I mean, my girlfriend's been at her job for years and years, and she's making like $14 an hour, and she's a gardener, and one more semester and she'll have her bachelor's. So it's hard to find a good paying job in Missouri, especially near Kansas City. But for me, I'm during the school year, I've already committed to doing this assistantship I'm doing, which it pays for my classes, but then I'm only making 1,000 a month or 1,200 a month or something like that, and that's only good for 9 months out of the year. Then I have to find something for the summer, and I probably should have found just like a landscaping job or something over the summer and balanced everything else. But I applied for the guaranteed position with I don't know what's going on with people getting cut and stuff like that and the finances, but I applied for the guaranteed position with the school again for the summer, doing success coaching, and then I'm doing a research internship, which is paying a little bit as well. But you can't do them both at the same time with the school, and there's all this stuff going on. I think I'm getting a bite on the left rod, but I'm not sure. I may have missed something there. It looked like it was bouncing around. You guys can let me know, even though I'm way behind in the chat. But yeah, it's just when I get out of college, I'll find something. Hopefully, I'll have my master's, so I hopefully will find something. But I definitely had a lot more money coming straight out of high school than I do now. I came straight out of high school. I had a job making $14 an hour, and then I did just some electrician stuff at $13 an hour. I did some landscaping stuff where I started at 13 and made my way up to $15.50. And with working long weeks and overtime, you can make a decent amount of money doing that. But I was just like, I'm gonna go to college, and hopefully when I come out, I'll be making more and doing something I enjoy a little bit more than cutting people's grass and digging trenches and stuff like that. So that's the goal, obviously. All right, Multi-Hunter, appreciate you. Get some diving gear and go get some fish. You want me swimming out there? It's chilly out here. I don't want to do that. I'm trying to fish I'm honestly just using worms right now. There's a whole ton of reasons why I'm not walking around throwing crappie jigs and Senkos and stuff like that. It's super muddy up there, and it's really muddy everywhere out here because we got a ton of rain, and so I'm not trying to walk around and all that. And it's the water's like chocolate milk right now, so it's gonna be hard to get anything. I figured throw some worms and maybe some fish will sniff them out or something like that. If the bite really sucks, I mean, it's supposed to start raining here soon anyway. If the bite really sucks, I may even go inside and do a live from my computer, like a normal live on StreamYard and everything. But I do want to spend some time with my family while they're here. I think my dad may have left. He was at the house. I don't know if he's still there. But my mom's still at the house. I actually think my dad's there. My mom's going to be going to work here soon, but maybe tonight, my sister and brother may be home, and I'll get to hang out with them and stuff like that before tomorrow driving back to Springfield, which is about 2.5, 3 hours away. So I've been doing so much driving, especially with gas being crazy the last week or so. It's absolutely crazy. Seems like carp or cats, right? There are carps and cats out here. I'm just using worms right now. The problem is if I use cut bait for catfish or live bait for catfish, we have a ridiculous population of turtles out here. I just saw something big surface over there. But I've honestly had more luck out here with worms for catfish and carp than anything else, which is pretty wild. But there's all types of turtles out here. Big snapping turtles too, and I'm not trying to piss them off. Paying 1,800 a month for a motel room. Needed to find a cheaper option. Yeah, I don't even make anywhere near that. I could never pay that. Oh, did you guys see that? It hit so hard the rod moved. I think I missed it too because it's not. It doesn't seem like it's still on there. That rod went from this way to that way. Yeah, something's still tapping it. Nope, totally missed it. Whatever it was, I totally missed it. Wow. Wow, that sucks. See, it's hard to watch the rods and keep up with the chat at the same time, especially just on my phone. That's crazy though. It smacked it so hard, it smacked it sideways. Woo. I don't know how far. I guess I was just talking about finances and I just read Dan's comment about rent, so I don't think I'm too far behind in the chat. I'm about ready to just skip forward to where we're at right now, but I want to see if I missed anything that I really need to comment on. And then your boy's got to take a quick bathroom break. Oh. What's cool is we have weather moving in, but there's not a whole lot of wind. Like you guys probably hear a little bit of wind noise, but without microphones like we had up in PA with Off the Hook, usually the wind's terrible on my phone. So I am very glad I'm not dealing with that. I'm trying to watch these rods and watch the chat at the same time. Yeah, I'd be moving, man. New Jersey. I can't afford to pay $1,900 a month. I don't make anywhere near that. I'll make about $1,200 a month with my assistantship. It's terrible. I went from making straight out of high school, I was making $1,200 a week. Now I'm making that in a month. Let's see. Can you give me any tips to generally make better videos and just get more views in general? Yeah, I can give you some tips on that if you want to email me or if you want to come into one of my live streams. I'll do some soon content creator talk where I'm talking about that, but I'm not trying to get into a whole spiel with that right now. I will just generally say, make sure you're having fun with your videos. Make sure you're constantly trying to improve not only the gear. I know it's hard being a kid. You can't really afford better gear, but you'd be surprised what a $20 tripod and a $20 microphone can do for you and stuff like that. We're getting a bite right here. Have fun, constantly try to improve, and learn from everything you see. If you see a video and there's something you don't like, remember that for your videos. If you see a video, whether it's from a big YouTuber, small YouTuber, whatever, and it's something that you really like, then start incorporating that into your own videos as best as you can. Just experiment with things. Always check your analytics and get feedback from your subscribers. My line went completely slack. I hate when it goes slack because then you don't really know what to do. I think I missed it. Yeah, these fish are jacking with me out here. But yes, I think it was Fishing with Lucas who said that. I can give you a ton of advice, and a bunch of other people. Gosh, dang, we're all snagged up. A bunch of other people in the community can give you a ton of good advice and answer your questions. If you come in like one of my live streams, any live stream really where I'm from the apartment, not where I'm out here fishing, but especially when I'm doing the content creator talks and stuff. And I've got some spicy challenges I need to do. I've got the world's hottest gummy bear is the next one up on the list, I think, which everyone's telling me I'm going to die. Apparently it's real bad. But I want to do a content creator stream where we talk about everyone giving advice and getting advice and asking questions and stuff. And I don't claim to be an expert, but I'll give what's helped me, get well over 1,000 subscribers and get the views that I get and, be monetized and everything. And then other people who have had success and, learned what to do and what not to do the hard way. they can share with some younger, smaller YouTube channels and stuff like that. So I want to do one of those in the next week or so. But I'm also going to try to eat that hot gummy bear at the same time, so I may just die while everyone else is talking. We'll see how it goes. I've got a lot of stuff planned though, and I always like giving advice and learning and stuff. So stay tuned for that. Fishing with Lucas and anyone else interested in that. Can't believe whatever it was, man. It grabbed my bait and swam like halfway back to me because my line went fully slack. But then when I tried to set the hook, I like it when they take the line away because you can see the rod bending and the line going tight, and you know that's when you can set the hook. I hate when they take it and swim towards you because you're like, do I wait for them to swim back out, or do I try to set the hook? And usually I wait a little bit, and if they're not, then I try to tighten it and set it. It just didn't work that time. That's cool, fishing with Lucas. I've worked down in East Texas and only paid $250 a week. Paid $225 a week in Western Oklahoma. Okay. Good thing with worms is anything could hit. Yeah, I don't have a lot of stuff here. I have just what I brought on the trip to PA, which was mostly fishing for bass, and I didn't want to pack Molly's car down. She has just a little escape, and we had a bunch of stuff in there already with all my YouTube stuff and everything. And so I didn't bring that many baits. I brought a little bit of bass baits and a few rods. And I just went out this morning and bought worms. Ted supplied, a lot of the baits we were using out there. He told me don't worry about bringing too much stuff. So he was a great host, but I don't have a lot of stuff with me. So I'm honestly just fishing with three rods. That rod Ted gave me. The other two were already kind of set up for spillway fishing, but they have light line on them. And just fishing with worms that I bought this morning. But the problem is this green rod in the middle, right there, that one's got barely any line on it. So I might have to restring it or swap it out with another rod. If I swap it out with another rod, it'll either be a micro rod or a thicker rod with braid on it. It'll be one of the two. But yeah, just fishing with worms right now for whatever. Especially since I have this one-on-one fish off coming up. I'm trying to decide, should I fish here with worms, or should I try to plan it for when I'm in Springfield and fish the spillway in Springfield with worms? So usually I can catch a lot more smaller fish here than I can at the one in Springfield, and I have a better chance, I think, here catching catfish and bigger carp than I do at the one in Springfield. Oh, I keep missing them. I could not have hit that one in time. Like if I was standing here, I still would have missed that. I'm sure you guys saw it. The rod just completely bent over. The fish are just, they're getting smart. They're just smacking it, taking the bait, and swimming off. I don't really understand how that quick, just there it goes. It's still on there. There we go. Doesn't feel too big, whatever it is, but we got something on, luckily. Probably just another bluegill. That'll be what, the fourth one I've got in this live stream. Yep, just another bluegill, decent one. Decent one. Now I really need to take a bathroom break. He's not the biggest, but he's thick. He's chunky. Like if I were keeping him for food, this one would be on that borderline. Those other rods probably need to cast it back out. I've probably missed bites on them. But there you go. That's, I think, the fourth bluegill of this live stream, something like that. Maybe the fifth. I think it's just the fourth. And I caught a bass before I started the live, so that was cool. On a little crappie jig. Okay, let's see. I'm skipping past some of this financial stuff right here. How big are the cats in there, Sunfish King? I'm not sure. So you would think that there's no blue cats and no flatheads. I'll start with that. It's just channel cats and bullheads. But this lake's been around for 30 years or so. So you would think that there's got to be some decent cats in there. Now, the biggest catfish I've ever seen caught out of here was one that I caught, and it was right around, I think, just under 10 pounds. Just under 10 pounds. But I've caught catfish all the way from babies all the way up to 10 pounds in here, with the average being, I would say, about 4. The average probably around 4, something like that, 4.5. Lately, I've been catching some bigger ones, 5, 6s, 7s, stuff like that. But yeah, and especially with worms, you're probably not going to catch that's probably my issue, is using worms. You're probably not going to catch, if there is a 20-pound channel cat in here, I'm probably not going to catch it on worms. But like I say, every single time I've used cut bait, there's a big fish hanging out right there. I don't know if it's a carp or what it is. But hopefully he makes his way over here. I just see his fin poke up and go under, poke up and go under. So. But every single time I've used cut bait out here or live bait, it is turtle after turtle after turtle. I mean, there are so many turtles out here. And this is the spot where I'll dump the guts after I fillet a bunch of fish. And so the turtles just, they come to this spot. They know they can get food if they come here. And I've used cut bait and I've caught giant snapping turtles, and it's a mess getting those off the hook. And so that's why something's out there splashing around. I've got a good feeling that we might hook something big. I saw something moving right there, something big splashing around there. They're either catfish or carp. I couldn't tell. I'm thinking carp. But that would be really cool to get a good carp on here for you. My PB carp is out of here. It's 41 pounds. I've caught 30-pound carp. I've caught a bunch in the 20s and a bunch in the teens. The smallest carp I've ever caught out here is like 9 or 10 pounds. And they're all grass carp. There's no commons in here. It's all grass carp. They're getting another little bite. Come on. Come on. Oh, it looked like he let go. It was going, oh, no. The line's still moving. He just won't take it. Come on. Come on. I'm just gonna have to set the hook here in a second because he's not running with it. He's just playing with it, whatever. Nope, I missed it. That's so weird. Oh no, I got him. There we go. Feels like a turtle. Oh, it came off, thank goodness. I think that was a turtle. It was either a big fish that was on, and he was about to run with it because it felt like dead weight. And a lot of times you hook a big carp in here, it'll feel like dead weight, like you're snagged, and then it'll just take off. But it could have been a turtle because it was big, and it just felt like dead weight. But luckily it wasn't hooked, it just spit it. So that's why I'm thinking it was a turtle, because they got those hard mouths. It's hard to get a hook through it. That could be why it was just getting played with. It could just be a turtle picking it up. But like I said, there's a ton of turtles out here. Okay. So that could have been what that was. I'm at the point where I really need to take a bathroom break. I'm afraid I'll go and come back, and while I'm gone, you guys will see one of my rods get taken into the water. Yeah, fishing with Lucas, a lot of kids would rather play video games or screw around or watch TikToks or something than fish. I know what you mean. Gosh, you see that? It keeps happening. I keep starting to get a bite, and then I get up out of my chair, and the fish is gone. What I'm used to is it doing those taps and then bending over. But no, today it's just doing little taps, and then I get up and not on there anymore. They're just really in a mood where they're just playing with it. Whatever it is, bluegills probably, but whatever's out there biting, they're just playing with it. And I really, really have to go to the, take a pee break right now, so no, I didn't hook it. I thought I could get caught up in the chat. I don't know though. I really have to take a pee break right now. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna run to the restroom, come back. When I come back, I'll just go to the current chats, wherever that is. And if anybody commented anything they really want me to see and I didn't address it, just comment it again. I'm fine with that. I won't consider that spamming or anything. Oh yeah, there's a turtle. Just saw a turtle peek his head up, kind of near where I had that last fish. So very well could be turtles that are playing with me out here. So I apologize for skipping over a ton of chats, but I'm gonna get caught up. Oh yeah, I'm way behind. So the last thing I saw was Rocco say I missed a lake. I missed a takedown the other day. My rod was like a candy cane. Yeah, that stuff happens all the time. Kieran, you're bottom fishing for bluegill. Yeah, I'm just bottom fishing for whatever. If you watch Sunfish Assassin's channel, me and him fish a lot the same way. I've got worms out there on the bottom for bluegill, catfish, carp, whatever wants to bite on worms. I've caught a ton of awesome fish. I had a day where I was in a tournament. It was a whole weekend long tournament. I fished all day Saturday, caught a ton of fish, but I didn't enter in the tournament. I was just, me and Molly were having fun. I didn't record, I didn't weigh the fish, didn't do whatever. And then Sunday I saw that the total weight was like, it was winning. There's a big carp right here, like 5 feet out. So I'm hoping that he swims over there and bites, but he might just be like dying or something because he's really close to the bank. He just keeps coming up and going down. But there's some monster carp out here. But anyway, this was last year. If you look it up, it's called Winning a Tournament by Catching Dinks. I went live Sunday because there was like 20 something pounds was the person in the lead, and I was like, if I fish all day, I can probably beat 20 pounds. And I mostly caught bluegills, but I also caught I think a 4.5 and a 6.5 pound catfish in that thing. Didn't get any carp, but also caught some big slab, red ear sunfish and stuff like that. They're just messing with me all day. I normally can get a lot more bites, just like dink, dink, dink. That's it. So I missed another little dink right there. But in that live stream, it's a 10.5 hour live stream or 10-hour live stream, something like that. And I caught 57 pounds worth of fish or something like that, just fishing this way that I am right here. And it's mostly sunfish, but every once in a while you'll get a random catfish or carp or something like that. But yeah, I've caught a ton of fish out here fishing this way. Sometimes I'll throw bobbers on there and stuff like that, but it doesn't do nearly as well. I don't use bobbers unless I have to. There's certain instances where I will use a worm and bobber, but I almost always bottom fish for them if I can. So I've got light line. This is a 1/2 ounce of weight, so I can cast pretty far to a swivel, size 6 hook, and I have a little more worm on there than I probably should. That's probably why the small fish are just dinking with it. But obviously the catfish don't care if there's 2 worms on there or something like that. This method actually out here usually works. And I'll get back with the chat in a second. I gotta go take a bathroom break, so. Oh, I got something there. That hit like on the dropper as it was dropping. I hope it's a shell cracker instead of just a normal bluegill. I hope it's a big old shell cracker. Nope, it's just a bluegill. All my bluegills today have been males. Haven't caught a single female. All male bluegills out here. The males have the bigger dark spot. They got the yellow or orange belly. They're just larger in general usually. More vibrant colors. The females are the more pale ones with the tiny little gill spot. If you guys can't tell the difference between the two. But another male bluegill. That's got to be number 5 or 6 for this live stream. But hopefully we catch something besides just bluegill. I'm fine. I mean, I'm the sunfish king. I'm fine with bluegills out here, but I'd rather catch something else. Look, he's about a little smaller than the one on the shirt, but about the same shape. See that? He fits pretty nicely on there. All right, guys. I will catch up with the chat in a second. If I don't go take a restroom break right now, I got a feeling I'm not going to get to. So let me cast this rod back out, go to the restroom, and then I'll come back and join you guys. Hold on. If anyone comes in, just tell him that he is fishing for whatever bites with worms. There's a bunch of good fish in here, and he's taking a quick restroom break, and he'll be back. So I appreciate you guys. I'm sure this black rod will get hit while I'm gone. I'm sure it will, but when I get back, I'll recast everything. So hold on, guys. I will get back in a second. I'm just going right across the street, and I'll be right back. Maybe I didn't miss a bite. I'm sure the black one probably dinked or something. Yeah, I want to get so you guys can see me and the rods. Those rods gonna go slinging in the water. Let's see, that fish was a perfect fit. Yeah, see like the exact outline. I just want to catch one the exact size, so that's probably good 10-inch, or yeah, good 10-inch fish right there. That's what I need. One that I don't have to hold out. I put it right on the shirt, and it'll match the outline perfectly like a cookie cutter. Woo! That's how you know you're gaining weight. When you get worn out, just running across the street and coming back. So I've gained quite a bit of weight since this summer, and a little bit is muscle because I've been going to the gym, but a lot of it is just I have this stress-related something. Some people, when they get stressed out, they lose a bunch of weight. I was stressed out with grad school, and I gained, I don't know, over the summer I was 174 at one point. I spent most of the summer around 180 or so. And last time I weighed myself on the scale back in Springfield, I was close to 230. So that's 50 pounds I had gained in one semester of school. I actually got myself, I was up to 230 or more. Got myself down to 213 at one point by just not eating a lot and going on runs and stuff like that. It's the time when I wasn't going to the gym, because it's hard to lose weight and go to the gym at the same point if you're trying to gain muscle, because you've got to eat enough to gain muscle, and then it's hard to lose fat. But not trying to turn this into a fitness stream, but basically I got down to 213 at one point, and I was like, I'll get below 200. I got super stressed out, a bunch of crap happened, and then I went back up to 230. So after the trip, I haven't weighed myself, but after the trip was off the hook, I mean, we were eating good while we were out there. Me and him just had a ton of fun, and we kept going out to restaurants and stuff like that. And I don't have the money for it, nor can I afford it fitness-wise. So I'm probably 235 or so right now. So I haven't eaten anything today yet. I've had a little bit of coffee and a little bit of sugar-free Monster. So when I do get back to town, when things settle down a little bit, hopefully this summer, I'm gonna try to not only eat a little less and stay active, but also eat a little bit healthier. And we'll see if I can't get back down to about 200 or so. Being 170, 175, I'm probably just over 6 feet tall. So I don't really need to be in the 170s or 180s, but being between 190 and maybe just over 200, that's probably about fine for my height, especially if I've got some muscle because I'm working out. So it's just when I run back and forth across the street and I'm like, oh, I was out of breath for a second. That's when I know. That's when I remind myself, like, hey, man, you should just lose a little bit. You don't need to be 230 over here. No offense to anyone who's 230. Fishing around Chicago with Bill said no music. Duty calls. Later, Rocco. I didn't expect you to be as tall as you are. When you walked up, I was like, damn, he's a big guy. Yeah, especially with the weight I've gained lately. If I was just tall and 175, 180 still, a little on the skinny side, it'd be like whatever. But I didn't realize apparently how short I look when I'm in my live streams, because you said, oh, I didn't expect him to be that big. John from Smallwater Charters, I think he was more talking about my girth. But he's like, oh, the king is bigger than I thought, or the king's chunkier than I thought, or something like that. Someone else said it too. Woman Outdoors, I think. Someone who was at the rendezvous said that, or a couple people did. And then off the hook, the first thing he said to me, I mean, he's probably 5'10", something like that. You know, he's just a couple inches shorter than me. But he's like, dude, you are big as hell. That's like the first thing he said to me when he saw me in person get out of the car at his lake house. He was like, you know, just looking up, and he didn't expect me to be that big. So I didn't realize when I was in my live streams, everyone thought I was a little dude. But no, I'm about 6. Ted thinks I'm like 6'1", 6'2", but that's because he probably likes to think he's taller than he is. I don't think I'm 6'1". I think I'm just over 6 feet tall. Maybe 6 foot and half an inch. That's what I think. Maybe Dan has a better idea because he just saw me in person. But I think I'm like 6 foot and half an inch, something like that. But I am definitely around like 230 right now. But if I have my way, I'll get back down in the around 215, 210 within a couple months. And then maybe by the end of the summer, maybe I'll be closer to 200. It might take a little longer, maybe the end of the fall or something like that. But hopefully by winter, before I need to pack on weight for hibernating, hopefully I'm back down around 200. It's a lot easier to gain 40 pounds than it is to lose it, though. So we'll see, or 30, 40 pounds. We'll see what I can do there. pond near your house in a city park. There's like 5-pounders in there. Nice. Nice. I think my sister's pond had some 5-pounders in it, but every time I've gone lately, it's been terrible. So I don't know what the deal is. They always have algae problems, and they've got crazy neighbors. So I don't know what exactly the deal is. But it went from having nice. I mean, I had days I'd go there and catch 30 on a Senko, or catch 10 on topwater frog. And then the last few times I've gone there, I've either caught like one bass or nothing, or I catch a couple sunfish or something like that if I'm throwing worms out. But it's weird because I put some nice bass in there. I took out some small bass. I put some catfish in there. I put some carp in there. I even caught some of the carp in there that I've put, and some of the catfish that I've caught, or caught some of the catfish that I put in there as well. But it went from being really good the first 2 years I fished it to this last year it's just been pretty crappy. So I don't know what the deal is. Let's see. What's going on, Randy? He said driving need email. If you need my email, it is Payne, Payne, Kieran, K-A, well, hold on. Payne, Payne, Kieran, Kieran, 95 at gmail.com. Payne Kieran 95 at gmail.com. It is in my about section if you get on your computer. I don't think the phones show it on the about section. But if you go back to any of my YouTube starter kit videos, any of the updates on that, you just go to the voting one. It's got my email listed in the description, so you can just find it right there. But it is Payne Kieran 95 at gmail.com. That's my email address. Thanks for coming in, Randy. I always appreciate you. Dan said I'm 6'13". I don't believe that. He said you seemed about 6'1" to me. Okay. Yeah, I haven't like measured myself in a while, but I would guess I'm just under 6'1" probably. I know there's some tall dudes in the YouTube community though. Just luckily everyone I've met has been my height or shorter, so they're all like, "Oh, you're taller than I thought." Especially Joel from Fat Basses. I don't know how tall he is, 5'9", 5'10". But I met him out in Wichita, and the first thing he's like, "Dang, you're way taller than I thought you would be." I'm like, "Okay." But I know Mike's Fishing Home's like 6'3", 6'4". Avid's like 6'3", 6'4". Outdoors with Big Matt is like 6'9" or something like that. He's a huge dude. So there are some big guys. I'm waiting to meet a guy who's like, "Wow, you're smaller than I thought you would be." It hasn't happened yet. 6'13". When they're a break, they go to commercial or play some music. You went to the bathroom. Yeah, I know with StreamYard, I don't know how to do it on the phone, but with StreamYard, if I go to the bathroom from my computer and I go to the bathroom and leave it, I can actually turn on music. What I've done a couple times is I've just started playing a random video. I'm like, this will entertain people while I'm gone or something like that. So maybe next time I need to take a bathroom break, if I am caught up in the chat, I'll just tell everybody like who has a new video they want me to play, and the first one I see, I'll go start playing their video while I take a bathroom break. But usually I just run downstairs, pee, run back. It's been a minute and a half or something like that, so I guess there's no real point in playing a whole video. I'm gonna recast these rods though. 613. There, thank you, Alicia or Hot Mess Fishing. That is my email address right there. Appreciate you. Let's get these rod casts back. I wouldn't be surprised if all three have the worms missing. There's sneaky fish out here, guys. There's these neighbors live next to your friend. He said they would call the cops. Yeah, Alicia changed her name to Hot Man. Yeah, I don't get why. If you're fishing private property, I understand why someone might be like, "Get off my property." I wish they'd come talk to you before calling the cops. But when you're fishing somewhere that's public and people call the cops, I never understand what the deal is with that. It's like, I feel like people just look out their window and just wait to see someone having fun, and they're like, "Oh, I'm going to go ruin that for you." A lot of Karens out there. There's male and female Karens. So. And it's funny because a lot of adults will see little kids fishing and, it's a 50-50. Half of them, probably even more than half, are like, "Oh, that's good that they're out fishing. They could be getting in trouble. They could be doing something they're not supposed," especially if they're a teenager. They could be doing drugs or getting in trouble with the law, or they could be doing all kinds of bad stuff. But if they're fishing, that's probably one of the best things they could be out there doing. But then you've got those few people. There's probably more of them than we'd like to admit out there. But there's those few people that see someone fishing and having fun, and for some reason they're like, "I'm going to call the cops. I'm going to ruin this." It's like, dude, just let them fish and enjoy the outdoors. They could be doing so much worse. that's my philosophy on it. And some cops are annoying, and they'll come out and you know, they'll be like, "Oh, you're not supposed to be fishing here," blah blah blah, and they act all tough and stuff and whatever. But then some cops, I've had some cops too, where I've been fishing somewhere either I wasn't supposed to or somewhere where someone's called the cops. They'll come out and they're like, they either don't care or they're like, "Hey man, I have no problem with you fishing here, but can you go down the bank a little bit?" Something like that. So it's the same with cops or just with random people. Some people are like, "Okay, you're fishing, you're not doing anything bad." And some people, I don't know what their issue is with fishing. I understand if they're like a vegan or like a, oh my gosh, I messed that up. I just had a big fish blow up on this worm. Either like a bass or something was trying to hit this worm right at the bank. It made a huge splash. Or it could have been that carp. I could have spooked it. But I got a few feet out from the bank reeling this worm in at a pretty good pace. And something just splashed and went crazy. I like to think it was something trying to bite the worm, not something scared of it. Because you don't want the fish to be scared of your bait out there. That's no good. Yeah, this rod has like no line on it at all. It's a mess. All right. Trying to get these rods about the same height. Kind of a slow day though out here. Nothing but little bluegills. I know it's a little small, but this little 6-foot rod's the one that I was throwing Senkos on for like half the trip down at PA, where I was catching all those decent bass on. For the first half of the trip, I threw Ted's son Theo's 6.5-foot rod, but then Theo came down for the weekend, so I was like, "Oh, I can't be throwing your rod." I'll let him use it, obviously, because it's his rod. This little 6-foot one is what I was catching a lot of those bass on with Senkos, and I just took the wacky rig Senko off to put the worm rig on there for the live worms. And so part of me wants to take all these rods down and go rig up a Senko and toss it around and see if there are any bass hanging out there that want to bite. It is really muddy. But I don't know. I guess I'll just fish with worms for a little bit and we'll see if I want to switch something up. Just a little slow today. I was expecting a better bite. I mean, a couple bluegills is whatever, but I was hoping to maybe hook into something nice. So we'll see. Gonna run to the Ghetto Walmart first to get some wax worms for bluegill. I tried wax worms for the first time out fishing with Ted and his kids. And Theo was using wax worms while we were using worms, and we were both catching fish. I think his sister was using regular worms, and she was catching more, but he was catching more crappie out there. The crappie were up fairly shallow as well. I just didn't throw jigs because his lake has this weeds that come up from the bottom, and they're covered in algae and stuff. They were everywhere, so I tried to throw a jig for a little bit. I don't think it was in a live stream. I think it was before going live, and every time I just hooked this nasty moss and weeds, and I was like, okay, we can't do that, but. He was throwing the wax worms under a bobber, and he was catching a lot more crappie than the rest of us. Me and Molly did not like the wax worms very much. They're just so small and fragile, and you stick them on the hook, and they just get all smashed and torn up, and a fish bites it, and they're gone. I don't know, but a lot of people like wax worms. I like just fishing with regular little red worms better, or little chunks of night crawlers or something. But they definitely work. The wax worms definitely worked. I just wasn't a huge fan. And then his family said they liked the butter worms the best, but they didn't have those at the Walmart. And I've never used the butter worms either. At my Walmart here, they don't have wax worms. They have mealworms or red worms or night crawlers. And so I went with the red worms. I've bought the mealworms, but I've used them to feed my lizards. I've never used them as bait. Those little guys bite too sometimes, the mealworms. Kat said you're home. Yeah, I texted the group and said, I don't know if you responded or what. It looked like someone responded, but I don't know if I can read it right now on the group chat. That's my sister. I don't know. I see something from Ted and something from Papa Murphy's. And then Fish Ranch House is saying something. I don't know what he's saying. He messaged me as well. A lot of people messaging me right now. But, yeah, I'm home, Kat. I don't know what you're doing tonight. But if you and Zach come over, I will I'll stop fishing and I'll come hang out with everybody. I don't care if I'm catching them right and left. If you guys want to come over and hang out for a little bit, if you want to go out to dinner or something like that, just let me know. But yeah, I am home. I'm here. That's my sister. She lives 25 minutes from my parents here. Yeah, you're on your friend's property. I don't get. There are actually laws about harassing someone who's legally fishing. Yeah, in some states. Missouri doesn't. I don't think Missouri has a law like that. But there are laws from back in the day when hunting and fishing was more primary ways of getting food. Like the law is like you can't harass someone who's attempting to hunt or fish because that's like getting in between them and their livelihood or their eating or whatever. Which obviously people still fish for food. I've kept a bunch of crappie and all types of stuff, and I like cooking up fish. I missed a bite on this one; it was going. They don't. They keep like biting like that, just little nibbles, and they swim off, which sucks. That sucks. But yeah, I don't think Missouri has that law. I could look it up, but I know some states do. I think I got something on. Hopefully, it's a fish. Feels like another little bluegill. Everything feels good on this little rod for some reason. Yeah, it's just another bluegill. This is the first female bluegill, and she took the hook pretty deep, which sucks. That's not good. All right, we're gonna get her back pretty quick, but there's probably gonna be some blood. Yeah, there is. So that's a female. They've got the much smaller gill spot on there and much more pale colors, and she doesn't really have. She's got a little yellow tint to the belly, but not much. Yeah, there's a little bit of blood there. We're gonna get her back. Hopefully she makes it. That's the thing is, some people fish with a little bit bigger hooks. I would say most. This is a size 6. Most people fish with this or smaller for panfish, though, if they're specifically targeting panfish. This size 6 has landed me 41-pound carp. It's landed me 10-pound catfish, and it's landed me a ton of panfish and stuff as well. So I like the size 6 for about everything. And normally size 6 they don't swallow. That's like the second or third one that's taking it pretty deep today. I think that's probably, I would guess, fish number 7 for the live stream, something like that. So I think that was about the 7th one. So it was like 6 males and then 1 female. And notice how she was a little smaller too. But none of those are like full-grown big bluegills or anything. And the shell crackers and the hybrid sunfish out here, they get way bigger than that. They get up to a pound or more. So I can't wait to hook one of those. If I keep fishing, I'll probably get into some of them. But they're nice. They taste really good too, but if I catch one today and it doesn't swallow the dang hook, I'll try to let it go. Just because I don't want to take all the good big sunfish out of here. I've taken a few recently in the last couple weeks. And also if I end up doing the one-on-one fishing challenge with Snake River out here, I mean, he'll be wherever he's at, Idaho. But if I fish out here for the one-on-one tournament, like fish off against him, I want to keep some of the big fish out here. But at this rate, with how they're biting right now, I know we've had a ton of rain, so it's probably messed with things. Usually this time of year, I could just slam them left and right. I could just come out here and just boom, boom, boom. But with the way it's going right now, I want to recast these 2 rods as well. But with the way it's going out here, I may do the one-on-one fishing thing from Spillway in Springfield. I just don't know where I'll be able to set up a camera for all that. Because the place I like to fish is on this hill on the side of the spillway up against a concrete wall. And there's nowhere I can think of to set up a camera to do the live stream. So I don't know. Plus there's a ton of people that fish out there as well. That's another thing I got to deal with. Here I know it's just me. Out there I'll have people crossing my rods. I'll have people cussing and stuff, which I don't really want on the, especially on someone else's channel. You know, all this type of stuff you got to deal with when you're fishing at a public place. This is just in my neighbor's backyard, so if anyone out here was fishing, it'd be one of my neighbors, and they probably wouldn't be dropping F-bombs or anything. So hold on, I'll get back in the chat in a second. I want to recast these 2 rods up, and these are the times where I get way behind on the chat. Is when I try to remess with some rods and stuff while I'm not looking. But it looks like we have 16 people in here, 32 likes. I appreciate you guys. I'll get right back in the chat here in a second. all we've caught is like 7 bluegills. I've missed some nice bites that could have been from bluegills, could have been from some other stuff. And before I started the stream, I tossed around a crappie jig and caught a decent bass. But that's all I've got today. The conditions aren't great. Oh, I thought I had a fish on there. I think it was stuck on something on the bottom. There's not a lot of weeds out here, but I do every once in a while get stuck on some stuff out there. Yeah, that's fine. There's just a little piece of a worm on there, but I'm going to leave it. This one will just launch. This one just flies. Yeah, that bait's way out there. Cool. And I'm fishing in probably 5 feet of water out there. It ain't much deeper than that. So if I were using a bobber, it wouldn't be that much different. But I got heavier weights on there. I've got 3/4 of an ounce of weight on both those and a 1/2 ounce weight on there. It's because the wind's starting to blow now and it's moving everything to the side. I'm sure you guys can probably hear the wind. Hopefully I'm blocking it somewhat with my body. Dan's gonna pack up and go fishing. Cool. Are you gonna try to go live when you're out there? Oh, that was way back in the day. Fishing with gummy bears. The red ones caught the most fish. That's cool. I would think gummy worms would catch more than gummy bears, just, you know, because of that worm shape. But that's cool. Carl, I'm 5'6". The older I get, the shorter I seem to be getting. Oh, Chris is in here. What's going on, Chris? Funky Junkies in the house. What's going on? Gummy Bear's getting it done. All right, Fishing Junk's officially out of school for the summer. I am as well. I finally ended my semester, got done with finals. It was a grind at the end, so I knew it'd be tough. The only time I could work out getting together with Off the Hook for, you know, fishing and all the stuff that we did was last weekend. But last week, before the weekend, was my finals week. It was my last few days of school and my last few days of you know, classes, final stuff like that. Come on. I ain't missed it. I literally missed every bite on this black rod. Here, something's still on there. Something's still hitting it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'll finish my story in a second, I guess. Come on. This black rod, like, over there is getting all the action. So if I recast these rods, I might cast this one further and that one closer to that side. Because these have got some bites, but they're all coming from that direction. No, I think after you see all those bites, boom, 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 I still miss the fish. That's what I don't get, is when it's just constantly getting hit like that. It's like, what's going on? I think it's just a bunch of fish playing with it. And that big carp is still right there, just hanging on. I don't think he's doing too hot. I don't think he's doing too hot. But anyway, luckily, I only had to work 2 days, Monday and Tuesday. And I only had finals Monday and Tuesday. So I was done, but then Tuesday night, I had to write a paper that I hadn't even started. I've had weeks to work on this paper. But with everything else going on, I hadn't started it. So in a couple hours at work, probably 2-3 hours, I wrote an 8-page research paper. And I included, like, I don't know, 15 sources with information online. I busted that out because I knew that I had to get it done before me and Molly could leave on the trip and go hang out with Ted and, you know, go fishing and everything. But I got it done. It was a grind to pack, study for my finals, take my finals. I think I did pretty good on the finals. And then I had a final project to do for an online class, and I had the 8-page paper to write. Or 6-page. It was either 6 or 8 pages, something like that. But I got all that done. Last minute, I was able to leave Wednesday morning, pick up Molly, and we went out there. I said I was going to talk about how the trip went. So basically, you guys will see all the footage. You guys can watch the live streams. I'll put up. I didn't record every catch and every single thing on the GoPro, but I recorded a lot on the GoPro. So you guys will see all that when it comes out. I'm trying to decide how I want to put that out. Off the Hook will be putting out something pretty soon. He'll be making his video on it and putting it out. And he got a lot less footage than I did, so I have a lot more stuff to upload. But Wednesday we went out there. We ate at White Castle. Molly had never eaten White Castle before, so we ate there. She thought it was okay. It was definitely the White Castle in Columbia, Missouri is not one of the best locations, so that was unfortunate. But I like the chicken rings. I mean, their sliders are good and everything, but I like the chicken rings for some reason. I think they're really good. So we ate at White Castle. We stayed in Indianapolis Wednesday night. Thursday, she's big into plants, so we went to the Nature Conservatory out there, and it's got a ton of plants. I mean, I like photography and taking pictures. I probably took 150 pictures of plants while I was out there. So really, really cool pictures. I don't know if I want to upload those in a video or just not mess with it. But if I do, you guys will get to see. There's a ton of awesome pictures out there. Um, I'll decide how I want to go about that. But we did that, and then we headed out. We ate some food at like Taco Bell or something. So as you can see, not super healthy trip for me and eating and everything like that. And then Thursday night we got to Ted's Lake House. I met up with him. He bought me and Molly both a rod that was super cool, and he was commenting on how I'm taller than he thought I was gonna be, and all that stuff. Friday morning, me and him got up early and fished, and then we went back, got Molly, and we fished. We caught a bunch of awesome smallmouth and stuff like that. That was awesome. Um, Saturday we got up and did it again, but the weather was crappy. It wasn't very good. Um, we tried to go live when we could, but the weather just sucked. But we ended up getting back out after the rain was done, and we caught some more nice fish um, on lives and off of live streams and just everything. So bass and stuff like that. And then we did some pan fishing and stuff with the kids, so that was fun. I caught a few new species. Molly caught a few new species. Had a ton of fun. Just the rain just kept messing with things. Then Sunday, again, we got up early, and me, Ted, and his daughter was with us that time. And we caught a few bass. I caught rock bass or something like that. It was fun. We went out Sunday morning. It was whatever. And then we had more bad weather. We had a cold front come in. We tried muskie fishing. Both me and Molly got a nice follow from a nice muskie, and we did a live stream. But we didn't end up. Gosh dang, I can't talk. We didn't end up hooking up with any muskie, but Molly did catch a nice bass on a big muskie bucktail, which was cool. The biggest largemouth of the trip. We mostly catch a nice smallmouth and little smaller largemouth out there. Then we tried bowfin fishing Sunday evening, and Molly said she saw one. Then Ted said he saw her get a bite that looked like it might have been one. I didn't see any out there. I think it was too cold for him. There might have been one out there, but we didn't get anything. We did a live stream. The kids caught a ton of panfish. That was fun. Then they left Sunday night. And Ted was nice enough. He's like, just stay over, leave Monday morning so you're not driving 7 hours, in the middle of the night, and just lock up when you leave. So we did that. We went live Monday morning. Molly hadn't caught a perch yet or a rock bass. Now we've got rock bass in Missouri. I can get her on rock bass in Springfield. I just haven't found a good spot for him. I've found them. I haven't found a good spot for him. So my goal is to get her a rock bass, and then also we don't have yellow perch in Missouri. So my goal is to get her a yellow perch. We did a live stream Monday morning called Multi-Species Molly, Fishing for New Species, something like that. And for most of it, I just followed her around with the camera while she was fishing. Then at the end, we did some fishing together. And she caught a rock bass and a perch along with a bunch of bluegills and pumpkin seeds. And she got one crappie in that live stream too on a worm, which is crazy. So that was a fun one. And then we left Monday morning. I don't know where I think we ate lunch before we left, just leftovers from Ted's. But then we left Monday. We drove all the way through the rest of Pennsylvania, all the way through Ohio, drove through a part of Indiana, and got to Indianapolis. We stayed in Indianapolis Monday night, and I took her out to Chili's, I think, something like that. We had a big dinner. And Tuesday, I said, all right, you fished with me all weekend. She outfished me, too. I caught more fish, but I also fished more. She definitely caught better fish. Her biggest smallmouth was like 3.9 or something like that. Mine was 2.13, which sucks because my PB is 2.13. I wanted a new PB out there, and I tied with it, but I couldn't break it. Not even by an ounce. So 2.13 is still my PB. I've caught two 2-pound, 13-ounce smallmouths now. Of course, Molly caught 2.38 or 3.9s while she was out there. Totally blew my PB out of the water. Her PB is 4 pounds. She's got a Missouri Master Angler Award for smallmouth, which is crazy. Um, but that just drives me to keep fishing more. Maybe I'll catch another PB out here, maybe at Bull Shoals where I do my research. That's where my 2 pound, 13 ounce one was from here. Maybe next year I'll go out and fish with Ted again. I really like to, and maybe by then I'll catch a 3 or 4 pound and break my PB. That'd be really cool. But yeah, I said Tuesday was Molly Day. I said you fished with me all weekend. You did my thing. I was proud of her for catching such nice fish and doing so well. So I said it's Molly Day. Do what you want. And so she took me to the zoo. I guess I should say I took her, but I took her to the zoo. She had a good time. And then we went to a chocolate factory, and I dropped like 30 something dollars on fancy chocolates for her. So that was cool. And then we also went to some bar and had some good food, and it was fairly nice outside. We played some beanbag toss, cornhole, whatever you call it. So that was fun. And then we stayed in Indianapolis one last night, Tuesday night, and then we slept in a little bit Wednesday morning, yesterday, and we drove home. And I stayed at her farm last night, and then she was back at work this morning, so now I'm back out here fishing. So that's basically our whole trip. It was a lot of fun, but a lot of money and gas and food and everything else. But it was a good time. It was definitely worth it. But now I'm paying for it now with my rig's all messed up. Yeah, I missed another bite. I'll get with the chat in a second. I'm paying for it now with all the money that I spent on my card that I'm now going to have to pay with the bill. And then I'm going to be paying for it as well because I probably gained 6 pounds while I was out there eating not good food. Well, good food, but not good food, if you know what I mean. So I haven't eaten anything today yet. I'm like, all right, let's take it slow. let's lose a couple pounds back and make up for the trip. But so that was the trip. And then I'm going to Tennessee in a couple weeks, but I won't be doing any fishing or live streaming or anything like that. I'm going to a music festival in Tennessee in the middle of June. It sucks because there's so many YouTubers from Tennessee. They've told me good spots to fish. There's some people who are going to be in the area that I'm going, but I don't have any time to get with anybody. I'm actually going out there with a friend in his mom's car, and we both are taking time off work to do it. So we basically have to go out, do our thing, and come back with no time for fishing, which is sad. All right. Sunfish Assassin, what's going on? Greenwell Fishing, thanks for coming in. It is, he said good morning or afternoon. It is 10:39 here. I'm in Central Time. There's Ted. Came in. You probably heard me talking about all the stuff we did while we were out there. It was a good time. White Shoulders, Boar Goats, and Farmstead, I'm sending you an email. All right, sounds good. I'll get back to it when I can. If I don't get back to it today or tomorrow, it's because I'm hanging out with family today and I'm driving home tomorrow. But I will try to get back to you tomorrow. At the very latest, it'll be the beginning of next week because I've got a crap ton of stuff to do this weekend out there doing research, and I don't have phone service like the whole time I'm out there. I'll be camping out in the woods, messing with trail cameras, and walking like 10 miles one day and like 4 miles the next day, which is good for someone who just ate a whole bunch of crappy food. I probably need to walk 14 miles out there in a weekend, but I just want phone service. Yeah, Ted, it was good. Think about going live later if or when you end. Dan, you go live whenever you want. And I don't like when people just come in and they're like, hey, I'm going to go live. I'm going to go live right now. Because people do it all the time without thinking. And it's like, hey, I don't get so mad, but you probably shouldn't come in someone's live saying you're about to go live. That's just kind of like, screw this guy. Come on my channel. But Dan, I give you full permission if you're going to go live. If you want to say it in here, go ahead and say it. Because we got like a 50% chance of rain at noon. It's almost 11. It's like 10:39, 10:40 now. But it actually looks a little clear. As you guys can see, it was darker earlier. Now it's a little lighter. So they might have pushed the rain back. My phone is at 100%. So it's good as far as charge. And my charger that I'm charging it with is it's got to be 60 or something. 72%. So I could go live for hours if I wanted to. But the bite's fairly slow out here. I'm not getting a whole lot of action. I might switch up tactics and go for, bass or something else here in a little bit. I don't know. It's real cloudy. We got a bunch of rain, so I don't know if I'll have success with much here from the bank. But feel free, Dan, if you want to go live, man, do your thing, go live, and I even give you permission to tell people if you're like, all right, I'm going live in 30 minutes fishing for whatever from wherever. Feel free to say that in my live stream. I give you permission. I don't care. If it gets boring here and I leave here and everyone, doesn't want to watch me catch dinks and sit here and talk anymore, then I might head on over to your live if you go live. Now, what I was thinking is at some point today, I may go live from inside my parents' house and do a live stream in there. I don't know what I'll do. If I'll just talk, have people on panel, do video reactions, whatever. Maybe a little bit of both. I'm not sure. But I don't know. If I get inside and my parents are in there, then I'll be hanging out with them. I'm trying to get my sister to come over later too. So that's why I came back. It wasn't just to fish. It was to hang out with family and stuff too. And so I don't know how that got all messed up. You guys should be able to see my rod. But I don't know. The bite's pretty slow, as you can see. I tried to catch fish with a trolley worm, but they couldn't catch any fish. Oh, interesting. Maybe they just have too long of a tail. Maybe you need to rip them in half or something like that. But all right, so I feel like if you had green sunfish in your area, or like maybe a rock bass, something that's real aggressive that lives, in the rocks pretty close to the bank. If you wiggled one in front of a rock, they might hit it, whether they're angry at it or trying to eat it. But I don't know if you tossed a gummy worm out there in the water. I don't know, and just let it sit on the bottom under a bobber. I don't know if they would actually go for that. The fish might be like, that's not food. Yeah, Alicia is hot mess now. That's pretty cool. Fish Slayer Freshwater, what's up? So Fish Slayer's still in school. That's crazy. When is your guys' semester over? I think he's in Oregon. I think they have a different way they do things. I remember talking to him about it before, and it didn't make any sense. I don't think it's the typical like fall semester, winter break, spring semester, summer break. I don't think it's. I think they break it up into like trimesters instead of semesters or something. I don't know. I could be wrong. I think he said something about that. I'm getting a bite though. I think it was just another fish messing with me. I don't know, because it started going and then now oh, here we go. It's still on there. Come on. They won't pull on it. This is the thing that's like because instead of going doot doot doot, or instead of them actually pulling on it, it'll start going and stop and start going and stop. And this is the one that has the least amount of weight on it, so it's not the big heavy weights doing it. I think I got him. It feels small. Yeah, it's a little bluegill. A little tiny one. Wow. This thing is not fighting very hard at all. It's got to be a little female. It is. So I've got, I think, 7 male bluegills and 1 female bluegill today. Oh, gosh. I don't understand. So I didn't hook this one. It's just in the mouth, but there's blood. There's another fish that's bleeding a little bit, so we'll get it back. But look. Another female right there. That smaller dot on it and paler color. So I am going to get this one back. Because it's just, as you can see on the fins, there's a little bit of blood. I don't know. It must be from inside the mouth because I didn't hook it deep at all. But that's bluegill number 9 for the stream. And then Ted, as you know, because I sent you a picture, I caught a bass before I started the live stream, but that was on a crappie jig. So if I wasn't getting any bites here at all, maybe I'd go walk around in the mud up there and try to throw crappie jigs around and see if there's any bluegill or any bass or anything hanging out up at the dam. But right now I'm content with just talking and hanging out with people and tossing worms out because you never know. I've been out here fishing for hours before and catching bluegills, and then I'll randomly catch a carp or a catfish. So you just never know. Maybe if I end this thing and if Dan ends up not going live and if it's not going to be raining, if they push the rain back for hours, maybe I'll go live up at the dam and walk around throwing crappie jigs. But for now, I'm doing this. I think Dan is trying to go live, and so I don't want to step on his toes too bad, and it may start raining. So I think for now, I'm cool just sitting right here and chilling because I'm just enjoying talking with everybody. I wish the bite were a little bit better, but I am just trying to see where I should fish for this one-on-one fishing challenge with Snake River Catfish Slayer. So if you weren't in here when I explained it earlier, all we can use is, they have to be size 2 or smaller, little small hooks, and live worms. And so I want to fish from this spot because I've caught some really nice fish from this lake just on worms. But if it's gonna be like this, I mean, I'll come back and try it early next week if we haven't done our, I don't know what day it is, but if we haven't done it by next week, I might come out and fish here again. I'll come back up from Springfield to hang out with my family and my girlfriend, and I might fish from here again with worms and see if it's better if we don't get any more rain. Because normally the rain doesn't affect it this much, but I can tell that it poured while we were gone because there's standing water in people's yards and everything's all messy. And this lake normally doesn't get, like, it'll rain a bunch and other lakes in town will get cloudy. This one gets a little stained, but it's normally not bad. It's pretty chocolate milky today. So I don't know. I may end up having to do that one-on-one with Snake River. I might have to do it from a spillway in Springfield. I just don't know how I'll go live from up there. Okay. Pontoon Jody, man, he jumped out of that chair and pounced on that rod like a tiger. For a big guy, I still move pretty quick. I don't think my body's caught up to the fact that I've gained 50 pounds since the summer yet. And hopefully I'll be losing some of that here soon. It has a lot to do with stress. All right, so me and this other girl started grad school same time. We're both doing the same program, biology. And she's doing more of the trapping side of things and I'm doing more of the trail camera side of things. She lost 40 pounds since the summer and I gained 50. So that just shows you how stress affects people differently. She gets stressed and she's like, I don't feel like eating. I'm just focused on my stuff. I can't eat when I'm stressed. Mine is not only do I get stressed and then I want to just take a break and get some food or something like that and take my mind off it, but also you have this, like, I think it's cortisol or something response, like a hormonal response to like high levels of stress, and it affects people differently. And with me, I think it makes me hold on to fat a little bit more when I do eat. So it's making it really hard, like a lot harder to lose weight. But it doesn't help when I go to Pennsylvania for a whole weekend and me and Ted are eating fries with gravy on them and stuff like that. It definitely was a setback. I probably gained 5 pounds out there, even though I was running around fishing for most of it. But I got a music festival coming up, and I always lose weight at that thing. I didn't go last year, so I didn't lose my normal 5 to 10 pounds in a week. But I got a music festival coming up where I'm out moving around, sweating, and not eating a lot. And then I've got this research where I'm going out to the woods and I'm walking like 8 to 10 miles at one site, and then the next day I'll walk 3 or 4 miles at the other site. So I got a lot of stuff coming up this summer that should shave some of the pounds off. So hopefully by the end of the summer I'll be closer to 210, 215 instead of, I'm like probably 235 right now, honestly. After this last week, I'm probably up there. I haven't weighed myself yet. I might be pleasantly surprised. I don't know. But yeah, the goal is by the end of fall, by winter, is to be back down around 200 pounds. Because I'm just over 6 feet tall. 200 pounds is no big deal for me and my body type and everything. I know people are different. But that's where I'd like to be, especially because I'm still young. But my body hasn't fully caught up with the fact that I'm that I'm 230 yet. I still run 7-minute miles. I still go run 3 miles, and my average time is 8 minutes, or 7:45, or something like that, or 3 or 4 miles. So my body still thinks that I'm limber and in shape. So luckily it hasn't caught up yet. But I do get winded a little quicker. I noticed that. I ran to the bathroom at my parents' across the street and ran back, and I was huffing and puffing when I came back. And I also am just talking my head off right now, so that's probably another reason I'm out of breath. I get a little long-winded on these live streams sometimes. Sometimes I'm just like, all right, Kieran, take a breath. Just chill. You don't have to read the chats at 3 times speed. Someone dropped $20. I must have missed it. We got a $20 boom, 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 boom from Randy with Missouri Outlaw. It says, you are amazing. I appreciate that, bud. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you don't mind, Randy, if you have something in mind what you want me to spin that super chat on, then that's fine. If it's just like, here's your super chat, spin it on whatever you want. I always like to ask people, because if they're like, I want this to go to your whatever. I've been putting the super chats that I've been getting towards giving some money to my parents for the $10,000 in hospital bills they have for our dog that unfortunately didn't make it. But I want to get those DJI mics that me and Ted were using out there. They really help with sound quality, and they are $330. But that comes with both mics, the receiver, the charging case, the little dead cats. That comes with everything you need. And so I know it's a little expensive, but it's definitely worth it in my opinion. And so if you don't mind, I'll throw that towards that. And then maybe when I get the DJI mics, maybe I'll show them off, and at least in a live stream, if not a video, I'll do a shout out and I'll say thanks to Missouri Randy and whoever else might have thrown some super chats in the meantime, um, to go towards that. So all my super chats lately, I've been putting that money, which it takes a while for YouTube to actually get me that money. You have to wait till like the end of the month or the next month or whatever. But I've been putting all that towards the YouTube starter kit because I've got to buy a bunch of stuff and I've got to ship out all the other stuff. And then I've been putting it towards this situation we've got with our dogs and stuff like that. Like $10,000 in hospital bills for that one dog, and then vet bills for that dog and the other three because they've all got sick from the dog food that we gave them. Um, there's hundreds more with those vet bills, so I'm definitely. My mom, I was asked her the other day if she wanted me to send her some for all this because of the super chats I'm getting and the people who have donated on PayPal and stuff. There's also a GoFundMe, and I made a PayPal donation as well if anybody wants to throw in to help pay for all that. I can give you that information, or you can find it on my community tab. But my mom was like, "Oh, not right now. Just wait, see if you get some more super chats and throw it towards it, whatever." So we'll see going forward. But if Randy, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Feel free, Randy, to share your own link or to share your wife's link, or if anyone else wants to share their links. It is that Missouri Outlaw Randy, and it's also the White Shoulder Boar Goats and Farmstead channel, which I need to give them shout outs. I've been busy driving and everything, but I need to put out a community tab, and I need to include them in some of my descriptions of videos, because Randy, not only was Randy hanging out with me and Ted and Molly and the family the entire weekend in live streams and stuff. He's a good dude. He's thrown me super chats and stuff for the dog situation and super chats for the YouTube starter kit and just for me to spend on whatever I want. So I really appreciate that support. I'm not trying to make money off YouTube. I'm just trying to get some money back that I put into it so that I can do more giveaways. I can pay for the shipping for all the stuff I give away. And then these other situations I've got going on with the dog and then with trying to buy new gear like the mics and stuff like that. So I appreciate you, Randy. Thank you so much, buddy. I'm watching our lives from the weekends. I need to go back. So Molly wants me to go back and watch those lives, which is going to take hours to watch them all. But she wants me to watch those lives, and she wants me to put timestamps in there for her family because her brother's a big bass fisherman and stuff like that. And she wants me to put timestamps so her family can go in there and see when the catches were, especially her catches. And so I probably do that eventually. It's just going to be hard. What I might do is I might put the live stream on while I'm driving back to Springfield tomorrow, and I won't watch it because I'll be driving, but I'll be listening. If I hear someone say, "Oh, Molly's got one," I'll look at what the time is and I'll write that down. Because it'd be cool to have a pinned comment at the top that says, this is when all the catches are. We caught a 2-pound at this, and we caught a 3-pound at this point, and we missed a big fish here, and like all that stuff. And then when people go back and watch it, if they don't want to sit through the whole 2-hour live stream or whatever it is, they can click on each one and they can just watch the catches, just the highlights. Now, a lot of good times happened, and a lot of good stuff happened in between the catches. Obviously, I mean, I thought the whole lives were pretty good, especially some of the conversations we had with the people in there. But if you're all about action, you don't have time to watch a 2-hour live stream, but you want to go back and watch the catches, that'd be a good way to do that. So I haven't done that yet. And Ted, if you go back and watch the lives and you see catches, go ahead and send me a message, man, or send me an email. Write them down and let me know what time the catches were in different live streams. If it's on your channel, feel free to, if you want to put that there, you can. If not, that's fine too. But if it's on my channel, if you wouldn't mind just writing that down or just texting it to me, that way I have an idea of when some of the catches are. That would save me a little bit of time, I think. So I appreciate you, Ted. We got booms in the chat because of Randy. Appreciate that. You're all good audio and video, bro. You look good, but you do look better in person. I appreciate that, Ted. That's awesome. You're going to go fish at Fellows. Okay, so Fellows, where Dan's going to be fishing, I think he's going to try to do a live. They've got crappie, bass, sunfish. Pretty sure they got catfish. I don't know about carp or not. But they do have muskie. It's one of the only lakes or waterways, period, in Missouri that they stock muskie. I think there's only 4 or 5 lakes in all of Missouri, and it might only be like 3 or 4. But at the most, there's 5 lakes in Missouri they stock muskie. I only know of Pomme de Terre and Fellows Lake. Those are the only 2 I know. But Fellows has muskie stocked, and I've seen on Fish Brain people posting them. So I don't know what Dan's going to fish for. He says he's getting wax worms, so he's going to be fishing for some bluegill. I don't know if he's going to use those bluegill as bait for catfish or what his plan is. But we'll see if Dan goes live or if he records a video or what he does from Fellows Lake. But good luck, man. If you do go live there, if I end my live because it rains or whatever, or I'm just wanting to end it anyway for some reason, I'll definitely pop in there, and I'll go watch your replay if I don't catch your live while it's happening, because I do want to see how Fellows Lake is. I have not had the chance to fish it because, well, I could have if I wanted to, but I've been so busy, I barely get the chance to fish out in Springfield, and when I do, I normally just go to one of the 2 spots that I'm used to, the spillway or some of the creeks that I fish. Sunfish King, I'd like to fish on panel with you sometime, on yours or mine, either way. I would too. My only problem is, and we can try it, but my only problem is that my StreamYard does not work very well from my phone. I don't know why it is. I really don't. But if we fish it, you know what we could do, Alicia, what would be cool, is if me and Dan were together fishing, we could go live from his phone, and then you could join his panel or he could join your panel. Because he doesn't have the StreamYard issues I do. When I try to do StreamYard from my phone, it's terrible. I mean, the quality is absolute trash. Someone's mowing one of these yards. I don't think it's the one that I'm in. If it is, I'll have to move, but I think it's down there. So hopefully that doesn't mess with the audio too bad. But I would love to go live on panel with a lot more people, Alicia. I don't know. I have issues with StreamYard. I'm never opposed to trying it, but if I try it and I'm all grainy and my audio's all sounding robotic and stuff like that, then I'm sure you don't want me on there. You know what I mean? But I would love to try to make that work, Alicia. Thank you, White Shoulders, for hanging out. I know Randy's awesome. I can't agree more, Ted. Randy's awesome. All right. I would like to have a hot mess on my live too. That's funny. Boom, boom, boom. What's up, 922 Crappie Barbecue? That name rhymes. Mealworms or waxworms? Yeah, we used waxworms in Pennsylvania. There are mealworms here at this Walmart, but not waxworms. But I've never fished with mealworms. I fished with waxworms for the first time this weekend. I normally fish with just night crawlers or redworms. But I've never used mealworms. I buy them as feeders for my reptiles. So we'll feed them to our turtles, or we'll feed them to our bearded dragons. I think I'm gonna recast these rods though. Is Pontoon Jody still in here? I saw someone say hi to Jody. My kids kill the panfish with them, Dan. Yeah, they do pretty good. I know Theo really likes to use the waxworms. Danny Stone. Mike, yeah, I can use that towards the mic. Thanks, Randy. So I got way back behind again. Ted said, let's help King get those mics and make his lives even better than they are now. He works hard and has great lives for us. You can also send him PayPal, which will help. Yeah, so I'm fine with, if anyone does want to help with that, you guys definitely don't have to. I'm going to try to save up for those mics. It's just tough right now with everything. But if anyone wants to throw $5-10, I mean, you can do the super chats, and YouTube takes their 28% of that or whatever. They take quite a bit, which sucks. But you can send PayPal as well. I don't necessarily see. If I'm on my phone, I won't probably see a PayPal. There we go. We're getting a bite. I won't see a PayPal during the live, unfortunately. So if you want that recognition and stuff, feel free to do a super chat. But I get more if it's PayPal. I don't have my PayPal linked on this live because I didn't do a description. I don't know if the fish is still on there or not. I had a little bite, but I was going to recast the rods anyway. But if any of the mods want to go to one of my YouTube starter kit videos and click on my PayPal and copy it and paste it in here, feel free. But that's a lot of work. You don't have to do all that. I know I'm behind in the chat. I'll try to get caught up. I keep getting way behind. I might just have to skip through some chats. Let me recast these rods and I'll get back with you guys. We've caught 9 bluegills in this live stream. Definitely could be better fishing out here. But I'm not giving up. I keep seeing big fish surface and big fish splash, so I've caught plenty of carp and catfish out here on worms, so maybe And I keep missing bites too, so the panfish are just biting kind of funky. This one that I just reeled in has absolutely no worm on it, so some type of panfish or something definitely took the worm off. And what sucks is these little containers, these red worms from Walmart, there's supposed to be 30 in there. Sometimes it's 30. Sometimes I open it and I feel like there's like 12. I don't know. I think they rip you off sometimes. This container definitely doesn't seem to have a full 30. But I have one more container with me and two more at my parents' house. I went and bought 4 boxes of worms this morning because you never know. I didn't know if the bite would be hot or how it would be. Oh yeah. Gotta fish immediately unless I snag something. Hopefully this is a fish. Yeah, it's a fish. That was quick. That's a pretty nice male bluegill, so that's fish number 10 for the live stream, 11 for the day. So I'll do what I did earlier. Just kind of being a dork. Oh, no. I don't want to hook my chair. That's not what I meant by do what I did earlier. So if you see, look at that. It's got like that exact shape. Look at that. This one's not quite the same shape. The one earlier was like the exact shape of the shirt. But pretty close, huh? pretty dang close with that outline. But yeah, look at that. Another male bluegill. I've caught some chunkier ones for sure, but this one's it's a little thick. Not bad. If I were keeping fish out here to eat, this would probably be just smaller than the minimum. I would probably not keep this one. I'd probably want it to be just a little bigger or a little chunkier, but a decent little male bluegill right there, so that's cool. That's fish number 10. Definitely would like to get, I mean, at least a big shell cracker or a big hybrid or at least a bullhead. You know, something a little bigger than these bluegills would be great. And fishing with worms is a good way to target all those things at once. So you never know. Maybe the bite will pick up. We shall see. But 10 bluegills so far, and then probably 10 or 12 other bites on top of that I ended up not hooking up with. Got some finicky bites today. But let me cast these back out and get back with you guys. That was cool that we hit on the drop. And a lot of times, I'm guessing it's when the water's a little warmer. So wait till the bluegill are spawning. I'll be getting bites on the drop. So like as the worm's dropping or right when it hits the water, I'll have a bluegill or a shell cracker or a hybrid or something hit it on the drop. I've even had catfish and carp, both, on separate occasions, hit the worm as soon as it hit the water, which is always crazy. You know, I'm having issues with this rod today. I don't know what to do with it. Alright, let's recast this one. Something snapped in this rod earlier and I'm really hoping I didn't break it. I don't know what the sound was, I didn't like it. But Ted, I appreciate the feedback. Thanks for saying the audio and video is good because, one, I'm just happy that I can get good audio and video. It's just, I thought I couldn't go live from my phone, but it was StreamYard. But two, with the cloud cover today, I was worried I was going to lose signal and not be able to do a good live. Because the other night I was live for like 6 hours. I was live literally all night long from like 11 until 5 in the morning. And that's where I caught plenty of panfish. Caught a big slab shell cracker, and then I caught 4 nice catfish, everywhere from 5.5 to over 7 pounds, all on worms. And around 5 in the morning, the storm started moving in, and it killed my live. It just kept freezing, so I ended up ending it. So I was really glad that's not happening today. There might be little glitches in the audio and video, but for the most part, it looks like we're doing pretty good. And the clouds have even moved on a little bit. It's got to be 11:30 now, huh? No, 11:06. And there was like a 40-50% chance of rain at noon. And it may still be, or they may have moved it back a little bit. I'm not sure. But we're definitely supposed to get some rain today, so I won't be live all day. And then I had a bite, it looks like, on this rod too, so I am getting hits. I'm gonna put another worm on this rod and then cast it back out and see what everybody's saying in the chat. This is why I wish I had a cameraman or a camera woman if I had Molly out here or something, to read the chats and to follow me around. And then like if I start doing more of those, which I would love to, we'll switch off where I'll be the cameraman or Molly will be the cameraman or what, you know, whatever. Especially if someone hooks up with a fish, the other person can get those good angles and stuff. Ted was doing a great job of that from the boat over the weekend on our lives. Oh man, it's muddy in the yard and those rocks are slippery out there too, so. And I'm wearing flip-flops, so I might not have a good time if I end up falling. Alright, all 3 rods are out. I'm going to try to watch them for bites and watch the chat. 12 awesome people in here, 38 thumbs up, and $20 in super chats. That's awesome. Skim through and pay attention to the chat. The chat will usually say good job or nice fish, etc. You can also watch in 2 times speed as well. Okay, yeah, when we're going back trying to figure out when the catches are, yeah. Yep, that's a good idea. I'll probably do that. Go back and watch in 2 times speed or something like that. Yep, it's a good idea. I have a big pink microphone. Can you imagine if I took it fishing? You should. You should do that. We're getting a bite on the green one. Oh, how did I miss that, man? I should have just waited a second longer. It was just slowly bending and bending. It wasn't... All right, I got something on. Something on. It's just a bluegill day out here. Another male bluegill, so that's fish number 11. But that was not what was biting at first. I missed something that did not feel like a bluegill the way it was biting. Because they bite a little quicker. They don't slowly bend it like that. So I missed something, and then on the way reeling it back in, I hooked up with a bluegill. So that's cool. There's another one. Look at that. Fits the shirt. This one fits it almost perfect. That's crazy. Look at that. He is the sunfish king. So we'll get that's a male, even though he's got a little smaller spot. You can still tell it's a male. It's got that orange belly. It's got that much darker overall coloration to it. And they are shaped a little different as well, the males from the females. I'd say the males are a little more like square boxy, and the females are a little more round, if that makes sense. Or more oval shaped. So there's another one. Get that one back right there. So that's fish number 11. Recast that rod back out. Later, Carl. Jesse Lopez, what's up? He says hooked. Oh no, Ted, I did it again. I zoomed in. That's way too close. How do I zoom back out? Oh gosh. There we go. You guys can see every pore and every hair on my face. I don't know what. Me and Ted just figured out the other day that you can zoom in and out like that. I don't know if it's on his phone or just mine. How do I make the chat go away? Yeah, I want you guys to be able to see the rods too. All right, Living Inman, what's going on? Boxy, what's going on? Catching fishies. Appreciate you guys. I know I skipped a bunch of chats in there, but I just hid the chat so I could see what the angle looked like and brought it back up. So I apologize for those chats I missed. Feel free to drop them in again. But the last thing that I saw was Nice Gill from Native Wildman. Appreciate you, buddy. And then Hot Mess said, that's a good idea, Theo. I'm not sure what idea she's talking about because I missed that. But shout out to everyone who's in here. Extra big shout out to everybody in here who is a moderator. And super shout out to not only the channel members that are in here, but also to, but extra big shout out to Randy with Missouri Outlaw for dropping that $20 super chat. That's awesome. But yeah, all the channel members that have the little sunfish icon next to their name, big shout out to them. And then anyone whose name is in blue, those are my moderators. Those guys are awesome. But thanks everybody for being in here. Hoping to catch something besides just bluegills and panfish. I've caught 11 bluegills in this live stream. if you guys look at the thumbnail and you're like, why is a picture of a bass? This is clickbait. Not really. I caught a bass right before this live stream over at the dam. And I think I'm just going to fish with worms here, but I don't know. I might mix it up a little bit. We'll see. But I've definitely caught some decent bass just on worms right here. So it's just a multi-species fishing day for me. This water is muddy though. This water is muddy. All right, I'm casting this third rod out, and I'll get right back with you guys. So give me a second. Yeah, that's a good cast. Really hoping to catch one of these 5, 6, 7 pound channel cats I was catching the other night. I did a live stream overnight the other night, and the lighting was terrible. I got to get some lights or something out here. Like Dan has a ring light that charges from a power pack. I couldn't find one at Walmart. The only ring lights I could find, you have to plug them into the wall, so I didn't buy those. They were expensive anyway, like 50, 60 bucks. So it was, I don't know. I had a headlamp clipped to the top of my phone, and I had a little, like, tiny little, like, workbench light or whatever hooked to the bottom of my phone. So you guys couldn't see very well, but I did catch 4 nice catfish and a bunch of panfish in that live stream the other day. I think it was, let's see, today is Thursday. I don't remember what day of the week it was, actually. It was probably about 2 weeks ago, but I can't remember what day of the week it was, Saturday night or something. I don't know. About 2 weeks ago. Boxy said, Ted, I was off last night. My daughter flew in from deployment, back out tonight, though. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Get to see your daughter. Awesome. I'm here actually hanging out today. I'm fishing with you guys while my parents are doing their whatever they're doing. I think my mom might be working. I don't know what my dad's doing. But hopefully tonight I'll have my mom, my dad. I try to get my sister and her husband here, and try to get my brother and his girlfriend here. They're always working too. If I can get everybody together tonight, maybe we can just hang out, have a game night, go out to dinner, something. I think it'd be cool. And it's starting to warm up out here. I might take this jacket off here in a second. I'm actually getting kind of warm. I'm guessing it's got to be, I don't know, mid 60s to 70 degrees out here. If you look up the weather for Kansas City, Missouri, that's probably pretty close to what it is here. Because I'm like 20 miles south of Kansas City. Hey, Sump's King, did first and second place in the giveaway? Do they both get cameras, or is it only first? Because my friend said it is both. Yeah, we have 2 HD cameras we're giving away. The first place camera comes with more accessories. The second place camera, I'm sure it comes with charging and that type of stuff, but it's definitely another HD camera. So Off the Hook actually has both those cameras. One of them he's just given away. It's a camera that he has, and the other one was donated to him, I want to say by Mad Bassin. He's the main giveaway sponsor, but we've got like 40 other giveaway sponsors, and we have to add all the new ones. Anyone who sponsored it since we did the last update, we've got to add them to the next update. But yeah, first and second place both get, I don't have the list with me right now, but first and second place both get a camera for sure. And then first, second, and third all get tripods and ring lights as well. And then I know first gets a microphone. I don't know if second gets a microphone or not. I'll have to go look at it. We've got it all written down, and I mentioned it all in the last couple live streams. So we've got an official list, and I'm not straying from that. So the first place prize is about $1,200 or so, I think. It might be more by now, but I think it's around $1,200 in prizes. And then just less and less all the way down until 10th place. And then we've got, on top of the 1st through 10th from the voting, we've got 2 giveaway prizes that we're going to pick randomly. So after we pick 1st through 10th and we announce those in the live stream where we're going to announce them, I'm going to draw a random name from the 29 people that are entered. And even if you won 1st through 10th, you can still win again. We're going to give away a package of a bunch of random stuff. And then we're going to do another one of those, but that one's only going to be for the people who did not win 1st through 10th or the first package. That way it just gives all those another opportunity to win. So there are 29 people channels, I guess, that are entered in that thing, and we are going to be giving away 12 prize packages. So either 11 or 12 people are going to win some type of prize. It just depends on if the first giveaway after 1st through 10th is to someone who already won something or to someone who hasn't won anything yet. So 12 prize packages, either 11 or 12 winners. And that's out of 29 entries. So you got a pretty good chance. You've definitely got, if you're entered in this thing, you have above a 1/3 opportunity, above a 33% chance to win something if you're entered. Let's see. Quit harassing the geese. Dude, they're annoying out here. We get so many Canada geese, or Canadian geese, whatever. I know different people call them different in different places. But I call them Canada geese. Some people call them Canadian geese. They're the big gray, black, and white ones. But we get a ton on this lake. An absolute ton. So they're here most of the year. It's only the winter that they leave here and go further south. There was one, I don't know if he's still around. I haven't seen him in a little bit. But there was one that had a shredded wing, and so he couldn't fly. But he'd stay here in under one of my neighbor's decks. He'd stay under there all winter long, and he just learned to hibernate instead of migrate. And he survived all winter long. I don't know how. I don't know what he ate, because I know birds got to eat a lot. But I don't know what he ate, but he survived all winter long for years and years. I mean, at least 5-6 years. I know they lived to be 20, 30 years old or so. But 5-6 years in a row, he was out here all winter long and all just year round. But I haven't seen him in a while, so maybe he died of old age. Maybe he just finally succumbed to not being able to fly and having a damaged wing. Maybe he's still out there somewhere. I don't know. I don't spend as much time as I did when I lived here with my parents. But that was crazy to see. Ted said, yeah, the 2 cameras for the giveaway. Boxy, that's great. Tell her I said thank you for her service. Yeah, definitely. Waxworms and night crawlers, cool. Hey, Sunfishing, I just want to let you know that you should inform the viewers and voters that there is a scammer going around saying you won. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to make a separate video for that. I might mention it in the next one. That happens in every giveaway. That happens in every single giveaway. They're commenting on the voters and stuff too. So if you see a channel that's using, they always use the person's picture. They're not doing it to Off the Hook, I don't think, but they're doing it to mine. They'll use, it just depends. I think if you put hashtag giveaway or hashtag prizes, I think that's where they, like in your video, that's where they really like find out about it and latch onto it. But they're using my picture, and then their name is like just a phone number, and it's like text the WhatsApp number above because you're a winner or something like that. It's like whatever. It happened in my last few giveaways, so I appreciate you mentioning that. But I'm probably not going to make a separate announcement. I've just been going through and deleting those comments. If anyone asks me about it, I'll let them know. But if I do an update and I remember, then I'll mention it. But I don't think, if anyone watched how it works, they know that we're going to do an announcement, and they know that it's not over until June 3rd. So if they get a comment saying, oh, you won, I don't think anyone's going to fall for it unless they're not watching the instructions and listening to the rules and stuff. But I appreciate you bringing that up. People are annoying. Ted does not have any votes. Don't listen to him. And you have to pay shipping charges from $100 to $200. Is that what did you click on the scammer thing? Is that what they're saying? Is it they're trying to get money from you and collect shipping charges or something? Because then I may bring it up. But I've blocked the person, and they keep making the account again or something like that. I know it's annoying. Off the Hook, you entered. No, Daniel, he's not entered. You're doing pretty good today without the queen showing you up. Oh, if she was here, she would have caught a catfish already. I brought her out here a few weeks ago. She was jealous because I caught like a 2.5 pound bass on a worm out here pan fishing. I caught like a 2.5 largemouth. But she caught a little baby catfish. She thought it was fun. She just likes catching different fish, which is what I like to do. So she was excited to catch a little baby catfish out here. I'm holding on to my 2 votes until the last minute. You're going to go through and see who needs them, or what are you doing? Me and Ted both get to cast a vote on each channel as well, but we're not going to put them in the comments. We're going to, because we don't want people to think that it's biased or whatever, but we're doing this thing. Our votes aren't really going to matter too much. I'm not saying your guys' votes don't matter, but only 1 or 2 votes probably isn't going to sway the thing. But I'm going to cast 2 votes as well. I'm not sure who I'm voting for. I don't think I'm going to see where everyone is and try to be a tiebreaker. I'm just going to pick 2 people that I think deserve it the most. But I get to vote once, on my channel, once on his channel, even though I'm not going to actually put my vote in the comments. So just know that me and Off the Hook both get our votes as well. But we're not going to put them in the chat because we don't want people to be like, oh, this is biased. It's just going to look weird. But we get to cast votes. I mean, we're doing the thing. We get to vote as well. We thought it was a lot fairer to have a voting system than me and Off the Hook just either randomly picking it or just picking whoever we think should win without consulting everybody. We want it to be more interactive for everyone to come in and vote. Oh gosh. And we might have an idea. We got a fish on. We have an idea of who we think, some of the people that might deserve it more, or some of the people that we think might have more potential or whatever. They're all good entries. They all have potential. But we wanted to leave it up to you guys to see who you guys think really needs to win the prizes and who you guys would like to see win the thing. Because if we have a ton of subscribers that are like, oh, I'm just going to use a name that's not in it. Let's say Off the Hook was entered. They're like, oh, yeah, this guy's peeing right here. Yeah, Ted, I don't think they've started to spawn here yet. I haven't found any pregnant bluegills, but they were definitely spawning up in PA. There's number 12. So I've caught 9 males and 3 females today, as far as bluegills, and then 1 bass earlier. So that's been the day so far. But yeah, if like you guys are like, oh, Off the Hook Outdoors, he doesn't have good equipment. He really needs to win, and he has a lot of potential. I like his ideas, just as an example. And a lot of people voted for him because of that. Then I think that'd be a really good person to win. So that's why we're doing the voting. Obviously, everyone who's entered could probably use the equipment and the baits and everything else, and probably has potential and could put out good stuff if they had the right, equipment. But we're doing voting so that there's just a lot of reasons. So we can make sure that, it's someone that a lot of people want to see their content. That means they'll probably do good as well. Because if you got someone who's got really good ideas, they just need new equipment, and they're new to the whole YouTube thing, if they win all this stuff, and you can see, look at all these votes, there must be a lot of people that want to watch their content. We could really end up helping some people out, and that's the goal with the thing. But basically, good luck to everyone who's entered. No matter who wins, it'll be someone who needs this stuff. And we're giving away, the most we could do is give away 12 prize packages. I mean, that's as big as we can make this thing right now, unless we get some more people throwing some stuff in or something. But it's the biggest giveaway I've ever seen on YouTube. I've never seen a giveaway that was bigger. I mean, I've seen someone do a kayak giveaway on YouTube, and it probably, I don't know if it was a $3,000 kayak. Like, we're giving away $3,000 worth of stuff. And that's not even considering all the shipping and everything. So with shipping and everything, it's probably like a $3,500 giveaway or more with how expensive shipping is. But if you think of all the time and money that's going into this giveaway, not just from us, but from all the sponsors, it's a pretty huge thing. And I'm really hoping that it helps some people out. Even the people down in 9th, 10th place that are just going to get some baits and some merch and stuff like that. It gives them ideas for content. They could put out a video saying, hey, I won this stuff in this giveaway. It's pretty awesome. Also, if people are watching their videos and voting for them, it's getting them views. It might be getting them some subscribers. So a lot of ways this giveaway can help people out. We're really the main reason we're doing it is to try to help people out. I mean, I'm sure it's helping me and Ted out as well, getting our names out there with all these channels and stuff like that. But if we wanted to get our names out there, and we didn't care about helping people, we wouldn't be giving away $3,000 worth of stuff. You know what I mean? We'd just do little small giveaways or something. But yeah, we're just trying to help people out. That's the main goal, help out channels. We know both of us had to grow on our own, but also got a lot of help from the fishing community and stuff on YouTube and people sharing us out and stuff like that. So it's been really cool. So we're just trying to give back and help people out. Because I know the hardest going from 500 to 1,000 subscribers or 1,000 to 2,000 subscribers, it's not easy at all. But going for that first 100 or that first 500 or whatever it is, that seems to be the hardest because you've got less people subscribe to you to share you out with other people and stuff like that. And when people see that you've got 500 or 1,000, they're like, oh, this guy, you know, he must be doing good, especially the people with less subscribers. So they're like, let's go check him out and see what he's doing that I'm not. Like, I feel like it's easier to grow once you've gotten to 500 or 1,000 than it is when you're sitting there at 30 subscribers. I know it was very hard for me at the beginning to grow. And so the rate that I'm growing now is a lot more than it was when I started. I'd maybe grow 10, 12 subscribers in a month when I first started. And that was with me posting my stuff on social media and everything. And now I might grow 60 to 120 in a month or something like that, just depending on how the month goes. What's up, Brantley? Yeah, we're taking votes until June 3rd. Yeah, no one has to pay anything. That's what Off the Hook says. I think I know who I'm voting for, but holding out for bribes, that's hilarious. Oh, we're getting a bite. Yeah, if you win, you don't have to pay a dime in shipping, in anything. All you have to do is give us a P.O. box or an address that you want us to send it to. That's all. That's it. We don't even require that you give us a shout out and say, hey, I won all this stuff in Sunfish King and Off the Hooks. That'd be cool, but you don't have to do it. That's not why we're doing it. We're not asking for a penny. Whoever wins the 12 prize packages, we will be sending it out on our own dime and through the money that's been donated to us. And we will not ask anything in return. Well, that stinks. You guys see this green rod flapping around? Nothing on there. Oh, that stinks. There's nothing on there. Well, that's lame. Something was playing with it. The bite is slow out here. Oh gosh. Hold on, guys. I'm all snagged up. I'm gonna put some more worm on there too. Okay. Yeah, so I've got, I think, 12 bluegills in the live stream and a bass earlier, and that's it today. So definitely not a skunk day, but definitely not like a fire bite out here or anything. I mean, I had a live stream where I caught about 200 fish from the next door neighbor's house, like 10 yards that way. Now, I went 10 and a half hours in that live stream, but yeah, just using worms, I caught like 180 fish or something like that. So I think it's the weather being crazy and getting warm and then cold and then warm and then cold. The fish don't know what to do. And then also we clearly had a ton of rain while I was gone. I think that's really messing with them as well. Although before, during, and after rain events, I've done well for bluegills out here. I think it's when I think last year at this time, the water was a lot warmer. Oh, it's 54 in Manhattan, Kansas. Yeah, it might not be as warm as I think it is out here. It was chilly this morning, but I would say it's probably in the 60s here. Okay. Still taking donations, like Ted said. What's up, Skull Rush? He said bait. Yeah, I don't know if he's asking what bait. I'm just using worms if you're asking what bait I'm using. If you're calling that last fish I caught bait. Oh! Yeah, it would be good bait, but there's too many turtles in here. I don't like using cut bait or live bait as far as fish. So I always catch giant snapping turtles and I hate it. Got another little bait fish on. All right, there's a I actually can't tell if this one is a male or a female. Every once in a while you get one that's hard. So I'll tell you why. As we were saying earlier, the male bluegills have the bigger gill spots, those dark spots on the gills. They have a more yellow or orange chest, and they're darker in color overall. This one I think it's a female, okay? It's got a much smaller, now that I look at it, I think it is. But she's got darker colors than normal for a female. That pale is pretty, on the belly is pretty common for female, but she does have a pretty bright yellow chest. But with that small gill spot, I'm gonna say overall pale colors. I'm pretty sure that's a female, so. That's fish number 13. So I believe we've caught 9 males and 4 females in this live stream. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a female right there. Not a big one. Yep, she fits the outline pretty well right there on the hoodie. Cool. That's number 14 or 13. That's fish number 13, including the bass I caught earlier. That's 14 today. So I watched your lake report. Obviously, I don't live in Minnesota, so I'm not going to be fishing those places anytime soon. But I watched your lake report this morning, Daniel. And I think it's kind of crazy that people are getting on pike, people are getting on walleye, the bite's hot, but they're having a hard time catching panfish like perch and bluegills. I think that's kind of weird. Like, it sounds like if you were out there, you'd have better luck going for walleye than you would for little panfish, which is kind of crazy. Because usually panfish, at least around here where it's warmer, they're more reliable. If I go out for bass or something big all day and I don't catch anything or the bite's real slow, I'll switch up to worms or jigs and try to catch a bluegill or something just because I don't want to get skunked. I just like to catch something, you know. So the panfish are usually a little more reliable. Like, I threw crappie jigs this morning and this lake's super muddy and I caught 1 bass. I wasn't catching nothing up there. But I came here and I threw worms and now I've got 13 bluegills, and I guess it's been 2.5 hours we've been live, so it's still a real slow bite. I don't know if you guys saw this rod on the right side. Look, it's going. Ah! I should have, instead of pointing it out, I should have gotten position because I may have just missed the fish. No, there I think I just missed the fish. Yeah, I believe I missed it. I'm gonna have to check to see if the worm's still on there and cast it back out. Maybe he's still on there, but I think I missed it. Yeah, I missed it. Darn. But I think those lake reports are good videos. They seem to do really good, so hopefully they're helping people out when people are trying to figure out where to fish and what to use. We don't have nearly as, oh geez. Hopefully you guys didn't see that and I was off screen because I just busted it. I just tripped over a rock. Yeah, we don't have as many lakes in Missouri as you guys do in Minnesota, or as big of lakes at all. So I don't know how helpful those lake reports would be, because out here, it's like most places in Missouri you're at, you might have 1 or 2 options. You know, you might have a close, small, little neighborhood lake or something, or you might have the nearest big lake, which could be anywhere from 30 minutes to over an hour away. So like from here, I've got this lake right here from my parents' house. I've got this lake that's in the neighborhood, which is lucky. There's another lake in town that's probably 5-10 minutes away. Then about 15 minutes away, there's actually another lake by a high school. If I wanted to drive 30 minutes or so, you've got a couple other lakes in a conservation area. So this is actually a pretty good spot for Missouri. But all these lakes are real small. I don't know how much a fishing report would help. They're pretty small. But the nearest big lake would be like Truman Lake, is like a little over an hour away. Or Table Rock Lake is like 2-3 hours away from here. Same with Lake of the Ozarks, 2-3 hours away from here, something like that. Ah. My bail closed and threw my entire worm off. So yeah, fishing report would help if you were like, okay, I'm going fishing this weekend and I'm willing to drive up to 2-3 hours away. I just don't know where to go, what's the best. But I feel like those fishing reports are more helpful in Minnesota for some reason. Maybe I'm wrong. But they're good videos. They seem to be pretty helpful and informative. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just flinging my bait off and tripping over rocks here. So funny. I'm gonna have to get something to eat at some point. I haven't eaten anything today yet. I'm trying to not go too crazy after all the food I ate hanging out with Off the Hook. So I've had some coffee, and now I'm having slowly drinking a Monster here over the course of 3 hours. Okay, hold on. All right. Good bait, said 252. Yeah, bluegills are good bait. I like using cut bait is my favorite for catfish, honestly. I haven't got into the whole Kool-Aid chicken, anything like that. But cut bait's my favorite. I'm just fishing with worms out here right now. Every single time I've used cut bait, I've never caught a single catfish on cut bait. And I've caught some nice channel cats in this lake. But I've never caught a single catfish out here on cut bait. I've caught some monster snapping turtles on cut bait and some other turtles, and I don't like it. So at this lake, I'm pretty superstitious about using cut bait. I don't like to do it. Live bait, I've never caught anything on live sunfish out here. I have caught turtles, but on live minnows, I did catch a 5-pound, 12-ounce channel cat. So a decent channel cat, but normally it's worms that get it done for the catfish out here. But I'm fishing for whatever. I've got a little size 6 hook on there, so I've caught 10-pound channel cats. I've caught 40+ pound carp, and I've caught tons of little sunfish and 3-pound bass. I've got all types of nice fish on these size 6 hooks. They're a good multi-species hook for about everything. But I've seen some big fish splashing around today. I'm just hoping that one of them decides to take, whether they're carps or cats. I'm hoping one decides to take one of these worms and run with it. We've caught 13 bluegills in this live stream on worms so far. Randall, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I agree, Dan. You sound the best YouTuber in the world. See how generous Sunfish King and Off the Hook Outdoors are, bro. They're so freaking generous. We try. I'd probably do more giveaways if I had more money, but giveaways, besides just costing money and stuff like that, it takes a lot of time, and I get these long lists of people I need to send stuff to before I do it. Oh, I missed another bite. Dang it. There we go. We got something on here. Did it? There's no way I missed that. Did you guys see that rod bending? I totally missed whatever it was. Just missed 2. Anyway, there's a lot of work that goes into the giveaways, as I'm saying. And then the other thing that's kind of making me upset, and I'm not trying to start a dispute. I'm not trying to start any drama, whatever. I probably shouldn't even mention it. But there's a lot of people in the community that are, shaming other people in the community for the way they go about things. Like buying subscribers and stuff like that. And me and Off the Hook talked about it the other day. I mean, we've never bought any subscribers. We have no plans on doing that. And if someone asked us, hey, should I buy subscribers? Should I do this? Should I do that? I'd be like, there's 1,000 reasons I can give you. And I don't want to get into it too much, but there's 1,000 reasons I can give you not to buy subscribers and just do it naturally, because it's not going to help you to buy fake subscribers and stuff like that. But somehow giveaways got brought into it, and I've heard several people say buying subscribers is just like doing giveaways. If you're doing giveaways, you're just doing it to get people to subscribe to your channel, and it's just like buying subscribers. It's not growing the right way. And I respect everyone's opinion, but if I just wanted to grow my subscriber number, why wouldn't I spend, I don't know what it is, $20, $50 and buy 1,000 subscribers, like whatever the price is, and buy a bunch of fake subscribers just to get my numbers up. Spend so many hundreds of dollars more doing a giveaway that's helping someone out. if all I wanted to do was just grow my own numbers. Like I don't know, it doesn't make sense to me. And that's the other thing is, like, if you're buying fake subscribers, how does that help anyone? It doesn't even help yourself out. It hurts your channel. You're risking getting your channel shut down by YouTube, and your analytics are all messed up because you can't see how you're actually growing. And none of those people are going to watch your stuff, so it just hurts the algorithm and how it affects you and everything. But if you're doing giveaways, you're helping people out. So I don't know. I'm not going to let it affect how I do things in the future, but I also don't want to spend all this time to come up with giveaways and promote them and, you know, do all these things to give back to the awesome community and try to help people out and stuff like that. I don't want to do all that. I'm getting a bite already. I don't want to do all that and then have a bunch of people say, oh, look at Sunfish King. He's not growing the right way. He's doing a ton of giveaways and this and that. It's like, I just won't do them then if that's how people are going to be about it. So that's the end of that. I'm going to just put an end to that. I probably shouldn't have mentioned it, but I like to keep my channel completely free of the drama, and I respect other people's opinions, even if they're different than my own. This left rod keeps doing stuff. I don't know what's going on with it. I have to keep casting rods out. But yeah, that's my whole thing is whatever. People can do whatever they want on their channels. If they ask me for advice, I'll give them honest advice of what I think. But if they want to do something I disagree with, I'm not going to make a whole video saying, you know, this guy sucks because he did it this way, and I don't agree with it. I don't care if you got people looking up to you, if you got 10,000 subscribers, if you're one of the biggest people in the community that you're in. Doesn't mean you can tell people how to do things. But what I do like lately is I know there's been some drama in the community, and I've done my best to stay out of it because I want nothing to do with drama on this channel. I just want to have fun, help people out, and meet new people and all types of stuff like that. But one of the cool things I've seen is a couple people. I saw Avid, I saw Mark from Catfish and Crappie. I don't know, it's this trend. It's almost like something you do on social media where you like share out 3 people or something like that. They're sharing out, they're linking 5 channels. It's called like Let's Spread Positivity. And it came at a great time because a lot of people are having their beefs and drama right now, which I don't really know what it's all about. But they're like, these are 5 awesome, supportive, positive people. Go check them out. I think I got a fish on. Oh, it came off. Dang. I hooked one halfway, like reeling my worm in, and I hooked one halfway in. And it somehow came off immediately afterward. That's crazy. But yeah, that's not a bad idea. Maybe if someone calls me out, I'll do something like that. But they just make a little short video, like a minute or 2 long. And they're like, let's be positive and spread positivity. Here's 5 channels or whatever it is that I think are really good people and they're positive and everything like that. So I'm more about that stuff than any type of drama. I almost just slipped over a rock again. If you guys hear me yell and I don't come back, that means I tripped on a rock. Hopefully that doesn't happen. I almost need to wear a helmet and put myself in a bubble while I'm out here. Because I can find a way to hurt myself no matter what. 8 people in here, 44 thumbs up, $39.99 in super chats. Let's see what I missed. I missed a super chat. $19.99. Last cast with TikTok said positive vibes, dude. See, that's what I'm talking about. So, 1, I appreciate you saying that, positive vibes. And 2, obviously, I appreciate that that super chat. So, I've got a lot going on. My family's got expensive animal hospital bills and stuff like that. But what I'm thinking is I'm thinking about using that super chat, if you don't mind, towards me getting a new microphone set up for my live streams. So if anyone goes back and watches any of the streams that I did on my channel or Off the Hook Outdoors channel this weekend, we got together up in Pennsylvania. I would love to save up. It's about $330, I think. Yeah, we got another fish on. Or a turtle. I don't know. Feels like dead weight, so I'm hoping it's not a turtle. It kind of feels like one. Yeah, that may be a turtle, guys. That ain't no good. But I'd like to use that for a mic setup. That way, if it's windy, if I walk away from the mic, it'll always be good quality. And I can get 2 mics. I can mic up myself and someone else I'm fishing with. I just think, yeah, this is definitely a turtle, guys. Hopefully I can get it. Hopefully it's not a snapping turtle, and hopefully I can get it unhooked pretty quick. So that sucks. I definitely have a turtle on. I told you guys there was big turtles out here. Dang it, man. It's a giant, giant red-eared slider. It's a big red-eared slider. Oh man, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, bud. We'll get you unhooked. Oh, he's hissing at me. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. If I can get it unhooked, I will, even if I don't get to show it to you guys, because I'd rather just get him unhooked. hook him and show him to you guys. Oh, he's got claws. See, this is why I need another cameraman or camerawoman out here, so they can record what's going on. Oh man, this stinks. I can see the hook. It's not very deep. And oh yeah, I can get him. I can get him. The problem is he keeps biting my pliers. Oh, he's got sharp claws. Ouch. Ow, he's got sharp claws. Ow! Ow! That's a chunky boy. He's got some sharp claws, but look at that big old red-eared slider. See those red ears on him? Obviously not actual ears, but just stripes. They call him a red-eared slider. Yeah, I should probably hold him that way. Look at those claws. Those things are intense. But yeah, I got the hook out, no problem, so we'll get him back. Daniel, who do you have to see first? Turtle. Yeah, I hate catching turtle. I really do. I hate catching turtles on a hook. But it was just like, there's no blood. It was just through the hard part of his mouth, and it wasn't even through. It was just like barely in there. So I don't think they can even feel it when it's on their beak or whatever, that hard part of the mouth. But pretty turtle right there. Yeah, I can't remember. I'm trying to think what the scientific name is for a red-eared slider, but I think I'm getting it confused with a painted turtle, so I'm not sure. But we'll get him back. There's the big guy. I should know this because I took a class on reptiles this semester. All right, buddy. Oh. There you go. Luckily, I got him unhooked with no issue. But that is not what I'm fishing for. I've had a few people come in and say, "What are you fishing for?" The answer is definitely not that. Definitely not a big turtle. And we've got snapping turtles 3 times that size out here. We've got monster snapping turtles. Probably more than 3 times that size. Probably 4 or 5 times. Alright, I am going to recast these other 2 rods, but I'm going to sit and talk for a second first and make sure we're somewhat caught up in the chat. Also, I think I'm going to take off my jacket, so give me a second. I'm going to go over here and throw my jacket off. It's warming up out here. It's also supposed to rain and the sky's getting dark again. So what I'm worried about is the second I take this jacket off, it'll start raining and get cold. But I'll just throw it back on if I have to. There we go. All right, jacket's off. I'm going to recast these 2, but let me see what everyone's saying first. I don't want to just go MIA from my chat for too long. 46 people in here. No, 46 thumbs up. Sorry, 8 people in here. And then, okay, so we now got 59.98 in super chat. So we had another $20 super chat. Oh, another $20. Boom, 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 boom from Last Cast with TikTok. I really appreciate you. She is one of the biggest supporters of the channel. She is a moderator. Remind me, by the way, if you can't, TikTok, if you can't figure out how to share links, we were able to show Randy the other day. He had no idea, and we showed him in a live stream because we actually showed someone's phone and how they do it. So remind me in the next time I'm doing a live from my computer. I'll show you on my phone exactly how to do it. It should be pretty easy. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. But anyway, she's a moderator. She's a channel member. She is the biggest monetary supporter of the channel as far as dropping super chats and stuff like that, which I really appreciate. I don't hold any feelings against anyone who doesn't drop super chats because I definitely have um, financial struggles of my own, and it's not a pay to play thing. You don't need to pay. Like watching my channel and supporting me is completely free. But these people who do realize, like, oh, it can get really expensive to do all these giveaways and to run a channel and to buy new equipment and stuff like that, and they want to support a channel that they like or somebody that they think is doing good things. I've definitely dropped some good super chats on people's channels, and I'm channel members of like 5 or 10 channels as well. So I really appreciate when someone does do that stuff. So thank you so much. My bell is in my car, TikTok. If I had my bell with me, I'd be ding, ding, dinging my bell right now. So I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. So two $20 boom, boom, booms from TikTok. She said, thank you, or thanks for being you. And it's a pear shaking a maraca, it looks like, which is awesome. And the other one says positive vibes, dude. I love it. I love it. So thank you, Randy and TikTok, for the super chats, and thanks everyone else for being here. So that's $60 minus a little bit that YouTube takes out. That's $60 right there as far as super chats toward the 330 I need for this microphone. So I mean, I know YouTube takes some from the super chats, but like because they take their little fee out. But if I got 300, even 300, not even the full 330, if I got 300 in super chats, I'd be willing to pay the rest out of pocket to get that microphone. So eventually, hopefully within the next month or so, I will be able to afford those DJI mics because they're a game changer. And then if I can do that, and if I can figure out some way to charge my phone while I use them so that we get good quality, but I can also go for several hours, and if I can do more fishing with other YouTubers, friends, my girlfriend, people like that in person, then I can have a cameraman or camerawoman, or I could be the cameraman or camerawoman for them. Basically, so we could do more lives like me and Off the Hook did out in Pennsylvania, where he was doing really good. He'd pick up the tripod, he'd aim it, you'd get to see the fish digging down and fighting, and he'd zoom in on people and zoom in on the fish, and it was awesome. I know when I walk over there, you guys can see me fight a fish if I'm anywhere on screen, but if I go over there and I bust my butt on these rocks, you guys don't get to see it and laugh at me. But if Molly was here, she could grab the tripod, turn it over that way, and she could show you guys me falling in the rocks and hurting myself, or me fighting a giant fish and having to sprint on over there to the dock so it doesn't wrap around the dock, like all that action-packed stuff. Like Ted was doing a good job showing everyone freaking out and running into each other in the boat, and just absolute pandemonium when we'd hook up with a 3.5-pound smallmouth that was fighting like crazy. So I know a lot of people like those lives that we did, but I was inspired as well to start doing some better fishing lives like that. And not to knock anyone who just doesn't have anyone to record for them, doesn't have nice mics, and just sits out there and fishes in front of their phone. That's the traditional way to do it. But we're trying to do, I'm not saying better, but just different. I'm trying to do something a little bit different with my fishing lives if I can. Obviously, right now I don't have a cameraman or camerawoman. I don't have nice mics. Luckily, it's not a super windy day. If the wind was going a little bit more than this, I might not be able to go live because it would be that loud. But with me and Ted, we're out there in 20-mile-an-hour winds with those mics, and everyone was like, "Why are you apologizing for the wind noise? I don't hear anything, or it's not that bad." So they're a game changer for sure. Those mics are a game changer, and then I can use them when I record too. So now that I got my stream quality better, that I'm going through YouTube and not through StreamYard. If you guys remember my trout fishing live streams that I did this winter, they were terrible quality and terrible audio because of the wind, and then I didn't record very many trout videos out there because the wind was so bad. But if I could hook up that microphone to my GoPro while I record, or to my phone while I do a live stream, I would do more trout live streams, and those are entertaining. I've had trout days where I've caught 70 trout. Out at that lake, I've had days where I've caught 50. I've had days where I've caught 30 or 40. It's a slow day if I'm only catching like 10, 11 trout and I'm there for several hours. So those will be awesome. I won't be doing those again until probably November. It's going to be a while because they stock for the winter, and then most of the trout die throughout the rest of the year because we're here in Missouri and it's just too warm for trout. But yeah, a lot of cool stuff I can do if I get those mics and if I can get more people to record for me and stuff. I'm not eating the turtle. Wait, is Earl in here? I heard someone say Earl. Well, if you're in here, Earl, what's up? I want you to use both the super sticker and super chat for a new mic. Treat yourself. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh God. Boom, boom, boom. He said, "Hey, I've known Earl longer." Oh, he's saying he wants to go fish with Earl. That's funny. That's funny. Alicia, them too big of words. It's a turtle. Wait, what'd she say? Trichemi scripta. Okay. Okay. That definitely is right. I don't know about the elegans, the subspecies. I don't really do the whole subspecies thing. They're all the same species. Um, but yeah, Trichemi scripta. Thanks. I was thinking Chrysemys dorsalis, which is like a painted turtle. Basically, I had a test where I had to know the scientific names of like 50 turtles. So if I don't remember some of them, that's fine. I do know. Let's see. There was the two snapping turtle. Let's see if I remember those. Um, let's see. No, I'm not sure. I know the alligator snapping turtle is something Taminki. I don't know if it's Chelydra Taminki or Chelis Taminki or what it is. Something like that. Yeah, it's been too long. I learned all that. I did. I got an A. I got I think 100% on that test, and then flushed that out of my mind because I don't need to know the scientific names of turtles. So I remember the fish ones though, and the mammals. Kieran, I set up live for 1 p.m. Gonna load up and get up there. Okay, it is noon right now, so that's cool. If I'm done by then, I'll go check it out. So Dan's gonna be live at 1, and he's going from a place in Springfield, which is where my apartment is. And so me and Dan already got together once, but we were just doing a tour of Bass Pro on his channel. I just saw that he was up there, so I went and met up with him, which was awesome. But me and him want to do some fishing together live. I would like to do over the course of him being there for several months. I'd like to do a couple on my channel, a couple on his channel if he's fine with that. If my if I can go directly through YouTube, that's fine. Um, I shouldn't have a problem going live. So do it from both of our channels, I guess, at some point. But right now he's fishing at Fellows Lake, which is actually a lake I've never fished, and it's one of the only lakes in Missouri they stock with muskie. So I don't know what all he's going for. I know he picked up worms and wax worms, so I know he's going for bluegills and stuff. But I don't know if he's planning on using those as bait for bigger fish or if he's just going for bluegills. I don't know what all he's doing out there. But he might catch some crappie too. I've heard there's plenty of crappie in that lake, especially if he uses the wax worms. So if I'm not live, if I'm done being live by 1, which is in an hour, then I'll go head over to his. Maybe we'll raid him if I want to stop and go get food or something like that. We'll think about it. Otherwise, if I keep going for some, if people want to just keep watching me, then that's fine. I'll let people know that Dan's live too, and that I don't care if people go check him out or hop back and forth or whatever. But I will definitely go back and watch his later if I don't watch it live, because I want to see how he does out there. I've never fished Fellows Lake in Springfield, so I'm interested. King, I'm heading up this week into the lake and doing some lives and making some videos. You turned me into sort of a panfish guy. I don't know about that. That was fun. Now I got to go buy 3 micro setups. It was fun. Yeah, he said, he's like, oh, I won't do pan fishing from my channel because I'm not into that or whatever. And I was like, my goal is to get you up here catching panfish. And me and the kids were all having fun with it, and I got him out there, and he caught a bluegill or a pumpkin seed or something like that, and he enjoyed it. So maybe we'll see some more multi-species stuff from Off the Hooks channel. I'm sure he's still going to be hunting. He's still going to be catching big bass. He'll still be targeting muskie and stuff like that. Still doing all the great stuff that he's doing, making awesome baits. But if we can add to that arsenal, catching some panfish and some other types of fish while he's out there, that'll be cool too. I just got the first couple raindrops on me, and I can tell weather's moving in. So Dan, it might be all you for 1 p.m. I might not be stepping on your toes. If it starts raining before then, I'm definitely gonna shut down my live stream, and I gotta get something to eat. Something. Daniel's back. Had to take a call. Of course, I'm good with that. I don't know how to fish for muskie. Well, you should have come in me and Off the Hooks live when we were muskie fishing, man. We showed all the baits we were using and everything. Basically, they will bite on bass baits, especially smaller muskies. So if you're fishing for bass, you can catch muskie. And some people catch them on cut bait on the bottom, like you would for catfish. Um, but or live bait. But muskie, they'll definitely bite bass baits, especially bigger ones. But the problem is they have those teeth. And so if you're using, Ted was using 30-pound braid and broke off on a small muskie fishing with a jerk bait, a little Rapala jerk bait thing. And it's just because those teeth. And so you need to use a really heavy mono leader, or you need to use a steel leader, a wire leader, or something like that. I mean, people have hooked them and have caught them. You just got to get lucky and hope the teeth don't rip the line. But that's the thing with muskie is you have to you if you want to make sure you catch one and they don't break off, you're gonna have to use a big heavy mono or wire leader of some form. But when people are targeting muskie, a lot of times they're throwing big baits. They're throwing big swim baits, big crankbaits and jerk baits, giant bucktails and stuff like that. So off the hook, if Ted's still in here, he can tell you a lot of the baits you could use for him. But you're gonna want to go and get some wire leaders, some heavy wire leaders, because their teeth are no joke. They can easily bust through your line and get off. And that's the weird thing is when I was fishing for pike in Colorado, I went up there with a guide, and we did both. We did lake trout fishing and pike fishing, and I caught a bunch of lake trout. I had some follows from some massive pike, but he never switched my stuff out. Like I might have given me a different rod, I think, but he didn't put a leader on there. He just used the line that was on there, and I'm like, that's. He's like, sometimes they break off, sometimes they don't. I'm like, well, you don't want that. You don't want to hook a pike with two treble hooks or something. And I mean, we were just using a spinner, but still, you don't want to hook a pike and then have it break the line and have a lure stuck to its face or something like that. That's what happened with Off the Hook, and he wasn't trying to. He felt bad, and he was pissed because it took his Rapala. But he wasn't fishing for pike; he was fishing for bass. He'd caught two largemouth, and then bam, a pike comes or a muskie comes up and takes his bait and breaks the line. So you want to prepare, one, so you don't lose your fish, and two, so that you don't hurt the fish by having a lure stuck to its face. But plenty of guys who fish lakes that have muskie or pike in them, they'll just be bass fishing with normal bass gear, and they'll accidentally hook into one. So, and you can land it, or it might break off depending on the teeth, and depending on how light your line is, because they can get pretty big. But that's another thing, Dan, is a lot of people go out in boats when they're fishing for muskie, and they'll fish a little deeper, and they'll have a certain. I mean, they're not that deep. I think we were targeting between 8 and 15 feet deep or something like that. But a lot of the places where people catch muskie are not super close to the bank. So bank fishing for muskie is not super common. Usually people are doing it from boats. So I might pay for whatever the pass is to take your kayak out there on Fellows Lake. I know you can fish for free from the bank, but you got to pay for a pass, whatever it may be, $25 a season. Maybe it's more than that. I don't know. But to put a kayak or a boat out there, and I'm probably going to pay to get my kayak out there, and maybe I'll target muskie. But like Ted said, he calls muskie, a lot of people do, they call him the fish of 10,000 casts. I mean, you could get lucky and catch a muskie pretty quick into fishing for him, but a lot of times you go out there and you grind and you cast hundreds and hundreds of times just to have one follow or just to hook up with one. But that's fishing. I mean, you might go a whole muskie trip without seeing one, or you might catch 4 muskies in a day, which is a lot less common, obviously, but it happens sometimes. But they're one of those fish where, even more so than chasing like giant cats or giant carp, They're one of those high risk, high reward fish. And when I say risk, I just mean like you got to buy expensive baits and you got to have patience. And you got to be willing to just fish the same place over and over again and move around and try to find them. Expect it to be like, bass fishing where you can go out there and you might catch 30 in a day if you're having a good day. You got to grind for them. But if you catch a muskie, you might end up with a 4-foot long fish. You might end up with a 48-inch muskie, a monster fish that gives you a hell of a fight. And that's why I'm a multi-species guy, is I don't mind going out here like this and just trying to get on some easy panfish, catch a bunch if I can, with light gear. And I also don't mind sitting out there and grinding for a big fish sometimes either. It's just whatever I'm in the mood for, and I like catching different fish. Well, something took my bait on this rod. So I'm trying not to catch any more turtles because that was no fun. 48 likes, 11 people in here. Let's try to get 50 likes. That'd be awesome. Ted said I like turtle soup. I don't think I've ever had turtle. I'm way behind too. 14-inch sucker minnows. Yeah, that muskie stole it. I spent like $900 on panfish gear last year, mostly crappie stuff. Yeah, you definitely can. You definitely can. I have a friend who spent $500 on a G Loomis combo for crappie, and I spent $49 on a Lose combo for crappie, and I caught hundreds and hundreds, and he didn't catch barely any. Mostly because I fish more, but still, like as I'm saying, you can buy the best gear. You don't have to get on fish, but you definitely get what you pay for. If you buy expensive gear, you're gonna have better gear. It's probably going to be more durable. It's probably going to be more sensitive. It's probably going to be more of the right tool for the job. But if you gave me a $50 budget for panfish gear, I'd go buy a $20 microlight rod from a Shakespeare microlight rod from Walmart, and then I'd buy a bunch of cheap jigs and jig heads, and I'd buy some worms and hooks and weights. So it's whatever. If you have that money to spend on it, no reason not to. But you don't have to be rich to catch fish. Now with muskie, it might be different. You might have to be rich to fish for muskie because their baits are expensive. Ted was out there talking about his baits, and most of them, the average price was probably $30 per bait or more. All right, something's playing with this rod. I'm gonna wait. I don't want to miss the bite if I get a bite. I saw the line go tight and then go slack, and now it's moving, but I think it's just moving with the water. Okay, it did a little something. I'm trying not to miss it because normally I'll get a quick bite, and then by the time I get up, it's gone. I also should have brought sunglasses because I'm like, it's cloudy, but I'm also getting a glare in my eyes. Come on. All right, I'm about to recast this one. We're getting a little bit of, I think I have a fish on. Getting a little bit of raindrops. Yeah, I think I got a fish on. Wow, just a bluegill. He fought good. I thought it was going to be a big shell cracker, but it's a bluegill. He actually got hooked pretty deep. And a lot of times if you foul hook a fish or if they swallow the hook, they fight a lot harder. So this guy, I don't know if he'll make it. We're going to try. I'm going to try to get it out without hurting him too bad, but that hook is deep. Which sucks because I'm using these size 6 hooks, which are not that small. And part of the reason I do that, besides the fact that I might hook up with a big fish and I want to be somewhat prepared, is I don't like them swallowing it. But yeah, look there. That's fish number 14, I think. 14 or 15. We'll call it 14. I've caught 4 females and 10 males. All bluegill. Caught a bass earlier, but that was before the stream. Alright. There, I can see the hook now. I'm going to get him back pretty quick once I get this hook out. Just in case he can survive. There, I got it out. So there he is. A little bit of blood, not bad. We'll get him back pretty quick. Alright. I can't tell what the weather's gonna do. There was a 40 or 50% chance of rain at 12, and it's 12:11 now. And then the chances picked up to like 70, and then like 80 or 90 or something like that. And I think the whole afternoon was supposed to be full of rain. If anyone wants to look up the weather in Kansas City, Missouri, you can let me know, because that's 20 minutes from where I'm at. So it'll be the same weather. Let's see. We use a 100-pound Power Pro straight to the lure. Okay. Yeah, they're not going to break through a 100-pound like they are with that 30-pound. Yeah, I've been in a live where I'm 30 minutes behind before. I was doing that in Earl's live, and I was commenting on what I was seeing. So like obviously when that happens, you're live in the chat, but you're not live in the actual stream. And I was commenting on stuff, and people were like, "What are you talking about?" And people were like, "Oh," once they like, I'd comment on something that they talked about 25 minutes before, and eventually someone was like, "Oh, King, that's something we talked about half an hour ago. I think you're behind in the chat." And I got caught up, and I was like, "Thank gosh!" I was confused because the things I was saying had nothing to do with what you guys were typing in the chat, and what you guys were typing in the chat had nothing to do with the stream. So it happens all the time. What I hate is when your internet's bad. When your internet's bad and you can't stay up, you have to be like 30 seconds behind or so to watch it, because it just keeps pausing and buffering. That's what I don't like. And when that happens, I'll try to make it work, but a lot of times I'm just like, oh, my internet sucks, I gotta go, guys. It happens in Springfield a lot, and it happens at my girlfriend's farm a lot, because obviously out there at the farm the internet's not very good. Alright. So yeah, I think we've caught 14. It could be 15. I'm bad at keeping count, but at least 14 bluegills in this live stream. Plus we've missed a bunch also and lost some off the hook somehow. 50 likes. Boom, boom, boom. I think I might be getting something on this black rod again too. But yeah, we got 8 awesome people in here. 50 thumbs up and $60 in super chats. So it's been a really good live. That's awesome. Got some wire leaders. Yeah, you could try those. I threw lunch back in the lake. Yeah, bluegills are delicious. I might be doing a one-on-one fishing challenge. So I'm supposed to be doing one here soon with Snake River Catfish Slayer. And he beat me in the tournament, but I got second place on Backwoods Mindsets channel. So now we're supposed to do a one-on-one fishing challenge to see who actually wins the thing. It's basically first versus second in the initial tournament. And so I would like to get lucky and catch a carp or a catfish or something out in this lake and beat him. But I'm out here kind of, I guess you'd call it pre-fishing, just to see how it is. Because I'm not sure what day we're doing it. Someone said it was supposed to be tomorrow. That's what Snake River said. He said that Backwoods said it was supposed to be tomorrow night. Now, I won't be in town tomorrow night, so if I do it tomorrow night, one, I don't want it tomorrow night because I have a bunch of crap I have to do this weekend. So I'd prefer to move it to next weekend. If I sent them a message last night. We'll see what they say. But if it is tomorrow, I'll have to go from Springfield in a spillway. If I do get out there. If it's tomorrow and I have to, then I will. I'm not gonna not do it. But I'd love to beat Snake River, obviously, or at least hold my own. But when he was doing it, he was able to find a bunch of small channel cats, and he was catching them on worms for his tournament. I caught suckerfish, panfish, all types of stuff. And then the day after the tournament was over, I went out fishing again, and I catch like a 5-6 pound carp on a worm, and then a bunch of other panfish and stuff too, and suckerfish. And I was getting upset because I was like, dude, during the tournament, because the tournament is you have to use small hooks and worms. So that's why I'm throwing a lot of these back. Also, I forgot to bring a bucket out here, but I'm not trying to keep them out here. I've kept plenty of fish from this lake. Especially recently, I've kept a ton of crappie from this lake. If you go back and watch those live streams, fishing for crappie. So right now, I'm just trying to do a little bit pre-fishing and throw the fish back. Look, there's a bite. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. The bites keep happening quicker than I can get to my rod. Oh, something's still hitting on there. Just put a bend in the rod so I can set the hook and not feel bad about it. Yeah, yeah. Come on. They're playing with me out here. There. I'm going for it. I don't know if I got it or not. If I did, it's a tiny fish, but I don't think. Yeah, I think I missed it. Well, that stinks. But no, trust me, bluegills are delicious. I've kept quite a few from this lake. And a couple of them today have been the size where I would keep them. A couple of them today have been either size for sure. I like them grilled, fried, whatever. Right now I could definitely go for some fried bluegill, but I don't think I need to be having any fried bluegill. I'm trying to lose a little bit of weight this summer. Not that I'm like fat or anything, but I definitely would like to lose a little bit. I was pretty athletic actually before this last semester where I put on some weight. I've gained some muscle from working out, but a lot of it's just been fat. So I want to lose some weight. I want to get back to working out and running and stuff like that. But I want to, if I'm gonna keep working out and trying to gain muscle, I want to take every few weeks. I want to take a week and have that be a cutting week or something where I'm eating very little carbs, drinking a lot of water, and not eating a ton of calories. That way, if I'm gonna gain muscle and bulk up, I want to do it somewhat lean to where I'm not gaining a bunch of fat too. Come on, do you guys see this? I'm talking about fitness in a fishing live, and I'm just missing bites. Come on now. You gotta be kidding me. I think I missed another one. Yeah, I definitely missed another one. Dang. Dang. Goodness. Let me get some more bait on there. Yeah, that stinks. They just ate the crap out of this. It's not even a worm, it's just a bunch of little pieces of worms. I'm gonna recast all these rods and I'll get back with you guys. Sorry the wind's picking up a little bit. I'm sure you guys can hear it. That's another reason I need those mics. I'm trying to get a nice DJI mic setup. But it's gonna run me about $330 to get the setup I want. So I can't really afford that right now. But we've had $60 in super chats today, and all 3 people who contributed to that, or actually all 2 people who contributed to that, have said they're fine with me spinning that on the mics. So that'll be cool. That'll definitely help. And I want to get them before they go up in price since everything's getting expensive right now. I bought some fishing weights this morning. I don't know, I think they were $8 last time I bought this 50 pack of little egg sinkers, which was cheap. Oh, I just missed the bite. I'm gonna reel that in. I had a bite like as it hit the bottom. But yeah, those egg sinkers went from $8 to $14. Everything's getting expensive. All right, let me cast one more rod back out and I'll get back with you guys. Oh crap, never mind, I'm getting a bite here. Something's on my black rod, it just went fully slack. I'm hoping whatever's on there is swimming towards me. I'm hoping it swims away so I can set the hook. Wow, my line on this right rod just went completely slack on this rod right here. Just went completely slack. What I'm hoping didn't happen is a fish picked up the bait, ran in here, and then dropped it. I'm hoping it's still on there, messing with it, something. Because you hope that it'll just tighten up again and the fish will go away. I guess I'm going to leave that there and keep an eye on it. And I'm going to recast this rod. And then when I'm done, hopefully it either tightens back up or hopefully the fish is still on there and I can tighten it and set the hook or whatever. Because there may be a fish still on there, there may not. But the line went completely slack. Which can only... Oh, nope, no, he's still on there, still on there. Ah, the second I walk away and I threw my rod down too. Come on, man. You guys know this feeling well. This is when you're fishing, right? With multiple rods. Every time you pick up something, something's in your hand, you mess with another rod, that's when you get bites. I got it. I thought it was going to be a good fish, but it's not. It's another panfish, man. I'm just waiting for a catfish or a carp to get on here. I want something good. It's literally just another bluegill. And another one that swallowed the hook, unfortunately. I should have brought a bucket out here, because with that other one that I hooked deep and let go, and then with this one, okay, yeah, he's fine. I got that hook out pretty easy. There. It's either 15 or 16. We're going to call this number 15. We'll shoot low. But there's number 15. I don't have the hoodie on, so I can't do the thing anymore. But there's number 15. I got my new shirt. Let me know if you guys like this design. I haven't put this design on Teespring yet, but I got this one-off shirt from Sticker Mule. I paid $9 in free shipping for it. If I put it on Teespring, it's probably going to be 20-something bucks for one of you guys to buy it. Probably around $20 or so. You know, I might be able to do it for 19 or something like that, but then you got shipping. So I do it as cheap as I can, but I know Teespring's, they're getting more expensive too. But if you guys like the shirt, let me know, and I'll add this design and short sleeve, long sleeves, whatever. I'll add it to my merch store. But right there, that's bluegill. We're going to call it number 15. So that'd be 4 females and 11 males so far. So a ton of bluegills and panfish and stuff out here. Oh. But I'm hoping for a carp, a catfish, even a bullhead would be cool, a bass, something. I caught one bass earlier, but it was on a crappie jig. But I would love on these worms to hook up with a big carp. That would be a really good example of the grind paying off. Because I've been live for, it doesn't seem like this long, but I've been live for 3.5 hours, which is crazy to me. My phone's still pretty much fully charged. I'm down to only, 61. I thought that said 19. I was reading it upside down. Yeah, I still got 61% in my portable power pack, and my phone's staying charged. So I can stay live for a while, unless it starts raining, which it may. And I know Danimals is going live at 1, and so I don't want to, like, step on his toes too bad. So if I am still live, then I'll tell people that he's live and to go check him out if they want to. But it'd be so cool if I stay live for, 4 hours, 4.5 hours, and then bam, I hook a carp or a catfish. That'll just show you guys, like, sometimes fishing is about patience. You're not going to always get a big fish right away. Sometimes you just got to keep grinding and keep waiting. That's another reason why I like to support younger kids getting out there and fishing. Because especially in today's society with these 60-second, 30-second little TikTok videos and YouTube shorts and all the little games they can play on their phone, kids don't have patience for crap these days. Kids don't get what they want, or if something's not entertaining, they lose interest quick. And so if you can get kids doing something like fishing that requires a little bit of patience, that's a good skill to teach kids. And that's with a handful of other awesome skills that kids can learn from fishing. I mean, you got appreciation from nature, obviously the ability to go out and harvest their own food, respect for nature, persistence, to keep on fishing, keep trying different things. And there's all types of good stuff that fishing can teach kids. And like we talked about in the stream earlier, for those of you who are here, keeps them out of trouble, especially when they start to get in those teenage years. I really wish that I fished back when I was a teenager, because I didn't. And I could have been doing a lot worse stuff, but I also could have been doing better stuff. And I know some kids get involved in drugs and getting in trouble with the police and just doing all types of stuff they shouldn't. And if they had something like fishing, where when they had free time they could get out there and enjoy it, like they get some free time, they want to go out and fish, not, oh, I'm bored, so let's go get in trouble, something like that. Just a lot of reasons to get kids out fishing, and that doesn't just apply for kids, same thing for adults too. But I think it's especially important to build something like that in kids. Oh man, this is a snelled hook, so pre-tied, and the whole hook is gone off this one. So I don't know if it was another turtle or what happened, or maybe it was still messed up, because this is the one I think I caught the turtle on. So I'm gonna have to put a new hook on this one. I apologize for the wind. Let me know how it is. Hopefully this is just a gust and it dies down. If the wind gets too bad and you guys are like, the audio sucks, which, yeah, the wind's picking up. If the audio sucks too bad, I'll end the live stream, and then you guys can go check out Danimals, because he'll be live here in a little bit. I got no problem sending you guys over there. But I am really excited to get some money together and get the the DJI mics that me and Off the Hook were using, because it was 20-mile-an-hour wind out there with big gusts and stuff for a lot of the time we were out there doing the bass fishing. You go back and watch the live, you can't tell. I mean, you look at Molly and her hair's blowing out of her head, so you can tell when you see that. But by the sound, like my live right now, it probably sounds like someone's crumpling a bag of potato chips in the speaker. You know, that wind really sounds terrible on a phone. And there are some things you can do on a phone, and I'll look into it. But my hope is, if in the next few weeks, if I can justify through getting super chats or, you know, something happening, if I can justify dropping the $300+ and getting those DJI mics, I'll do it, because they're really nice microphones. They're great for wind noise. They're great for, I could walk across the street and take a bathroom break, and I could talk to you guys the whole time. And I could have Molly out here. We could both be mic'd up. There's a lot of reasons why they're awesome. But wind noise is one of the biggest ones. And they work with phones and GoPros. So there's been a ton of times where I wanted to record on my GoPro, trout fishing or whatever it may be, but it's been too windy, and I've just said, you know what, I'm not going to record because you wouldn't be able to hear anything. Well, with those DJI mics, you wouldn't have that excuse anymore. Man, that left rod I just casted, it almost looked like it got a hit immediately. It's still doing a little something, but it could just be wind out here. We're back down to 49 likes. I saw 50 and now I'm down to 49. What do you guys see? What do you guys see? Someone unlike it? Let's see. What up, Kyle? I'm way behind in the chat. Thanks for coming in, Kyle. And Dixie, I appreciate you. I just got into trouble with other parents. Dan's back on the road. Yeah, so Dan's going live at 1. It's about 12:30 right now in Central Time. So Dan will be live in 30 minutes fishing from Fellows Lake. And if it gets too windy or if the rain comes in, I'll end this thing and we'll go raid Dan once he's live. If that happens before he goes live, I'll just, you know, say go check out Dan. If I'm still live when he goes live, then I'll do what I can, but I'll tell people when they come in, I'll say Danimals is live right now too. We're both doing some Missouri fishing, different lakes, and so go check him out. And if anyone's hopping back and forth, they can give me updates on if he's catching anything good over there. So good luck, Dan. Hopefully you catch some good fish out there, man. Maybe me and Dan will do a live from Fellows Lake one of these days, because he's in Springfield working right now, and I'm in Springfield doing college right now, and so it's a perfect opportunity for us to get together and do some lives together. It'll be awesome. Multi-Hunter's back. What's up? What up, Richard? Arkansas, what's going on? Hook up one of those bluegill and catch a catfish. I don't have any catfish hooks with me, but everyone always tells me to do that out here. I've caught one turtle already, and that was just on a worm. Every time I use bluegills or bluegills live or cut out here, every time I do it, I'll catch 10 turtles and not a single catfish. So I know that's in most places that I would have a lot more luck on catfish with cut bait bluegill, or at least a lot more confidence than I would throwing worms. But I'm gonna be honest out here. I've fished this lake now almost 3 years. I would, if somebody wanted to have a catfish competition out here with me, I would throw worms. Gosh dang it! I would much more like my odds throwing worms than bluegill, cut or live. I know it's weird, but that's just how it is out here. Man, how did I miss that? These fish are jacking with me today, man. I don't know how I missed that. But yeah, this was the place in my overnight live the other day where I caught 4 catfish. I caught a 5.7, another 5.7, a 6.13 or 14, and then a 7.3 or 7.4. And I caught them all on worms, all on the same setup I'm using right now. And I've caught dozens of channel cats, which that's all there is out here, is channel cats and bullheads as far as catfish. There's no blue cats or flatheads. It's a pretty small lake. But I've got dozens of catfish out here. at this lake, and I've never caught one on. The only thing I've ever caught one on besides worms, they were all on worms except for one, and that one was on a live shiner. I had some shiners left over from. Actually, I think someone had given me the shiners. I was fishing at another lake, and someone was using shiners, and they were leaving, and they're like, "You want these?" And so I was using them. And yes, I had some turtles biting on them and playing with them and stuff like that, but I finally caught a pretty good catfish on one of the shiners. It was like a 512. But yeah, if I were anywhere else, and if I had catfish gear with me, if I was fishing for catfish, I'd be using cut bait sunfish is what I'd probably start with. So I know some lakes and some ponds are just like this. Sometimes the baits are just, it depends what's in there. It's because of the turtles, honestly. I've already caught a big turtle. Luckily it was just a red-eared slider and not a monster snapping turtle, because we have a ton of monster snapping turtles in here. But I've had days back when I used to try to catfish this with cut bait where I'd catch 5-10 turtles, and most of them are snapping turtles, and never catch a single catfish. So I've had times that night crawlers outfished shad for flatheads. Really, I've caught two or three flatheads on worms ever. But we don't have flatheads in here, just channel cats. But yeah, I definitely have caught them before on worms. You guys see that? Can you guys see when the rods do that or not? Like, did you guys see that red rod go boop, boop? Flathead bait. I would, yeah. So flatheads, would you guys use live bluegills? If you were gonna use bluegills for flatheads, I guess just let me know what you guys would use for flatheads. What are you guys top bait for flatheads? Is it live bait? Is it cut bait? Is it some type of meat? We do not have flatheads out here, but I'm curious what you guys use. We had set up a jug line at I don't remember what lake it was. We set up a jug line at one of the big lakes out here in Missouri overnight, and we baited it with small live green sunfish. And something came and slammed that green sunfish off the hook, but didn't get hooked somehow. And we gave up the next night. We're like, screw it. But that's what we used. It could have been a gar or something pulling it off. You know, with the hook we were using, I feel like if it was a catfish, we would have had them. But that's what we used, was small live green sunfish. All right, got all three lines back. I keep having to mess with them because I keep getting these little bites, and it's like I get a bite or at least a nibble. And the second I stand up, it stops. Gosh dang it. What up, sir? What is the biggest so far? Man, it's not a good day for big fish. I'm just using worms out here. I'm going to be honest with you. I've just got worms on all three rods, which has done great for me at this lake. This particular lake is one that I take worms over anything for pretty much any fish except for crappie or bass. Crappie, I'd take crappie jigs. Bass, I'd take Senkos or, some other bass bait. Topwater works good here once it gets a little warmer. But I have caught 15 or 16 bluegills. We'll call it 15 in this live stream, and I caught a bass before the live stream. The bass was on a crappie jig. But it's like a bit of a cold front here. I mean, it is a cold front. It was warm last week, and it's cold this week. And then we had a ton of rain while I was out of town. And right now it looks like it's about to rain again, which sometimes right before the rain is a great time to catch fish. I'm actually getting a little sprinkle. It's like barely sprinkling on me right now. I keep getting little drops. And as you can see, the sky is looking like rain. But I don't know what the biggest is. I didn't do any weighing or measuring, but I would say probably like 7 ounces, something like that. Couple pretty chunky male bluegills, but nothing huge. So that's it. In this live stream, 15 bluegills, and that's it on worms on the bottom. The biggest thing I caught a big, fat, red-eared slider turtle in this live stream, and I hate catching turtles, so I wasn't a fan of that. It was on my lightest rod over there, a little 6-foot rod. Caught a big old turtle, but that's not something I'm proud of. I got him hooked and got him back with no blood or anything. I got him unhooked and got him back with no blood or anything. It's just the hook was just barely in the hard part of his mouth, so no blood. He probably didn't even feel it. He was just upset. But he scratched the heck out of me with those big claws. But I am proud of the fact that I got him unhooked and got him back unharmed, and he swam away and everything was fine. But I'm not proud of the fact that I hooked him in the first place. So yeah, nothing big today. What's crazy is the other night, I was just telling some people about this on the reels. The other night I did an overnight live stream out here. I caught a bunch of little bluegills, but I caught one big slab red-eared sunfish, and I also caught 4 channel cats. I caught 2 5.7s, I caught a 6.14, and then a 7.3 or 7.4 was the big one. And that was in the middle of the night, but I've definitely caught some big catfish out here during the day, and I've caught some monster carp during the day. My biggest fish out of this lake is a 41-pound grass carp. And I've seen a grass carp over there surface a couple times, but he's real shallow. I'm worried if he's not dying or something like that. In current, flathead will eat live or cut bait, has to be fresh. Flatheads can eat huge bait. They love bullheads. Yeah, I know people do use bullheads for them. And for flatheads, those are the ones I would use giant hooks, like 8-aught or 10-aught hooks for them. Some people use like a 12-aught hook for flatheads. They have giant mouths. I've heard of people using a 12-aught hook for a flathead and catching a little 2-pound flathead still, even on that giant hook. Nothing wrong with some good old worms. Yep, that's what I'm using. We got 51 likes, 9 people in here right now. I'm losing my voice, and we got $60 in super chats, so I appreciate you guys for all that. That's great. I just recasted some of these rods, so I'm just kind of waiting. I've had the amount of bites for the amount of fish I've had is crazy. I mean, I'm using size 6 hooks, so they're not real small hooks. So if it's panfish biting, a lot of times they're not going to get hooked up on these 6s. But these size 6s have landed me 10-pound catfish and 40-pound carp out of this lake. So they're a good multi-species hook. And also, I've had a couple today take the hook deep and swallow the hook. And so that size 6 is going to help me prevent it from happening on too many of these smaller panfish. But I'm losing my voice today for some reason. But I would honestly say for the 15 or 16 we've caught in this live stream, I've probably had at least 50 bites. Alright, the middle line looked like it was getting tight, but I think it might just be the wind out here. So I'm not getting up unless I see a rod tip actually move. Or if I see a line go completely slack and then tight again or something like that. But I keep getting up for these little nibbles and then there's nothing on there. So those panfish playing with it. Arkansas, we use shad, bluegill, skipjack, bullheads, or night crawlers for flatheads. Let's see if you guys, the star of the show just showed up. We got Snickers over here. I'm stuck. Okay. There's Snickers, the cat. Sorry, my tripod's all jacked up. But there he is. There's Snickers. I don't know what he's doing, sniffing on some plants over there. What's up, Snickers? What's going on, buddy? Here he comes. Come here. Come here, Snickers. I don't think he's interested in me. Come here. Come here, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty. Oh, there he goes. Oh, yeah. Can you guys see him? I'm probably getting bites right now, but we got something more important going on. There's Snickers. What's up? How you doing? Can you say hi to the YouTube people? He's rolling in the grass. Are you itchy? You're going to get itchier rolling in the grass. Yeah, Snickers likes pets. You're right out of my reach on this chair. Come here. There's Snickers. This cat's wild. All right, back to the rods. I did miss a bite. We got a line completely slack because I was out there petting a cat. Nice ones. What's up, Logan here? You ending soon? I'm not sure. We're 3 hours and 45 minutes into the live. 10 people in the house, 52 likes, and $60 in super chat. So it's been a very good live. But unfortunately, I've only caught 15 or 16 bluegills, and that's it. Crappie jigs. Oh, crappie jigs got me a nice like £1.25 bass earlier. That's what the thumbnail is. Decent bass I caught this morning. This green one just did a little tap. What I'm worried about is this black line. While I was petting the cat, showing you guys the cat, this black line went fully slack. So we'll see if anything's still on there. Yeah, we got something on. Probably another bluegill. Feels small. Yep, it's just another male bluegill. So this is, we'll call it 16. I think we've caught 16. But if it is 16, we've caught 12 males and four female bluegills. Oh yeah, he took it pretty deep. That's why I'm using these size 6s, and he's bleeding. So this is like the third one that I've hooked pretty deep, and this is the second one that I'm worried about him not making it. And so I should have brought a bucket out here to put the fish that I hooked deep in, because then I could, I could fillet him. I have my fillet knife here at my parents' house with me. Yeah, I don't think this guy's gonna make it. I might go get a bucket. I'll tell you what, guys. I think I'm gonna go grab my bucket because this fish is not gonna make it, and I hate to throw him back if he's just gonna float. I know the turtles will eat him. Got a little bit of his blood in my face probably just then. Yeah, he's bloody. Definitely a decent little bluegill there, but he's a bloody. So what I'm gonna do is go get a bucket and throw him in there. Yeah, this is a YouTube 10-pounder right here. I don't want to show the whole thing because he's got a little bit of blood on him. I guess I will. But yeah, if I hold it like this, it looks huge, right? All right, I'm gonna get a bucket and throw him in there. I guess I'll just throw him on the ground for now. Hopefully Snickers doesn't try to eat him. All right, I'm gonna go grab a bucket. If anyone comes in, tell them I'm grabbing a bucket because we gut hooked a dang fish. Tell them that I've caught 16 bluegills and that we're fishing for whatever bites. You know, there's carp and other stuff in here too, so that's cool. But tell them I'll be right back. So I'm gonna run. I might even grab something to eat real quick because I thought it was gonna rain. It may not be raining. I don't know. But I'll go grab a quick snack. When I say I'm not making food or anything. I'll grab a snack out of my car and grab a bucket. So I'll be right back. Give me literally 2 minutes. Alright, I had to get a bucket. So I caught a bluegill, but I hooked him pretty deep. So I'd rather eat him than just throw him back if you ain't gonna make it. Now getting water in this bucket's gonna be hard. It's rocky and treacherous over here. Oh, please don't fall. Alright. Got a bluegill in a bucket. Let's see, 10 people still in here, that's awesome. Jeep Fam Overland, what's going on? So yeah, Jeep Fam Overland. Sorry I wasn't here when you came in. I was grabbing a bucket and I was talking to my mom. We had a dog that just passed and some other sick dogs, and so I was talking to her about some stuff. But it was nice meeting all you guys at Adams in Pennsylvania. We were at Freezer Bound's get together. And I met a bunch of awesome channels. I'm gonna forget half of them. But big shout out to everybody I met there. We had Jeep Fam Overland. We had Nicholas Green, which he was the biggest channel out there. I don't know what he's got, 500,000 subscribers or something. We had Freezer Bound Outdoors, Dark 30 Outdoors, Woman Outdoors, City Sticker Chris, Unpaved Explorer, Geo Outdoors, Boxy Outdoors, Off the Hook Outdoors, Sunfish King, Coyote Whacker, Mark J. Larson, and I apologize for anyone else that I forgot. But I know there was at least those people there. I'm going to recast these, and I brought some snacks with me too. So Jeep Fam, I'm not doing anything incredibly exciting out here today. I'm just fishing with worms on the bottom at this lake because it's a good multi-species bait. There we go, we're getting a bite already. I've caught 15 or 16 bluegills on that. I caught a nice bass this morning on just a crappie jig, which was cool. But it was just less than 2 weeks ago I was out here fishing with worms just like I am now, and I caught 4 channel cats, all between 5.5 and 7.25 pounds. I thought I had a fish, but I don't. Oh, the green rod's going now. Jeez. Getting a ton of random action out here. I don't know when to set the hook because it's just these tiny little doop doop doop. Man, I'm gonna have to like recast all these rods again. All right, the green one was getting some. I'll be back with the chat in 1 second. I really wish my girlfriend was here because Molly's really good at reading the chat and talking to the people. Either that or I could talk to the people while she recasted the lines or something. So unfortunately it's just me out here. She's at work today. But I'm trying to get on something. But yeah, we've got like 16 bluegills in the live stream. I wasn't fishing for food or to keep any. But we had 2 fish get hooked to where they're probably not going to make it. The first one I threw back, just you never know, he might make it. The second one I was like, okay, there's a ton of blood. So I went and grabbed this bucket, this blue bucket here, and so he's in there. He's probably just under what I would call eater size, but he's not bad. And so now, if I hook any other ones, I'll throw them in the bucket. But if I catch any decent ones, now I'm wondering, should I keep them? Because I don't want to get the fillet knife out and do all the work just for one fish, you know? If I'm gonna cut him up, I want to have like 4 or 5 more with him, you know? Have a good 5 or 10 bluegills, then I can pan fry them later and have a little fish fry. So now that I kept 1, it's like I want to catch some more so I can have a little fish fry. But I gotta check this rod because I had a bite on this, so I will get back with the chat in a second. Nope, nothing on there. Yeah, I've probably had 55, 60 bites today and only caught 16 bluegills in here, and I caught that bass earlier, but that was before the live stream. I thought about streaming earlier, but it was a little early, and the place I was at wasn't great. I mean, it's muddy out here. We had a ton of rain recently. Luckily, I was in PA for all that rain we got here, so I missed it. But it rained on us in PA up there, too. So weather could have been better out there. But Jeep fam, I don't know if you came in any of my lives or Off the Hook Outdoors lives while we were out there in Edinburgh fishing, but we got on some nice smallmouth. Plenty of panfish too. We got some follows from some muskie, but we never hooked up with any. But we got some nice smallies out there. I'm getting a bite on my green rod here. I'm getting something. I don't know if you guys saw it, but I'm just gonna leave it and hope that it didn't take the bait, because that was the tiniest little nibble in the world. But what sucks is out here with all these tiny little bait stealing bluegills, I'll get a little nibble like that and I'll be like, oh, it's fine. I'll check it in 20 minutes and there's no bait at all on it. But I've caught 10-pound catfish, I've caught 3-pound bass, I've caught 40-pound carp, all that and more out in, and sunfish over a pound, all in this lake, just off worms. So even if the bite's not super hot, anytime I'm out using worms, I had a good few. Literally had a bite on the drop. I think we got a little bluegill out there. I just casted this one out, and boom, got a fish. This will be bluegill, probably number 17 of the live stream. Almost all male bluegills, which is good because they're bigger. Yeah, and now I'm at the point where I'm like, well, I kept one, let's keep a few more. So we'll probably keep a few and have a little fish fry tonight. Who knows, if it ain't raining, maybe I'll go live while I fillet the fish and do a fish fry. As long as YouTube doesn't like flag that and take it down because it's too gory. So he's not a monster, but he's like just that borderline size. Should you keep him or should you not keep him? So I'll keep him. That's, I think, number 17. We've caught, let's see, 9 females and 8 males, I think. No, that's not right. That's not right at all. I've caught four females and 12 males. I don't know what, forget the first thing I said. I don't know where that came from. We'll keep him. We've got 4 females and what, 13 males. That's fish number 17. Yeah, I can't do math. I can catch fish, but I can't do math. Dan said it's pouring here. Gonna get set up there. All right, so guys, in 5 minutes, Danimals Creations and Adventures, he's going live fishing from Springfield, Missouri. I'm gonna stay live at least for now. If it starts raining on me, I'm shutting it down. And weather's coming in. I can see that it's raining down there and it's moving this way. So guys, I don't think I'll be live too much longer. If the rain holds off, maybe I will. But I'm gonna be live until the rain comes in. So I'm gonna overlap his live a little bit. But Dan, when mine ends, I'll say raid. Raid. Let's go head into Dan's, and I'll send everyone over your way. Okay, buddy? Yeah, nice meeting you guys. Modog's in the house. What up? Hey, what is the place you got your decals made at? Our logo is almost done. I want to get the decals made ASAP. Look into Sticker Mule. Trust me, if you go to Sticker Mule right now, stickermule.com, they're having a special. They never have this, but they're having a special where you can get 50 stickers made for $9, including shipping. Now, they're just the little 3x3 stickers. If you want to order bigger or you want to order more, you're going to have to probably pay the normal prices. But if somebody wouldn't mind putting my email in the chat, Jeep Fan Overland, my email is PAYNE, Payne, KIERAN, Kieran, PayneKieran95 at gmail.com. If you go to my channel on a computer, it's on the About section. If you're on a phone, it probably won't be there. But if you go to the YouTube Starter Kit update video, any of my YouTube Starter Kit videos, there's like 9 of them up there. Go to any of those and find my email. If you email me, I will send you a code that will get you $10 off your first Sticker Mule order. So I can get you $10 off. I like Sticker Mule because their prices are okay. They're not the absolute best normally, but they have never failed me. They've always done fantastic quality as far as how the design looks and how the product turns out, the physical product. And they're also they also do a proof, and they let you change what they'll send you what it's going to look like exactly, so there's no guessing. But they do deals every week, and it's not always stickers. Sometimes they do deals on magnets. Sometimes they do deals on custom mailers if you want to send some stuff out to people with your logo on it. But they'll do a different deal every week, and it's like something, it's like 50 stickers that are normally $70. You get them for like $29 in free shipping, like stuff like that. to where you can get stickers less than $1 a piece for like big high quality stickers and stuff like that. So I like Sticker Mule. Modog uses Sticker App or something like that, and I know some other people use some other things, but I stand by Sticker Mule, and I can get you $10 off your first order. And if you want to order something either today or tomorrow, you have between today and tomorrow to do it. You can get that deal just to try them out, just to get 50 samplers. Now they're just 3x3, they're little ones. You can get 50 stickers for $9 and free shipping, and it's really hard to beat that. I know I made 2 different accounts with 2 different phone numbers, and I'm getting 100 stickers for $18 and free shipping. So that's my recommendation. I know you probably, if you're going to get stickers made, you probably want them bigger than 3x3. But I think the best way to see what the quality's like and how they're going to look is get those little 3x3s, get 50 of them for $9, or get 100 of them for $18. It's a deal I've never seen on there before. It's a really good deal, and free shipping. Oh, I thought I had a fish. I don't think I do. I'm going to recast all these just because it's been crazy. But yeah, and that way, I mean, it'll be a cool product. You can put on your stuff. You can give them away. Those little 3x3s. You might even be able to sell them. But there's no better way to see how the quality of the stickers are without getting a sample. And rather than paying full price, I'd try that. And then when you do place your first order, you can wait for there to be some type of deal on there where you're getting them for a lot cheaper than normal and free shipping, because they do those deals. Literally every week there's a new deal. Oh, I'm getting a bite right now. Or if you're going to buy them at full price, get that code from me and get $10 off. There's no reason not to get $10 off. If you get your $10 off, it also gives me a $10 rebate for my next order too. So it helps me out as well. But I'm not really worried about that. I'm just, oh, I missed it. I just know that I have a code. I can get anyone $10 off their first order, and I'm happy to share it out. Even if I didn't get anything for it, I'd still get the code out. I stand by Sticker Mule. They make really good stuff. So from Sticker Mule, I have had tons of different stickers made, different sizes, different designs. I've had clear stickers made. I've had die cut stickers made. I've had circle stickers made. I've had holographic stickers made. Those are the shiny ones. When people are driving down the road, you see all the crazy shiny color. I've had magnets made from them. I've had keychains made from them. This t-shirt right here was made from Sticker Mule, the Sunfish King shirt. They make a bunch of great stuff. But I'll get with the chat in a second. I'm sorry I'm missing stuff. These fish aren't letting me sit down and rest and have a snack and talk to you guys. They keep on biting. Like I said, I've probably had 60 bites or more today, but only landed 17 fish in this live stream. I also caught a turtle earlier in this live stream too. The best fish of the day, we already got a bite. The best fish of the day was the bass I caught earlier, but the biggest catch of the day was that big old red ear slider I caught. Okay, help me keep an eye on this green rod because it was going. It was going. I think it was just a fish playing with it. So hopefully it didn't take my bait. Yeah, I want you guys to be able to see my rods, but I also want you guys to be able to see my beautiful face as well. King, what pound line you using? The middle rod has either 4 or 6 pounds, so pretty light if I were to hook up with a carp or a catfish. Okay, whatever's on that middle rod is on there because the line just went slack. So 4 or 6 pound on this one. This one I think has 8 pound on it. Yeah, I think this black one has 8 pound. Okay. I missed it. Gosh, dang it. Who asked me that? You're in trouble with me now. Because did you see that rod bend? IL fishing, you're in trouble with me now, man. Did you see that rod bend? I missed it because I was trying to figure out what line I had on. Anyway, I got 6 pound on the left one. I think 6 pound on the middle one, and then I think 8 pound on the right one. So pretty light line. I do have some rods out here with braid on. They're all rigged up for bowfin, but I could bring them out here if I really wanted to. And this middle rod's almost out of line, so I may have to go grab one of those bowfin rods with the heavy braid on it. But I didn't get into a single bowfin in Pennsylvania And I don't know, Jeep fam, I don't know where you're from, but if you're familiar with the Pennsylvania area, you can maybe let me know if I'm right or not. But I think we fished for bowfin for an hour, and my girlfriend said she saw one. I don't know if they're even out there or not. I feel like it's got to be warmer for them to be. We were fishing a spillway, pretty shallow. I feel like it's got to be a little warmer for all that, but I could be wrong. Oh, Scab 76. Cool. I knew I forgot someone. GPM Overland should be live on TikTok too. People that are on there live while fishing like this get a bunch of gifts and viewers. Yep, that's my goal. I don't have 2 phones to be able to do that. I want to do that, but I don't have 2 phones to be able to do that. I just started TikTok, so I'm new to it, and I don't upload as much as I should. I just finished my school semester. I'm in college for my master's in wildlife biology right now. So I just finished the semester, and I've had a bunch going on, and then now personal stuff with the family. So I made my TikTok, I don't know, a month or so ago, and I have not been consistent. So I only have 400 followers on there, and you have to have 1,000 to go live on TikTok. But the goal is definitely to go live through TikTok eventually, and I would love to get an extra phone somehow so I can go live on TikTok and on YouTube. But I don't know if I'm fishing out here with no Wi-Fi. I'm pretty sure I would need phone service for both phones, right? To be able to go live from TikTok and from YouTube at the same time. Because my ideal goal would to have 2 tripods and be set up on both TikTok and YouTube, and then I could send people from TikTok over to here. And the gifts and all that is fine. I'm not really doing it for the money, but that does help with like giveaways and gas, and you know I want to get new microphones and I want to get all this gear, so that does help with that. But what would be really cool would be have a really good live and get like 100, 200 people or more in the fishing live, and then tell them, hey, I'm live on YouTube right now. Just type in the same name, Sunfish King, and then they come over and they subscribe and they end up watching to the YouTube side. Like, all that would be really cool. But I have some friends who went from just under 1,000 subscribers to over 5,000 subscribers on YouTube in less than a year, just because they started doing stuff on TikTok. Like, they started doing lives on TikTok. Now, some people who will go one or the other, and some people would go live on both at the same time. So even if I did go live just on TikTok, I'd just tell people, hey, I have a YouTube also, and maybe that'd help my YouTube. But the gifts and stuff is cool as well. But you and me are on the same page. I just need to... I'm real busy right now, and I find it hard to keep up with just YouTube already and all my other social medias and all the partnerships and sponsorships and pro staffs that I got. I'm finding it hard to like post all their stuff and make sure that I'm being consistent on all that. So once I get that locked down and get a better schedule figured out, maybe this summer will be better because I won't be in classes. Then I'm going to focus on TikTok more. I think just a couple good TikTok videos and I'd have over 1,000. Either that, or I could do it the cheap way where you go follow, 5,000 people and get a couple thousand subscribers. Big hit on the black rod. Yeah, was that the hit I got when you were messing with me about what line I had on? I'm just joking, buddy. 2 people said big hit on black rod. Was it one that I missed or was it one that I saw? Logan. Is that Logan or Isaac? I think it says Logan. He said, am I invited to the fish fry? You know what I might do? I might go live when I do the fish fry later. Now, I've only got 2 fish here. But I may go live while I'm filleting them, and then I might try to bring my phone in and go live while I'm pan frying them up. And then maybe I'll stay live while I eat them. I don't know. I know my family will be here, so it just depends. But if I can I got 2, so it'll be a boring fish fry with just 2. There's another bite. Oh! Come on, man. Yep, there we go. We got him. Yeah, if I can get at least 5 good bluegills here, or decent bluegills, in this bucket, then I think I'll definitely be able to do a fish fry live. Where literally all I'm going to do, it's not anything too exciting. I'll just be filleting them up. We got another one. I'll just be filleting them up for you guys. I might have to go from the garage or from inside or something if it's pouring rain, because that rain is coming in. I'm telling you, it could be 5 minutes and I might have to shut this live down. So I want to try to catch a couple bluegills before then. And of course, now I got slimy hands while I'm eating my snacks. So I haven't eaten anything yet, and I've been up since 4:35 this morning. So there's another male bluegill. I guess I'll keep him. He's a little on the small side, but there's fish number 18, I believe, in this live stream. We'll keep that. So there's 3 bluegills I got in my bucket. But yeah, I mean, it probably won't be outside, but I can go live from the kitchen, or I can make one of my parents pull their cars out, because I'm at their house right now, or across the street from their house. But I could go live wherever, and I could fillet the fish up, and then I could pan fry them for you guys. There we go. There we go. Come on, come on. Hit one more time. I'm sitting here messing with this rod, and this black rod started going. Dang. Yeah, I got him. There we go. Sweet. Got another one, man. Back to back. It's just another bluegill. I don't know where the good fish are. No, it's not. Well, I'm definitely not keeping that for the fish fry. I got a dink bass just on a worm. That's the second species of the live, so that's cool. Dude, you realize if you just hold still, there we go. I'll get the hook out of your face and let you go. Look at that, guys. Dink little bass right there. Little, like, probably not even a quarter pound right there. Just a little guy. He probably just weighs a few ounces. So I'm gonna get him back. Little dink bass. Still fun though, you know, it is what it is. He's back out there. Definitely not gonna eat him for the fish fry. But now I gotta get 2 rods back. I just started eating my snacks too. I got these my girlfriend's mom picked me up some, they're just sesame sticks, but they're like maple bacon flavored. They're pretty good. So I've got those, and I've got some of those Dots pretzels. They're like, they taste like garlic and butter and stuff like that. That's what I got out here. Nothing too healthy, but I haven't eaten anything today, and I've been up for hours, so I think I'm entitled to a snack. I just know, man, that me and Off the Hook, we ate good when we were together. And so I got to be careful this week and be sure not to pig out and have too many big meals, so I can shed off a couple of those pounds that I probably gained over the week. All right. Well, that's not where I wanted to cast that rod. Now we got our rods all mixed up. Not that it really matters. All right. Got my lines out. Now I can hopefully sit down and talk in the chat, but I'm sure I'll get another bite within 60 seconds or less. Okay. And now my hands are all gross, but I'm still gonna eat snacks. It is what it is. On it now. Waiting on the logo to be done. Cool, yeah. Like Modog uses Sticker U and Sticker App. Those are some other ones. I don't know if they have the deals and stuff like that. Modog knows more about that. I use primarily Sticker Mule for everything. It's been months and months since I've used anything but Sticker Mule for my stuff. And I do a lot of giveaways, and I've also sold some stickers and stuff as well. And I slap them on all my stuff. Oh, gosh. What a rod bend, man. You would think that'd be a good fish, but it's just a bluegill. Why did it bend like that? That one's not even like keeper size. Like, I'm throwing that one back. This one ain't even big enough to keep. Did you guys see that rod bend though? How did it hit that hard? The drag's not even tight. Wow. What is this? Fish number 19, I believe? No, 19 was the bass. So I think this is the 20th fish. Woohoo! Fish number 20. Definitely not keeper size. We're going to get him back. But fish number 20 is a small bluegill. I think it's a male. He's small, so that's why his gill spot's so small. But yeah, almost all males. I think we've got 4 female bluegills. And the other 15 have been males. And then caught that dink bass. That bass is for you, Modog. I dedicate that bass to you. Not as big as the one that Sunfish Queen dedicated to you, but that's all I got, buddy. Kind of wish I was live when I caught that bass earlier because it was only a 1 1/4 pound bass, but I caught it on my microlight rod with I think 4 pound line, either 2 or 4 pound line, and that's what I use for crappie and stuff. That was a ton of fun. That thing was peel and drag on this little tiny rod. It was awesome. 7 people in here, 55 thumbs up, $60 in super chats. That's awesome. Modog just admitted it. The wife loves catching bowfin. I'm from Missouri, and we have them in the Mississippi River, so on the eastern border of Missouri, between Missouri and Illinois. That is the only place we have bowfin in Missouri. Maybe a couple streams that come off it, but even if you look up the range map, it only shows it on the eastern border of Missouri in that Mississippi River. And I live right by, well, my parents here are in Kansas City, so right by the western border of Missouri. And even down in Springfield, where I'm more south central Missouri, it's still closer to the west than the east, and there's no bowfin down there. So I've actually never caught a bowfin. I was really hoping to catch a bowfin and what I wanted was a bowfin, some new species, and a PB smallmouth when I was in Pennsylvania. I would have loved a muskie, but I knew that you can't plan on that, so I was hoping just to see one. I got to see a muskie. I got to see 2 muskies up close. 2 of them followed our lures, which was awesome. Didn't hook up with any. I tied my PB smallmouth, which is only 2 pounds 14, 2 pounds 13. That's it. 2 pounds 13 is my PB smallmouth. Molly and Ted both caught 3 9s out there. Molly caught 2 3 9s and Ted caught 1 3 9 smallmouth. So they both caught bigger than me. I would have loved one of those to break my PB. Molly, my girlfriend, also referred to as Sunfish Queen or multi-species Molly, if you hear us saying any of those names. She always outfishes me. Her PB is 4 pounds. She has a Missouri Master Angler Award in smallmouth bass, so she's a hammer. But I also caught, so my new species I caught were pumpkin seed and yellow perch, and then I also caught a pumpkin seed bluegill hybrid, if you want to count that. But 2 new species for me, 3 new species for Molly, because she also caught a rock bass. I caught plenty of rock bass too, but I've caught them before. She had never caught a rock bass, so that was a new species for her. If you look up the live called Multi-Species Molly Fishing for New Species, that was Monday morning after Off the Hook. He had already left the lake house. He just left us there in the morning. And the whole goal of that one was to get Molly a perch and a rock bass. 2 new species for her. She caught both in that live stream. I mean, she's a really good angler. So that was awesome. I would have loved a bowfin, but I think it's a little cold for him to be in that shallow spillway. That's my guess. You're in Michigan. I'll follow you on there. Is it the same as this? I'm Sunfish King on YouTube, Fish Angler, Fish Brain, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Literally all those social medias, I'm Sunfish King. Now, on TikTok, it might be sunfish.king or sunfish_king or something, but you'll find it pretty quick. It's the one with 400 something followers, and you'll see the picture of me. And it's all fishing stuff. All my posts are fishing stuff, except there's one like landscaping, lawn mowing thing, because that's what I used to do. But the rest is all fishing. You guys just see that little bite on the green one? I missed it. Oh, I should have got up, man. Come on, bite again. Nope, I missed it. But I bet with all those little bites, my worm's probably destroyed, so. I don't know when this rain's coming in. It looks like, oh, no. Dang it, man. There was a decent bass that came. He followed my worm all the way up. Dang, I thought I had him too at that last minute. I slowed down and he hit it. I thought I set the hook on him. I had a bass follow me all the way in, just on this little worm. That's crazy. After getting all those nibbles, look at all I had left on here. Just that tiny little bit of worm. And I had a bass. He followed me all the way in and was trying to hit that worm. I just couldn't hook up with him though. That would have been cool. He wasn't a monster or anything. He was probably but still would have been cool to mix it up and catch another bass. Especially just on a worm. That's always fun. I've caught bass 3.5 pounds on worms before at a pond. So I know they will bite worms. I just know if I was trying to catch bass out here, too cold for topwater, I'd probably be throwing Senkos and, oh, in my opinion, it's not quite windy enough for like spinner baits or chatter baits or anything. But maybe cranks, jigs, Senkos, soft, just a bunch of soft plastics. Finally getting to eat some snacks out here. We have 4 people in the house, but 57 thumbs up. That's awesome. Maybe everyone's over in Dan's live. Maybe he's doing good. Yeah, I'm way behind in the chat. I just got up in the chat. I know Jeep Fam a while ago, I just saw your comment about the mobile hotspot for the phones. I could try it. I don't think my mobile hotspot works very good on this phone though. This phone kind of sucks. I want a new one, but right now I'm not in a good place to do that. Come to Michigan, we go from the shore all day and catch them. That's awesome. Los Angeles Locos, what's up? My partner called when Lake Fork 3 weeks ago, bowfin. Randy, White Shoulders, what's up, what's up? All right, yeah, we got 3 people in here. It says 57 thumbs up and $60 in super chats. I appreciate you guys. So anyone who just came back or just came in, I have caught in this live stream, I've caught 21 fish. Let's see, I think 21 fish. I think 20 were bluegill and 1 was a bass. Oh gosh. Yeah, 20 were bluegill, 1 was a bass. This fish feels a little better than the other ones. So hopefully it's a big slab. Hopefully, well, I don't know. Maybe my no, it's not even big. It's just a little bluegill. I think my my drag just got messed up. I'll check in a second. That's a pretty big bluegill though. I think we're at 22 fish though. He just peed all over my chair. So 21 bluegills, mostly males, and 1 bass. I caught 1 bass before the stream as well. That's a decent bluegill right there. That's pretty awesome. So what I ended up doing was I have 1 in the bucket because it swallowed the hook pretty deep. I know you guys can't really see me. I'll back up a little bit. And then so I put 2 more decent ones in the bucket, and I'll put this one in there as well. So we've now got 4 fish in the bucket once I put him in there. So not a bad one at all right there. So I've got 4 bluegills in the bucket. So it's supposed to start raining here soon. If it does, I'll go inside. But what I want to do before my family gets here later, I'm going to hang out with them and not go live, obviously, because that's what I'm here for. But I want to go live inside and do a fish fry. So if it starts raining and I can't fillet them outside, then I'll fillet them in the kitchen. There's a big old turtle out there. I hope it doesn't bite my worm. I've caught a turtle already too. But I want to catch at least 5. I got 4 in the bucket. I want to catch at least 5. I want to do a live stream, and I want to fillet the fish, show you guys what I do there, and then I want to fry them up, just pan fry a few, and then you guys can join me while I eat a couple fried bluegills. So that'll be fun. But let me get that back out there. I might even catch some shell crackers, or if I'm lucky, I'll catch a crappie on a worm, which doesn't happen often, because they're delicious too. But I want at least 5 fish to fry up. If I catch a catfish, I don't know. I probably won't eat it. I like to put the catfish back in this lake. Although catfish are delicious. That was a bad cast. They didn't get out too far. Oh, we're getting a bite. We're getting a bite on this black one. Come on. Getting a bite on this middle rod, guys. Come on. Just got my snacks out here, too. Just got my snacks open, and now I got fish biting. All right. Hold on, chat. Give me a second. No, there's nothing on there. I gotta check the worm. I think I'm gonna switch this rod and that one. There's not much line on the screen rod, so I can't get it out too far. But for the one I'm casting over there, I'm seeing some fish surfacing. I want to get it out further, so I think I'm gonna switch these two rods. All right. So hold on, guys. I'll be with the chat in a second. I appreciate you guys so much, though. I'll get caught up on whatever I miss. Thanks for hanging out. Says we got 7 in the house, 57 thumbs up, $60 in super chats. That's a really, really good stream so far. I like it. Danimals Creations and Adventures. I think he's also live right now if you guys want to check him out. He's also fishing here in Missouri. He's about 2.5 hours away down in Springfield, Missouri. I'm up here close to Kansas City, but I will be in Springfield, Missouri tomorrow. I'm going to wake up whatever time I wake up. I'm not getting up extra early, but I'll wake up and drive down to Springfield tomorrow. I got stuff to do there this weekend. And I'll probably be back up here next week. Up near Kansas City. But we got rain moving in right now. I'm going to try to fish as long as I can before getting poured on. I don't know if it's going to miss me, hit me, or what it's going to do. I want to check the weather, but I can't really do that while I'm live because I'm live through my phone. Okay. So I want to check the weather, but I've got 4 bluegills in my bucket. I'd like at least 5, if not a few more. And then I can clean them, fillet them, and pan fry them in a live stream for you guys after this. See what we got. What am I missing? Molly would have got 27. You're not wrong, Randy. She would have definitely been ahead of me at this point. Sunfish, you sitting in a honey hole? Not today. This spot's normally a honey hole. I've caught. And by the way, welcome in A1 Fishing family. I appreciate you. We got a bite on the green rod right now. Something small. I better get up close. Oh, these two both are getting hits. I've caught like 22 fish. Got 21 bluegills and a bass here. I caught a bass on that dam before I went live too. There we go. We got something biting. I don't know if I got it or not. If there's a fish on, he's a dink. I think I have a tiny one on. It's a little female bluegill. I don't think this one's big enough to keep. I've got 4 fish in the bucket. I caught a bunch of keepers earlier, but I wasn't planning on keeping anything. It wasn't until I gut hooked one real deep and he wasn't going to make it that I was like, well, I'll keep him since he's not going to make it. And then I didn't want to fillet and cook up just 1 fish, so I kept another 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I got 4 in the bucket. I want at least 5, but that little one right there, that's not keeper size, but that's like fish number like 23 for me in this live stream. Oh, and I'm getting a bite on the black rod right now. There we go. We got him. Back to back. Back to back. Please be a keeper. Please be a keeper. We're reeling them in right now. It ain't putting up too much of a fight. It's probably a smaller fish. Yeah, I'll keep that one. I'll keep that bluegill. That's a male bluegill right there. A little bigger than the last one. Okay, open up your mouth. So look at that. I call that keeper size. What do you guys think? So we got 5 in the bucket once I put that in there. This is fish like 24. So I don't know if you'd call it a honey hole or not, but I mean I'm catching them. And bluegill's delicious, so we'll keep on keeping on here, as they say, until I start getting poured on. It was supposed to start raining by now. The weather might have changed a bit. I'm in Missouri. They don't know what they're talking about with the weather. It always changes. Here in Missouri, it could be 9 in the morning and the weather says it's going to be pouring by 10, and it could not rain all day. Or it could be clear skies and everything looks fine and there's nothing in the forecast, and then it starts pouring out of nowhere with like a 0% chance of rain. So Missouri's just crazy. Randy lives in Missouri also, and white shoulder boar goats, they're here in Missouri, so they'll tell you the same thing. Weather's wild up here, and the weathermen can never get it right. Alright, so there was no bait on this one, so I'm glad I pulled this one out and checked it. And I'll get back with the chat as soon as I can. I'm kind of being nasty today because I'm touching worms and I'm touching fish, and I don't have a towel, but I also have snacks out here that I'm trying to eat too, so it's either going to kill me or make me stronger, one of the two. I see activity out there though. I see fish moving around. It's almost like they're more active now than they were earlier, so if they want to keep biting, I'll take it. Alright, let me get this last one all. I got a worm on it, I just gotta get it out there. I could probably hook this thing a little better too. Oh, my left rod just got a hit. Come on now. I'm trying to get with you guys in the chat, but I mean I'm getting one hit after another. Yep. Come on. Of course it happened while the other rod was in my hand. I missed it. I don't get it. I totally missed that one. Hold on, guys. Oh yeah. There's fish moving around everywhere. There's big, gosh dang it. Come on. Gosh dang it. Get off my line. Anyway, I'm seeing a bunch of fish all over the place, so I'm just hoping that the bite's picking up. I don't know what happened. I wrapped my line around my rod and hooked it to my other line, so I'm graceful. Let me get one more line out and I'll get with you guys. Does it look like my middle rod's moving too, or am I just imagining things? It almost looked like this one was getting a hit too in the middle. I'll just keep an eye on it. We'll see. All right, let me get this last one out and I'll get back with you guys. Well, oh, yep. No. Every time. They always want to wait until I'm touching another rod to start going. You guys see that middle one? Something's on there. Or was. Man, I haven't eaten all day. I finally brought snacks out. I took a couple bites and now I can't sit down. It's just bite after bite after bite. But they only happen when I've got another rod in my hands. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Nothing. You guys seeing this? I put this rod down, and while I'm still touching it, the black one goes. I try to set the hook, it's too late. While I'm messing with the black one, then the green one goes. Try to set the hook, too late. They don't want me to get caught up in the chat. They don't want me to eat my snacks. I'm trying so hard, but every time I pick up one rod, another one gets a bite. At least they're biting, man. I ain't complaining. At least they're biting. They're just making it tough work for me. You guys are just watching me run around like crazy out here. So got that one out. Watch this. If I don't do anything, look, this one ain't getting a bite. Now watch, I'll pick up this black one and that one's gonna go. Happens every time. Or one of these other ones will go. That's just me touching it. bet it will while I'm touching this rod. I bet one of those other ones will start hitting. Yeah, there's bugs all over me out here too. It's crazy. Yep, I got to rebait this one. I bet I get a bite on one of the other rods while I'm rebaiting this. That's how it's been going today. Well, so far so good. Maybe it's actually going to let me get caught up in the chat and take a couple bites of my snacks I brought out. That'd be cool. All right, all 3 lines are out. That's great. Finally. Finally. What did I miss? What did I miss? 8 people in the chat, 57 thumbs up. Let's see. All right, later, Jeep fam. 21 doing damn good. All right, well, I appreciate that. JJ Drones, what up? Hey, everyone. Hey, Sunfish King, where you at? I'll check the weather for you. Kansas City, Missouri. That's probably going to give you pretty accurate weather. I'm 20 minutes out of Kansas City. Black one's getting the hit again. Yeah, I'm south of Kansas City, Missouri. I get all over the place. And JJ, you say you're a driver too, so you probably get all over the place as well. But for me out here paying for my own gas, it's been crazy. I've been in Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, and Pennsylvania in the past few days. Yeah, I better check this black one to make sure they didn't take my worm off. Nope, he ain't on there, of course. All right, guys, thanks for being here. I appreciate you. We'll see if the weather's coming in or not. JJ Drone's going to check it out for me. Yeah, every time I'm like, okay, that was just a little bite, I'll probably just leave it out there and not mess with it. Look what happens. When I finally pull it in, the bait's completely gone. That's the thing with these bluegills. So every time I get these little bites, hopefully you guys understand why I have to get up and check the bait and put a new one on. It's because these bluegills are getting smart. They're figuring out how to just barely hit it, but still pull the entire worm off. And then if I leave the bait out there, or if I leave the rod out there with no worm on, I'm just fishing on credit at that point. So right where the bait on this green rod, right where it is, I just saw a big fish come up and surface there. I don't know what it was. Could have been a carp, could have been a catfish, could have been a bass. I'm hoping it was a fish. I'm hoping it wasn't a turtle. But yeah, right where this green one is, and I'll reel it a tiny bit and see if I can move it and get the fish to bite. But right where the green one's out there, I just saw a big fish come up and hit the surface. So, I don't know. We'll see. You guys talking about tripods, or what are we talking about? Falling over and stuff. Missouri is crazy. Who said hi all? The autistic angler. I appreciate you coming in. Thank you. The fish are on fire. That's what JA's Outdoors said. Are you talking about here or where you're at? Because the fish are not on fire here right now. Now, I only fished a little bit this morning with crappie jigs. I got 1 bass. Maybe I should be out here throwing Senkos or something for the bass if you think the fish are on fire. Maybe I'm screwing up and not doing the right thing. But at this point, now I'm locked in. I want to keep some more panfish and do a fish fry for you guys. So maybe if the rain does come through and then passes over, maybe I'll come out later and throw Senkos around. But I probably won't be able to do a live because I got my family coming over. I want to spend time with them. But I'll be back here next week. I can try a little bit of everything. I can try some bass fishing. I can try some panfish, all that stuff. Especially if I come out here in the evening next week when Molly's off work. Maybe she can come out and help me with the camera. You know, one of us hooks up with a fish, the other one can hold the camera, and we can get those good up close views for you guys of us fighting the fish and stuff. like Off the Hook was doing for us while we were catching fish out there. So you've got rain all around you on the radar. I'm surprised you haven't gotten any yet. Yeah, it's supposed to come through here, so I have got sprinkled on a little bit, but that's it. I've gotten sprinkled on just a little bit, but if it does start really raining, I'm going to be definitely stopping the live stream and running inside. If I do that, I'll try to go live from the kitchen for you guys, cutting up fish and pan frying them. It depends what my mom's doing. If she's doing something in the kitchen, maybe I won't, but that'll be the goal. J.A. said the fish are on fire. Oh, they're on fire over there? Black and green? It's not supposed to rain after 3. I've been live for over 4 hours. Between 1 and 3, it's supposed to rain. It's all around you on the radar. Yeah, it's 1:39 right now, so I'm sure the rain's coming. And when it does come, I'm going to end the live stream and I'll go live inside. But apparently Alvin's here. What's going on, Alvin? Yeah, there he is. What's up? J.A. said the fish are on fire over there. Maybe I should be throwing Senkos, guys. I don't know. This rod's getting a little hit. Probably another bluegill. Come on. I think I got it, whatever it is. Yeah, it's just a little fish. Another female bluegill. I don't know if this one's keeper size. I think I got 5 fish in the bucket. I've thrown back a lot of keepers too because I didn't start keeping them until, 2.5 hours into this thing or so. Ouch! Golly, they're sharp. Woo! Stabbed me. Yeah, a little female bluegill. That's fish like, I don't know, 24 of this live stream, something like that. I think we're at 24. So I ain't keeping that. A little too small. A little too small. Yeah, I'll tell you what, guys. I got 5 in the bucket. I'd like to have a few more, especially because these guys are small. I'd really like to have a few more. I guess I'll just toss a worm back out. I'm just debating because JAs are saying the fish are fire over there. I don't have a lot of bait. I don't have a lot of stuff on me. I just have what I brought to Pennsylvania. Because all my baits and stuff is back in Springfield. But part of me really wants to throw some Senkos out there and see if I can get on a couple bass. I think that'd be pretty cool. But I'm at the point where I've got 5 fish in the bucket. And they're not too big. They're not monsters. I'd like to get a few more. But I'm afraid I can't have my worms out here and throw Senkos at the same time. But part of me does want to. Let me sit down and eat a little bit more of my snacks and talk with you guys, and we'll see. Maybe I'll go and grab some wacky rig stuff. Don't eat my mom's shrimp. Big Mike in here? I saw someone say hi, Big Mike. Fishing with Big Mike, what's going on, buddy? I appreciate you. I'm really just pan fishing right now. I mean, I've got worms on the bottom. In the last 2 weeks, I've caught a bunch of catfish that way out here, just with worms on the bottom as well. Just little 5-7 pound channel cats, stuff like that. So really fishing for anything that wants to bite. But I don't know, about an hour and a half ago, I gut hooked a bluegill, and so I threw it in my bucket I got here. And I decided it's about to start raining, so I think I might do a short live after this from the house, filleting some bluegills and frying them up. But I've only got 5 bluegills in the bucket, and they're not that big. So I'm worried about not having a whole lot and it not being worth it. But I've got 5. I'll do it because it's supposed to start raining any second. I got people checking the weather for me here in Kansas City. It's supposed to start raining any second. But someone else who's here in Missouri as well, they said that the bass are on fire right now, hitting I don't know what they said, blue and green or something like that. I don't have a lot of baits with me, but what I'm tempted. I want to go run and grab just a little Senko, a little plastic worm, and toss that around, Texas rigged or wacky rigged, and see if I can get some bass on it. But I don't know whether to do that. I think by the time I went and grabbed that stuff, it might be raining on me anyway. I don't know. But I don't know whether to try to do that or to keep catching bluegills so I have more to make it worth it to do a fish fry. Decisions. IL Fishing said, listening to you and doing school, Big Mike, I'm going after some shell crackers in a little bit. And I'm surprised I haven't caught any of them yet. This lake has some big old shell crackers in it. And right now, if I caught them, I don't know if I'd keep them and eat them because they're delicious, or if I'd let them go because I want to do I got to do a fish off with Snake River Catfish Layer where we're only allowed to use small hooks and worms. It's the Fish Like a Kid challenge. And I'm thinking about coming here and doing it. There's another spot I might try that's got a spillway down in Springfield. It depends where I'm at. But I was wanting to do it up here because I've been catching some nice catfish up here, and I've caught some big old carp here on worms. So I think this has the most chance of me winning. But my thing is I don't want to pull out those big shell crackers and then come back for that challenge later and not catch them again if I could, you know what I mean? I don't mind taking some bluegills out because there's always more bluegills. A lot of decisions right now. But good luck on the shell crackers, buddy. Are you planning on going live or just doing it for fun? Man, Mike, it sucks because I'm going to be in Tennessee in a couple weeks, but I'm not able to do any fishing while I'm out there. I'm going to be with a friend, and we're both taking off work, and so we got to get down there, do our thing, and head back. But it's snack time for me right now. Gotta go, big one on. Oh, so he's catching some fish. Nice. I'm getting a bite on my left rod right now. Not a big one, a little bite. Man, if I had another rod, I would have went and grabbed a Senko already. I've got some other rods, but they're all hooked up with braid and stuff. And they've got like leaders on and crazy stuff. This is the rod I'd be using for Senkos out here, this left one. So if I do go grab stuff to fish with a Senko, I'd have to just go down to fishing 2 rods with worms. I don't know. A lot of decisions out here. But it's going to rain any second. I may as well try it. I mean, if I can get on a bass or two before the rain comes in, that'd be cool. So I think I'm going to go grab, I don't know if I have another rod. I'll go look. But I'm going to go grab the wacky rig, the one O-ring that I have, and the wacky rig hook that I've already got with the black and blue Senko on it. And I'll probably put it on this left rod. So it's in the car. I'm literally going to run. I'll be back in 1 minute. But I'm going to go grab that. And if I can find another rod, I'll grab it too. Because J.A.'s is making me want to chase some bass out here. So let's try it. All right, guys. I'll be right back. Did I get any bites while I was gone? Do you know if Crosstown Barbecue is still open in Springfield? I have no idea. Never been there. I've been in Springfield since August. I've never been there. Well, I brought a bait caster down and I just put the wacky rigged on this, which I like to use them with spinning, more of a finesse setup. But I'm going to have to get this dialed in because I had a spinner on here. I'm guessing this thing's not going to fly very far at all. But give it a try. Yeah, that's a terrible cast. I might have to switch it up. I may have to use that rod. That's what I'm afraid of. Because this thing, I don't think I'm going to be able to launch this wacky rig very far at all on this thing. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's try that. Oh, it didn't work out. Wow, really? I never have issues with this bait caster, but then again, I never throw anything that light. Is the wacky rig? Wow, I'm gonna have to get this fixed. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna put the bait caster away. Honestly, I got a backlash on it. That ain't no good. Hopefully, I can get it fixed. Yeah, I don't throw wacky rig worms on a bait caster. They just don't weigh anything. Did I get it out? I think I got it out. Okay. Jeez. What a mess. It ain't gonna spool on very good after that big mess. What have I done? It's gonna be a pretty lame fish fry though, I'm telling you. Unless I get a couple more fish, but it's supposed to start raining any second. Alright. I guess what I'll do, I'll take this rod and get this rigged up with the wacky rig and take that rig off that's on it for the live worms. Randy said no. I think he's talking about Crosstown Barbecue. I don't know if he's saying no as in no it's not open, or no as in no, I have no idea. Okay. I gotta get this extra little piece of crap off here. There we go. We'll try it. I will try it. Never know if the bass are gonna bite or not. Well, panfish are definitely biting. The worm's completely gone off this thing. But let's try it out. If I don't catch anything, JA, I'm blaming you. Get the wacky rig on there. Take a few casts. I might have to recast my black and green rods. Did you guys see anything on those 2 rods that are out there at all? These ones? We're going to try the wacky attacky on these fish. J.A. said that the bass were on fire. I thought that this lake is pretty muddy. I thought everything was seeming kind of slow when I was throwing crappie jigs earlier. I wasn't getting into much, so I didn't think the fish were going to be too aggressive. All right, let's try it. Oh, no bites? You're saying no, I haven't got any bites. All right. Well, I can put the thing there. See if you guys can see me right here. Yeah, we'll try it out. Try it out. This is the same color, black and blue flake. Same color I was using in Pennsylvania for those big smallies. So I'll try it. The thing is, I want to walk. This is why I don't like bass fishing on a live, just standing in front of a camera. Like, I don't mind doing it from the boat, where the camera can stay on you. But I want to go throw it near that dock over there. I want to go throw it near the next dock. I want to throw it around that dock. And you guys won't be able to see me doing all of that. So. I don't know. If I had Molly out here, you know, we could follow each other around and take casts. But if she were here, she'd take one cast and already have a fish, right? It's real shallow right here. I know you can catch them on Senkos out here, but there's not, with how shallow it is, it's not a lot of room for them to sink down. Doesn't look like these are getting bites either. And I want to go fish right near that dock over there. It looked like something's jumping around that dock. Alright. 4 people in here. Sometimes you just have to change up. My break is over. I gotta get back to work. Alright, later, Andy. Appreciate you. Yeah, so I started keeping the bluegills because I hooked one. And I decided it's gonna start raining any second. It's getting dark. So I wanted to catch a few more panfish. Yeah, look, there's a bite right there. I wanted to catch a few more panfish and have a little fish fry. Like, I can go live from inside my parents' kitchen, and I can fillet them up. I totally just missed that fish. Totally just missed it. I could fillet them up, and I could pan fry them right there on the live stream. But then J.A. said the bass were fired up around him, and he's not too far from me. I mean, he's in Missouri also. I think I might have a fish on, but it doesn't feel like a keeper-sized fish. So I went and grabbed a Senko, and I'm going to toss that around. But the problem is, this is why I don't like bass fishing on lives without like a cameraman or a camerawoman to help me out. Because, there's another keeper, I'll keep that. Because I want to walk all around here. I want to go throw around that dock. I want to throw around that dock. I want to toss all over the place. But I can't do that with the camera just aiming in one spot, so. There's another one I'm going to keep. I think this is fish 25. They've got 25 in this live stream right here. But that's not very good for panfish because I've been live for 5 hours, which is crazy to think about. And that's only 5 fish per hour, which is slow for bluegills, in my opinion. But I'll throw this back in. I don't know, maybe I'll aim you guys a couple different places and throw the Senko around. Oh, it just started raining. Just started raining out here. So I'm probably going to wrap the live up pretty soon. Let's throw this again. Probably going to wrap the live up pretty soon. And I'll go live inside. I'll be I'll do it's a catch, clean, and cook, right? So you guys saw me catch the panfish here, then you'll see me clean and cook them from inside. The problem is, it's only 6 bluegills, and none of them are giants by any means. There are no slabs in there. But yeah, it's starting to rain on me. I think I'll go live from inside and cook some fish up. I got to take this portable power pack and I got to do something with it because it is not waterproof at all. Put that in my pocket or something. Hopefully it doesn't pull my pants down. Yeah. So those rods. Yep. Come on. Come on. I had a bite. Come on, fish. Fish are jacking with me here. Nope, didn't hook anything. You guys can't see what I'm doing anyway because I just changed the angle around. I'll cast it back out. Alright. Rain's picking up. I'm going to have to end this thing pretty soon. Yeah, it's picking up. I think I'm going to go ahead and end it right now. We only got 2 people in here. I'm going to go live from inside filleting some fish. Yeah, the rain's starting to come down. Alright guys, if you guys want to join me, it'll be in less than 30 minutes, probably about 20 minutes or so. I'll be inside, I'll be filleting some fish, and I'll be pan frying them, and I'll be live talking to you guys while I do it. So I'm going to pack up here and get inside. Thanks guys for hanging out. I'm going to go ahead and end it so my phone... I just paused. Danimals is live fishing Fellows Lake in Springfield, Missouri. So you guys can go check him out. I'll also be live cleaning and filleting some fish in a second. There was a fish on this green rod, but I don't know if he's still on there. I'll try it. I don't know. I don't think he's on there. Yeah, I don't think I have him. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and wrap this thing up. I'm snagged. Oh, gosh. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out. And if anybody wants to hang out while I clean and fillet some of the fish I caught here, I think I just got 6 little bluegills that I kept. I could have kept definitely more than that. Then just join me for that, and I'll be live in like 20 minutes over there on my channel once I get everything picked up. If anyone wants to see any other Missouri fishing today, I don't know if Danimals is still live or not. He said it was raining out there, but you can go check Danimals Creations and Adventures. He said he would be live fishing Fellows Lake in Springfield. You can go check him out. But yeah, the rain's coming down, so I'm going to have to wrap this thing up. I appreciate you guys. Have a good one. I saw one more comment I'm going to read before I end this thing. But everything is getting wet out here, so that's about it for this live. You might want to try under that dock. Bluegill is pretty good. Yeah, that dock pretty much goes to the ground. It's there. Alright guys, I'm going to go ahead and end this thing. You guys have a good one. Fishing's good. I'll catch you next time. Later.